हेलो। सबसे आज का पहला मैच खेला जाने वाला है सैनी राइडर्स वर्सेस टैक्स मनी बुल्स, और टॉस के लिए दोनों ही कैप्टन रेडी। और इसी के साथ टॉस उछाला गया। हुसैनी राइडर्स टॉस जीतते हुए बॉलिंग करने का निर्णय किया है। जो भी टीम टॉस जीत रही है, देखा गया है कि वो टॉस जीतकर बॉलिंग करने का ही निर्णय कर रही है, क्योंकि इस ग्राउंड पर चेजिंग इजी फील किया जाता है।
Sorted it. Let's quickly look at the pitches for the fielding team. Let's quickly take a look. Wow, pretty hard surface out there. Never seen a surface so hard early in the morning. Still a little wet, obviously, the moisture. Business area looking like. Here we go. Here is the business area of the pitch. But nothing. Because the pitch is really hard. Nice even sprinkling of grass all over the pitch. It should assist some bounce. We saw this last Sunday as well. Played about 6-7 games, but the pitch stayed true to its bounce throughout. No inundations whatsoever. Looks like a nice, bouncy, fast batting pitch. A big crack running through the surface here, but it's too far away from the business area of the pitch, so it shouldn't bother our batsmen. And the groundsmen have also done some work to repair the batting crease area damaged at the end of the last game. Alright, so with that, I think it's safe to say that it's still a very good batting surface. I would expect scores in the area of about 80 to 100 runs, as long as the batting team does not disintegrate completely. And if they do, then it will have nothing to do with the playing surface, but just some bad batting. So Taxmany ready to go with the bat. And let's see what the day holds for us. So this is Hidresh signing off from the pitch report. Very quickly we'll join you in the commentary box. Have a good day ahead. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to everybody who's watching us both in person and those of you who are watching us on YouTube. The start of the first game between Hussaini Raiders and Taxmany Bulls. Actually, Bulls are batting. It looks like they have a slight change in the batting order today. Murtaza Vadnagar, who played beautifully last Sunday, an innings of somewhere around 30 runs, I think, in about 18-19 balls. Fantastic cricketing shots, and he looks like he's starting off right off that form. Middling the ball, outfield a little damp right now for the ball not racing through, but a good start nevertheless. Huzefa Chapi with the ball in hand for the Hosseini Raiders. Beautiful day for cricket. Not a single cloud that you can see in the sky today. Background of the ground, fascinating to see. Great shades of green, and that's glided beautifully towards third man. Perhaps the slowest fielder on the field is running after it, but he does well to get around and stop that. Managed to run through for another couple. This is a fantastic opening batting combination, at least on paper. We get to see how they'll do today. But at least on papers, standing combination. Hasnain, left-hander, all the power in the world, can also play orthodox cricket but can improvise when he wants to. Murtaza Vadnagar is one of the classiest batsmen that I think bat in the cricketing circuit across Secunderabad and Hyderabad, and that's beautifully glanced towards fine leg. The fielder runs unsuccessfully trying to chase the ball but can do nothing to stop that from crossing the boundary rope. For the first boundary of the day today, courtesy Murtaza Vadnagar's bat, fantastically played, fine leg glance. And this time a slightly fuller delivery. Didn't time it all that well, but still managed to beat the fielder at short covers. I think that's Moiz Putli. Yeah, managed to beat him, and that's a single. So for the first time, Murtaza runs through for a single, and now we'll have Hasnain on strike. Hasnain, I think, topped the MVP list last Sunday. Good opportunities with both bat and ball. He'll always kind of stay in the top half of that table. And here he is, starting off with a beautiful stroke. The square leg boundary, that's a hit me ball from Huzefa Chapi. You don't give those to Hasnain, but he does, and he pays the price. I assure you, a few deliveries later, if Hasnain gets the same one, we'll find it difficult to find the ball. Looks like that's the end of the first over. A couple of boundaries coming in that over. One each from Murtaza Vadnagar's bat and one from Hasnain's bat. So great start to the batting innings. The score moves on to 14 runs for the loss of no wicket. As predicted, no demons in the batting surface. Looks like this is going to be a high scoring game for sure. Another full toss. Like I said, Hasnain does not need a second invitation. The fielder slightly misjudged it. May have been a catching opportunity there, but I think he ran in rather than out. And in the end, it just bounced behind him and between the boundary rope, results in another boundary. Moiz Putli looks like the fielder there. Wicket keeper by trade. It tends to happen when you leave your gloves and then go out in the field. Judgment becomes a little more difficult. In spite of all of that, Hasnain will be happy with the runs that he scored this over. So what started to be a very good over, just one run of the first 3 balls, ended up going for 9. score has moved on merrily to 37, run rate of 12.3 runs an over. And Hafnain guides it delectably towards short point. Huzaifa Chapi slightly slow but does enough with his foot to stop the ball. And he hits Mohsin on the throw. Looks to be upset with something, Huzaifa Chapi. I'm not sure whether it is the fact that he's missed his jersey today, or the fact that, you know, he had a poor first over to start the game. Score moves on to 38 runs with the loss of no wickets. Murtaza Vadnagar batting on 21 of 12. Hafnain 15 of 7. So both batsmen almost around the 200 strike rate. Once again strikes it beautifully towards covers, runs through for a simple single. This is no risk cricket from Taxmoney. That's a big shot towards long off, but no timing on it. Goes on the bounce to the fielder at long off. They run through for a single. Will they take the run on the overthrow? No, they won't. Hassan Yamani backing up. You almost feel sometimes that bowlers are happier conceding boundaries compared to singles when you have a right-hand, left-hand combination. If it disturbs the line, it disturbs the length, disturbs the fielders. Very difficult this at any level of the game. This time Murtaza advances, not able to get under the ball for any elevation, so he converts his aggressive stroke to just a simple drive towards long off. This time, are they going to run through? No, they don't. They decide not to run through for the overthrow. Is that Adnan? Yes, looks like Adnan with his first touch of the ball today. Slightly short delivery, gave him the room to get outside the line of the ball and played it beautifully in the gap between point and short third man. Fantastic stroke that from Hafnain, once again continuing with zero risk cricket. Huzaifa Chapi, the ball keeps chasing him today. It's at least the fourth or fifth delivery that I can recollect that's gone towards him. At least a fourth of the balls today. And this time plays it towards mid-on. So it's extremely good batting from both batters there. So 46 runs to score at the end of 4 overs. Murtaza Vadnagar and Hafnain batting. Murtaza on 23 of 14, Hafnain on 21 of 10. Zero risk cricket getting them to this score, so that's fascinating. They are all set for a big score today if they can only capitalize on this great start. Start of the 5th over now underway. Looks like it's going to be Ali Bhai who's going to bowl his second, and beautifully helped on its way towards fine leg. For a spinner, it's criminal to bowl outside the leg stump, especially when there's no fielder patrolling the short fine leg or the fine leg area. Absolutely criminal that, and pays the ultimate price for the boundary on his first ball. So that stroke brings up the 50. 50 up for Taxmoney. उसके कैमरा में है क्या, देख बैटरी. Some change in gear for the commentator. Score moves up to 51 runs in 4.2 overs. And this time slightly down the leg side. I dare say there was an edge on it. I just heard a sound. Not sure if the umpires did hear something. No, they didn't. So they call it a wide for 5 bonus runs for the batting team. The keeper tried hard to get across and stop that. I think he got a glove on that, but not enough to stop the ball. And like called earlier, Viva Chapi just keeps running after the ball today. Great pitches brought to you courtesy of a very strong team of cameramen and digital analysts seated right next to me here. With that length ball pulled towards square leg or mid wicket, fielder collects it on the bounce and sends it back to the keeper. Bowler must be happy with that result because when he left that ball, he must have thought that it's going to go for more. It was a short ball on the leg stump. Muthufa Vadnagar just didn't time that very well. That brings Hussain back to strike. So left-hander, change in field, deep point, fine leg, mid-wicket, long on and long off for the fielders on display outside the circle. And some last-minute alteration from Adnan, asking the fine leg fielder to move finer. It's another one down the leg side. You can see that these are the difficulties of bowling to a right and left combination. That would have been a very good delivery for a right-hander, but to a left-hander, it's just a wide, and if Hussain had gotten any bat on that, may have been another boundary. Foolish delivery this time outside the off stump. Plays the hoik towards mid-wicket. Gets enough bat just for a single. The fielder fields well and sends it back to the bowler. Some good exercise for our umpires as well. Yusuf Bhai running across. Advanced down. Batsman, but I can also be a powerful one when I choose to be. When a batsman can do both, it's curtains to the bowling team. With that stroke, the score moves to 65 runs. One more still to come in the fifth over. Run rate well over 13 runs and over right now. Let me get going back. Slightly foolish delivery outside the off stump. Plays that towards cover point. Hafan Yamani does the fielding and restricts a single there. So the end of 5 overs, the score moves on to 65 runs. That's 13 runs and over. That's a fantastic score. As predicted earlier in the day, the pitch seemed like an absolute belter. And with good batters out there, there's no reason why the score should be anything less than 100. Now with 65 on the board, they'll be very disappointed if they can't take this to at least the 120 mark. If they sustain the run rate, they'll get to about a 130. I assume that they'll lose some wickets on the way, so that should put some dents in the scoring. But if they can continue going at the rate that they are, then 150 is also not out of the window. Who would have thought that the 10-over game can be as high scoring as this? 5 overs into the game. Change of ends now. Looks like it's going to be Hassan Yamani with the ball in hand. Bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-hander. No, he chooses to bowl around the wicket. Okay, right arm around the wicket to the left-hander. The field on display. Deep covers, long off, long on, deep mid wicket. The 4 that I could see. Starts off with the length delivery outside the leg stump. Hasnain just helps it on its way. An easy boundary on offer for Hasnain there, and he's not going to miss out. Hassan Yamani must already be thinking about his batting innings now. Must be thinking this is a hell of a batting surface. What can he do to stem the flow of runs? This is a time where some experienced bowlers need to stand up, put their hands up for their captain and say, give me the ball. Another short ball down the leg side, and Hasnain swivels around, helps it way over the square leg boundary, but the ball just stops before the boundary ropes and the batsmen run through for a couple of runs. Hasnain, while he's going over a strike rate of 200 runs per 100 balls, he's not middled everything today. Mistimed a few strokes. The one this time slightly fuller, advances down the pitch and smashes it over the commentary box for his first 6 of the day. Just as I said, he gets his timing right, gets the middle of the bat. The beautiful 6 that, the perfect cricketing shot, didn't look ugly, didn't look like a hoik. Murtaza Vadnagar very eager to help the bowler back with the ball. Batsman in great touch, he does not want to let go of anything. Hasnain striking it absolutely beautifully. 12 runs already, first 3 deliveries this over. A 4, followed by a couple, followed by a 6. What can he get of the 4th ball? Hassan Yamani now switching to right arm over the wicket, medium fast. Beats the bowler with that change. Hasnain trying to cut that. No timing. So Hasnain deciding spin has had its turn. At this time, he connects, not sure very effectively. The fielder can't do anything to get his hand on it. Beats him comfortably for another 6 over long off. Now was half a chance if the fielder had judged it effectively, but he came into a ball that was over his head. In the end, did not even get his fingers on that ball. Hussain Gee standing at long on wondering what things have been like if he had been at long off. But cricket is a game like that. Things always look easy when you're not in the limelight yourself. Beautiful stroke again. And with that shot, Hussain brings up his 50. His team applauding his innings here, asking him to raise the bat, which he does oblige to. Fantastic batting this from Hussain. Almost risk-free cricket. Couple of sixes in the last over to go with a flurry of boundaries. Most of his boundaries have come in the square leg and fine leg area. That indicates that the bowlers haven't got their lines right today. Another short ball down the leg side. Another big six coming from Hussain's bat. So fantastic stroke that. Getting on his knees. Getting the power into his shot. Fantastically hit over the mid-wicket square leg boundary. This is ridiculous batting of Hussain, making it look so easy. Raiders had a victory last Sunday. Today they are getting a touch of their own medicine. Just great going there for tax money Bulls. 94 runs now, 6.2 overs. Foolish delivery outside the off stump. No timing on that. Can only get it to a single at long on. Wanted to get under it. Wants to go big every delivery now. Absolutely nothing to lose now for the tax money Bulls. Murtaza Vadnagar following close suit to Hussain, who's batting on 57 on 22 balls. Murtaza advances, tries to hit that over long on. Have he enough time on that? Yes, he does. Beats the fielder at long on comfortably. It only looked like a chip shot, but it had enough power, enough timing on it to comfortably elude the fielder at long on. This is breathtaking batting. Fantastic display from both teams. With that stroke, the score passes the 100 mark. The score moves on to 101 for the loss of no wickets, and we are in the 7th over of the game. 101 of 40 deliveries, 6.4 overs. So that's 40 deliveries. I think that's the fastest team 100 that we've ever seen. 40 deliveries for 100. 100 partnership, and that's another stroke towards long on for a single. The first 100 partnership that we've ever seen in a T10 tournament here in Secunderabad, Hyderabad. Fantastic batting from both these batters. Murtaza Vadnagar on 37 of 19. Hussain 57 of 22. The bowlers don't know who's the lesser evil of the two. Murtaza comes out to bat. Looks so harmless. An attempt there for a run out. The umpire says no. Perhaps just trying to warn the batsman there, the bowler. Advances again. Hits it straight. Oh, I'm not sure if that's crossed the boundary. We'll wait for the fielder. No, the fielder signals a boundary. Just almost hit the boundary rope. Got there on the bounce in the end. The captain signals a boundary, foot of the umpire. That brings the over to a close. So it's just unbelievable batting from both batters. Consultation on the field. Score moves on to 106 runs of 7 overs. And now they're well past the 15 run per over mark. 106 of 7 overs is 15.33 runs an over. Are we going to see a score of 150 runs today? 3 overs left to go in the game. Mustafa Tarwala now with the ball in hand, right arm over the wicket, bowling to Murtaza Vadnagar. What can he do? Starts with a short ball outside the off stump. Looks like he rushed through his bowling action there. Mohsin does well to stop that ball from going across. but wide nevertheless. So one additional run added to the score. This time advances, gives the bowler the charge, then sees the ball short and just glides that for a single. I think he wants to give Hasnain the strike, who's just striking it beautifully now. Hasnain on strike. What's the field looking like? Doesn't matter what the field looks like. He's clearing them with comfort when he wants to. This time cuts it beautifully towards point. There's a fielder there. I think that's Ali Bhai. Yes. Stops the ball. Returns it to the keeper. So just 2 runs of his first 2 deliveries besides the wide. The bowling team will be very, very happy with that result considering how things have been going. That's beautifully kept by Mohsen, who appealed for a caught behind. I think that was some distance away from the bat. Foolish delivery, tried to play that behind the keeper, perhaps not the best option, would have been better off playing off with a straighter bat. Advances this time, plays it on the rise, not enough connection, can only hit that to long off for a single. Hussain Key does the clean out. Hasnain will want to make this a big over as well. Just 3 runs with the bat so far. Tries to advance, tries to hit, no connection on that, and hits it on the bounce to the fielder at long off. So just 1 more single added to the score. No, but there's a misfield at the bowler's end for the run through for a second run. It was a good over so far. They need to keep things tight, can't let things drop in the field. Fielder's trying to applaud the bowler there. Advances again, connects on the full, hits it straight, and Hussain Key can only run back and collect the ball. Can't stop it from going across the boundary rope. The end of what the bowling team would be happy with. Because just 1 boundary coming in that over, apart from a few singles. Score moves on to 116 runs at the end of 8 overs. 116 runs at the end of 8 overs. Run rate of almost 15 runs an over. 14.5 the run rate to be precise. Hafan Yamani comes back for his second over. Went for a lot in the first over. If I remember correctly, I think he had gone for about 19. Yes, 19 runs of his first over, so he's coming back for his second. Murtaza Vadnagar facing. Batting on 39 of 22. Hasnain at the other end, 68 of 26. This is almost a T20 score now. This time guides it towards square leg for a single. Murtaza Vadnagar playing very sensibly. He's not hungry for runs. Just wants Hasnain on strike. Advances down the field. Advances down. Tries to hit that big. Not a good connection, but can run through for a second run. This time tries to play a hoik towards mid-wicket. No connection. Can they come back for a second? At least they'll try. Will they manage it? Yes, they will, because Hafan Yamani fails to collect the ball. There was an easy run out on the offering, but I think the ball hit him somewhere on his forearm. Not able to collect the ball. Been that kind of day for Hussaini riders. Won the toss, chose to field. This is not what they must have had in mind. Last time around they were able to control the scoring. Today it's been quite another story. Improvisation this time from Hasnain. Tries to ramp it over the fielders, over the keeper's head, but no connection. Moved along, tried to guide that towards fine leg, but he missed it. The umpire calls it a wide. Hassan Yamani not happy with that decision. He thinks that the batsman had moved across. The umpire says if anything on the leg side is a wide. Steps across this time, tries to guide it again, but he misses it. Ball hits the pad, run through for a single, an appeal there, but the umpire says that was going down the leg anyway. At 1/5 down the pitch. Is that going to go all the way? Is that a six? Is that a boundary? Hussain Ki also misjudges this one. The signal at a boundary. I'm not really sure if that carried or not, but we'll wait for the umpire. I think the umpire's called that a boundary already. With that boundary, the score moves on to 128 runs. 128. 128. 9 overs. The last over of the innings coming up. Off with the length delivery down the leg side. Huzefa Chapi and Murtaza Vadnagar just guides it on its way for another beautiful boundary. This time a wide on the offside, the keeper can't collect and Hussain alert enough to run through for a single, so 2 more runs added to the score. The score with that couple moves on to 134 runs. This time they run through for another 2 towards long on. The ball hits the wickets on the full from Hussain Ki, and that eventually brings a wicket. Murtaza Vadnagar committing absolute suicide there in the interest of his team. What a great team player Murtaza Vadnagar is. Could have stayed not out, was batting on 44, so was close to a 50. But realizing that quick runs were the need of the hour and Hussain on strike is the best option to get quick runs. So he runs through, sacrifices his wicket for the team's benefit. And a good fielding effort there from Hussain Ki brings the first wicket of the day. To be honest, the way both of these were batting, the only way that a wicket looked possible was through a run out.
What a hit that is from Hasnain. Fantastic shot over deep mid wicket. Beautiful batting this. It's almost too good to believe. Waited for the ball, took it on the full and just let the bat swing come through. It's what you call a baseball hit. Would easily make it to one of the top leagues in the US playing baseball. Tries to hit that big, no timing on that, and a catch taken at mid wicket by Moish Putri. So the end of what has been a brilliant innings from Hasnain. I'm sure the ground will stand up and applaud for what has been a terrific knock from Hasnain. Fantastic batting, some beautiful boundaries on the leg side, some fabulous hitting straight down the ground and over mid wicket. A knock to remember this. Absolutely took the bowling attack to pieces. One of those days where anything he did just turned to gold. Getting out right at the end of the innings because he wanted to continue to score quickly. Huzefa finally manages to get a breakthrough. The first wicket off the ball for the bowling team. So maybe that's the lift that they needed going in between innings. Managed to get a couple of quick wickets. Both openers now back in the pavilion. Score moves on to 141 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. There's 2 deliveries to go. What can Abbas Bhai do of these 2 deliveries that are left in the innings? Takes his guard, I think he's standing leg stump. It's never easy to start. Advances down the pitch, gets no connection on it. So a dot ball. Ali Ahmed. I think it must be one of the first times that he's gone out to bat and not faced a ball and come back not out. Must be the first time that this has happened in his cricketing career. Another one where Abbas Bhai just tries to play big. No connection on that. Square leg umpire raises his finger because Abbas Bhai tried to run through for a bye. There's no possibility of a run there. So good over eventually for the bowling team. Score at the end of 10 overs moves on to 141. 141 for the Taxmany Bulls. So Seni Raiders will chase 142 runs at a required run rate of 14.2 runs an over. Fantastic batting display this from Taxmany Bulls. Hasnain was just in great form, ably supported by Murtaza Vadnagar, who played a few classy strokes to begin the innings. Still remember the beautiful leg glance and the fantastic extra cover drive early on in the innings, which set the tone for the game.
इसका मैच है इसके बाद वो बच्चों से
उतार दिया ना हमारी
मैं उतारा मूड तो बना लिया था उतारने का मैं नहीं उतारा
वो क्या अब भाई हाँ चिन्ना गया इसको ट्राई पर
Second innings underway already. Starts off with a boundary. A misfield at long on in Murtubawad. Hassan Yamani, his team will need him today. For his team to have any chance of scoring down this huge target of 142, Hassan Yamani needs to play big. A cameo won't do. A quick 30 run, 40 runs will not help. They need to score big today. Needs to play an innings of substance, needs to score at least 60 to 70 runs for his team to have a good chance. Full delivery near the off stump, squeezes it through towards point for a single. Looks like we finally figured out what was wrong. So left-hander Adnan taking guard. He is joining Hassan Yamani. Offended by Nether with the ball in hand, marshalling his fielding resources. What a shot that, what a shot. Wow. This is exactly the start that the Raiders needed. The 6-over long onset. One thing is for sure, this pitch is an absolute batting beauty. Tries to cut that this time. Not able to get bat on ball. Yusuf, an electric wicket keeper, picked up two superb catches in the last game, standing up to the stumps. Sung by Neto, coming back. Crammed him for room there, but went back on the back foot and just managed to get enough bat for a single towards square leg. That's another big hit from Hassan Yamani. I don't think any fielder can get under that. Fantastic batting this. Superb start to the inning from Hussaini Riders. 3 sixers in the first over. Two sixers in that over from Raiders. Fantastic batting. One from Adnan, one from Hassan Yamani.
क्या हुआ फर्स्ट बॉल डॉट डॉट
Hussain bowling his second. This time a wide down the leg side. Lot of support there from the pavilion. You tend to see that when Hassan Yamani is batting. Length delivery from Hassan just changed his pace. Adnan not sure whether to go forward or back, but had enough time to adjust and bring his bat down. This time rocks back onto the back foot, but Hasnain crammed him for room. He just managed to run through for a single towards mid wicket, above wide after fielding. This looks like a contest this. So the batting team have not given up for sure. They are in it for a fight. 20 runs to score, 1.3 overs bowled. Beaten outside the off stump. Yusuf just looks so tidy when the ball hits his glove. Always just goes and nestles right in the center of his gloves. With a good stroke towards covers, but can't beat the fielder. No runs added to the score there. So Taxmoney will be very happy with the proceedings this over. And this time, move across the wickets and plays a beautiful shot over the square leg boundary. The umpire signals that a boundary. If one bounce, and with that stroke, the score moves on to 24 runs at the end of 2 overs. 24 for none at the end of 2 overs. Run rate of 12 runs an over. Still behind the scoring rate, but a good start nevertheless. They need one big over to go with this. They can get a big over, a 25-30 run over somewhere in the first 5 overs. Then I can assure you that Taxmoney will have their hitters as well.
The team has not taken the power play.
So the power play has not been taken. So the fielding restrictions are off. Up to 5 fielders can stand outside the 30-yard circle when the power play is not in action. And those 5 fielders for Adnan the left-hander are going to be things like mid-wicket, long off, deep covers, deep point, and Hasnain seems to be coming back, so long on. Fielders inside the circle, square leg, short mid-wicket, third man, and gully. With the 4 fielders inside the circle. Ali, ball in hand, bowling to Adnan. Looks like he lost his run up there.
Jawa, Darna ko.
The bowler being sledged off the field. This time Adnan follows through. And Hasnain can't get his arms around that. That was a misfield, should have stopped that, but he couldn't. And the batting team will be very happy with that result. 4 runs added to the score of his first ball. Hasnain, a very, very good batter, a very capable bowler as well. Needs to work on his fielding a little bit though. Very versatile cricketer. And this time flayed towards point. 2 fielders out there patrolling the point boundary and the covers boundary, but they can just watch the ball pass them. Absolutely no chance of stopping that. 2 boundaries of the first 2 deliveries. Audience asking for 6 boundaries this over. Will we get them or won't we? We'll find out in a little while. Ali Rocks has been rocked the first couple of deliveries. 2 boundaries. Adnan, what does he have in mind? And this time beautifully glanced off his legs, almost off his toes. That, what a shot that is from Adnan. You don't need power all the time. Just waited for the line of the ball, saw that it was outside his leg stump, and just helped it on its way beautifully, beating the fielder at square leg. This is one of those times when the bowling captain wonders whether he has all the fielders that he needs, or are they short somehow. Because wherever he seems to plug a gap, the batsman seems to find another one. Slight change in field. Looks like Yusuf is going to stand up to the stumps. That's a gutsy move, considering Ali bowls at quite a pace. And this time flayed over mid-off, but not enough timing on that. Murtaza Badnagar comes in, collects, sends it back. So finally a change in strike this over. 4 balls bowled, 3 boundaries and a single. Hassan Yamani asking for a slight adjustment there. Abi Ali and I think his mentor standing right in his eye line somehow. something that you notice with good batters, they always find something to distract them that almost helps them bring back their focus. And he smashes that past the umpire. The long on was pretty straight, but Murtaza Vadnagar that had no chance of stopping that. The umpire pretty lucky that missed him. Of almost a matrix shot. If the camera has captured that, we can play that back in slow motion. I'm sure the ball was not more than 1 foot away from his head. A beautifully hit boundary there from Hassan Yamani. So 4 boundaries in this over. And this time hits it straight to the fielder. At gully, Murtaza Tamba takes a superb catch. The ball travels straight to him, went flat, went quick. But he caught that comfortably, didn't look in any trouble whatsoever. And this is a huge blow for the Hussaini Raiders. Hassan Yamani needed to play a big innings for them to have a chance at this game. But he can't. It was entertaining while it lasted. But he loses his wicket to his cut shot. And Murtaza Tamba takes a sharp catch at gully and dismisses the batsman. Hassan Yamani, a well played innings from him, dismissed for 19 runs of his 8 deliveries, 6 and a few boundaries to go in that innings. And he's now replaced by Moiz Putli. Taxmani Bulls will breathe a sigh of relief. Hassan Yamani looked in ominous form. With that wicket, the score moves on to 41 runs for 1 wicket at the end of 3 overs. Run rate almost 14 runs an over, 13.66 to be precise. And that means Hasnain will bowl out. He's going to bowl his second over now. Ali Rocks will be very happy with the result. Went for a few runs that over 4 boundaries, but eventually got the wicket. Any over where you can pick Hassan Yamani is an over that you will take with your eyes closed. The field now for Adnan, the left-hander. Deep extra cover, deep cover, long off, long on, and deep mid-wicket. Swivels hits that towards mid-wicket, a buzz by deft the fielding and sends it back, no run on the offering. Adnan now, he becomes a really crucial player with Hassan Yamani dismissed, has the experience and is a left-hander. And this time, beautifully guides that over the fielder's head at short fine leg. He got his hands to it, but could not stop it, could not catch it. Maybe a good result in the end, because that was a definite boundary if he had not got his fingers on it. It was a good effort from the fielder. Maybe slightly disappointed that he didn't catch it, but I can assure you that he stopped 3 runs for his team there. Quick changes in field again, right hand, left hand. The fielder at short third man now moves towards short fine leg. Also going to have a square leg fielder. And this time a cut shot over the fielder's head at cover point. A fielder inside the circle would have meant a definite catching opportunity. This time, picks the gap over mid-wicket. Good stroke that from Adnan. Didn't look that he had got the center of the bat there, but got enough for a boundary over mid-wicket. So this has been a good tight over for the bowling team. Just 6 runs conceded so far. 5 balls bowled in the over. Hasnain now asking his mid-wicket to go back as well. So that'll mean 3 fielders patrolling the leg side boundary. The cover fielder now coming back into the circle. It was a short delivery, but too quick for Adnan. Didn't get any timing on it, crammed himself for room. At the end, just 6 runs conceded of that over. So very, very good result for the bowling team. Score moves on to 47 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Run rate of about 11.75 runs and over. The start of the 5th over about to happen now. Looks like Abbas Bhai has the ball in hand. Abbas Bhai Satpurwala, wily off spinner.
47.
Starts off with a length ball outside the leg stump, but Moise can't connect well enough, can only get a single. So earlier on in the innings, these exact balls were being hit for boundaries. Score moves on to 48 for 1. 48 for 1 at 4.1 overs. That is, I think, one of the worst pieces of bowling we're going to see all day today. A huge wide outside the leg stump. The keeper had no chance of stopping that, and 5 bonus runs for the batting team. A much needed boundary after a good tight over, the last one from Hasnain. So these 5 bonus runs will be extremely crucial to the batting team. Score moves on to 53 with that. So 4 overs bowled, 4.1, score 53 for 1 wicket. Looped up, foolish delivery. Adnan not able to get under that. Played a sweep to a ball that was almost on the 7th stump. They run through for a single. Moise Putli now to face Abbas Bhai. You can see the difficulties for the bowling team. Every time right and left combination comes in. Moise this time plays it straight to the fielder at cover. Hasnain this time makes a good catch. Completes a good catch. It's a good wicket this for the bowling team. Moise today not able to up the scoring rate. Just dismissed for 2 runs of 3 balls. Moise is a really good aggressive batsman. So I'm sure his team will be hurting with that loss. The umpire signaling new batter needs to be there in time. Looks like it's going to be Hussain Key who's going to come out to bat. Now advances towards the batting crease. Hussain Key took his time to come out, but once he's out, he's been absolutely sprinting towards the batting crease. This is a good competitive game of cricket. Abbas Bhai with the breakthrough. Hussain taking guard. Do they have the batting depth? Do they have the resources to chase this kind of a score? Starts off with a wide down the leg side, and Hussain lets it go. Another wide, this time on the offside. The keeper and the bowler are a little distraught with that decision. Both of them almost could not believe that that was called a wide. Looks like that's going to be another one. There's an appeal for a stumping. Square leg umpire says no business. The umpire's call whether he wants to go for the third umpire or not. The umpire feels confident Doesn't need to go to the third umpire. A loopy full toss that, and Abbas Bhai almost ashamed that he got a wicket of that delivery, but a wicket is all that counts. Hussain made an absolute mess of that. His eyes lit up when he saw that ball. Was looped up, was a full toss. Should have gone into one of the engine rooms at RRC. Instead, he could only manage an inside edge to his stumps. What a fantastic result that for the bowling team, and a very, very disappointing return for Hussain. Dismissed or not, the first duck of the day. And the mode of dismissal, absolutely disappointing. Should have made more of that, but the bowling team will take everything that comes their way. Looks like that kind of a day for tax money, where everything that they put their hands into turns into gold. Hassan Yamani dismissed of a short wide ball, where he just managed to hit it straight to the arms of the fielder at gully. Abbas Bhai on a hat-trick. Would you believe it? So wicket followed by 3 wides, followed by another wicket. And now the captain comes out to bat. This is Bhai on strike. A hat-trick is definitely on the cards here. What can Abbas Bhai do? More of the same, which means loopy full tosses? Or is he going to get a variation? Bowls it straight, keeps it tight, a very good delivery. And like we say, cricket is a funny game. The best delivery is bowled in the over, does not give him a return. Managed to keep that one out, managed to evade the hat-trick. This time, no timing on that. Did not rock back onto his feet. So no timing, no power in that stroke, can only hit that back to the bowler. For the end of the over, the 5 over score moves on to 57. So that's a good run rate of about 11.4 runs an over, but they are well behind the required run rate right now. "85 runs needed of 30 deliveries, that's quite an uphill task." Ali rocks now, ball in hand. Bowling his. Oh no, sorry, it's Hussain. Hussain Shahjapur. Slightly round arm action. Pretty unique. Comes into the batsman. Adnan plays that towards mid wicket and chooses not to run. This time a wide down the leg side. Yusuf does really well to get his gloves onto that, otherwise it was a certain boundary.
पत्थर लगा रहे भाई, बहुत मुश्किल होती है देखो।
An inside edge this time. Hit of pad. Got lucky there, Adnan. Could have gone anywhere. Tax Money Bulls, team with a lot of batting depth and bowling depth, have a few options still to go. Adnan making some adjustments to his bat. Gets under it, tries to play it big. Can't connect very well, can only hit it in the air but not long. The fielder at long on and mid wicket get around it but they can't catch it. 2 runs added to the score eventually. Slightly short pitch, tried to rock back but no timing on that. Almost bottom edged it for a single. Yusuf Bhai now facing, is batting on not, played 2 deliveries. The last 2 balls of the over coming up. This looks like an uphill task now for the batting team. Required run rate keeps climbing. The lack of boundaries. Full toss on the leg side. The umpire calls it a no ball. Not sure if he had overstepped. So the umpire signals a free hit now. So 2 runs added to the score because of the no ball, and now a free hit for Adnan. He hits it well, not timed perfectly well, but well enough for the ball to beat the fielder at mid wicket. The umpire checks with the fielder who calls it a boundary. So taking full toll of the free hit there, Adnan, a much needed boundary for the batting team. With that stroke, the score moves on to 67 runs. This is a very, very good score. You must remember, it's just that they're chasing a mountain of a score, but in itself, this is a good batting score. Is that called a wide? Okay, it is a wide. And this time, Hoyt over mid wicket. Adnan, I think, will be happy with the single. He'll want to keep strike. End of the over, the score moves on to 69 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. 6 overs for 69, going at a run rate of about 11.5 runs an over. But I dare say that that's under par, because they still need about 73 runs from 24 balls. So that's over 18 runs an over needed.
The batting team has taken the power play. 7th hour power play.
With that, the batting power play now kicks in. Just a reminder for our audience, the first 2 overs of the batting innings are a mandatory power play, and then the batting team gets to choose 1 over of power play anywhere between the 2nd and the 8th over. If they don't choose to opt for a power play, then the 8th over by default becomes a power play. But right now the batting team chooses to opt for the power play. So Adnan will want to take toll of this over. He's played Hussain by Nether a few times, so looks like a good calculated move. Starts off with a Hoyt looking shot towards mid-on, and only get a single because there was no timing on that stroke. Used by the captain now on strike. What can he do? Will he go big? Will he try to get a single? Get Adnan back on strike. Some changes in field. For the first time, I think we are seeing a fine leg fielder going out to the boundary. We have a fine leg, we have a deep mid wicket. Those are the two fielders out. A short ball on the leg side, helped on its way, but they are happy with the single. I think Adnan wants to keep strike. Don't have enough time now left in this innings. Just 22 deliveries left to get about 70 runs, I think. 72 to get, 71 to get in 22 balls. This time played towards mid wicket for another single. Just for context, 21 balls left in the innings, 70 runs to get. That's well over 3 runs per ball. A length delivery this time. Yusuf fails to collect the ball. It was a definite run out opportunity there. It's a good throw. The ball did not bounce through to the keeper. Ali Ahmed was quick onto the ball there, released it also effectively. Would have been a better throw if he had gotten it on the full to Yusuf's gloves. This time Adnan tries to hit it over the fielder at mid-on, but he can't. And Murtaza Vadnagar now takes a good catch to dismiss Adnan. I think with that, the last hopes of the Hussaini Riders as well. Adnan played a good knock, 37 of 24. Got the batting innings going well when he was supported by Hassan Bhai Yamani, but after that, he faced an uphill task. Runs haven't flown smoothly from both ends. It's always difficult if you try to do all the scoring yourself. But a good innings from Adnan nevertheless. Strike rate of almost 150. It was 37 of 24 deliveries. The fourth wicket falling in the 7th over. A good catch taken by Murtaza Vadnagar. The good news for Taxmany Bulls is now they'll have 2 right-handers to bowl to. Can't emphasize enough the importance of having left-handers in your team. Even at the highest level of the game, we see bowlers struggle when they have to adjust their lines to right and left-handers. And at this level, definitely creates a lot of problems for the bowlers. Keep adjusting your line and length, makes it difficult for the wicket-keeper as well. And then the fielders who have to keep making those yards to cover their fielding positions. And he's bowled him. Wow. Inside edge. Ball moves back, hits the leg stump, and is dismissed off his first delivery. For the second batsman dismissed for not, off his inside edge bowled for the Hussaini Raiders. Very, very disappointing result for them in what looked like a good, promising innings when they started. The end of 7 overs, the score stays at 73 for the loss of 5 wickets. So they've lost half their side with 3 overs to come. The toss for the next game about to get underway. Hatim and Idris Bhai out there with Manaf. Who's calling? Looks like Hatim is going to call. Manaf rolls the coin. Hatim calls. Lands the tails. Looks like Avon Arsenal have won the toss and they've chosen to bowl first. Pretty much the pattern. Although we've seen the first game today, the team chasing have had no chance almost of scoring. Avon Arsenal bowling after winning the toss. Inside edge this time. Good piece of bowling from Ali. The keeper almost had no chance of stopping that, and the ball runs through between the gap at short fine leg and the keeper. for a boundary.
Batsman name. New batsman name.
Score moves on to 77 runs.
Mustafa. The bowling like it in Mustafa.
This time plays it well off his back foot, got enough power and elevation of that, and Ali Ahmed chasing after the ball, only to retrieve it after the boundary rope. This is a good start to the over, some impetus to the batting innings, 2 boundaries. The second time today that Ali has boycotted his run up halfway through. Ali has gone for a few runs today, 25 runs off of 8 deliveries, but he got the important wicket of Hassan Yamani. Time the batsman just moving past and the umpire raising his arms, calling that a wide. It's very, very tight, very tough on the bowlers. Another wide down the leg side. With that, the score moves to 83. And this is me signing off from commentary for now, getting ready for the next game. So enjoy your broadcast, enjoy the telecast. We hope that you've enjoyed the morning so far.
हेलो हेलो दबा दिया
बहुत ही अच्छी बॉल, इसी के साथ बोल्ड होते हुए बेहतरीन बॉलिंग अली जवेरी के द्वारा पवेलियन एंड से। बॉल हल्की सी पड़ के अंदर घुसी, बल्लेबाज उसे खेलना था स्क्वायर लेग रीजन पर चुके और इसी के साथ आउट होते हुए यूसुफ हुसैनी राइडर्स के कप्तान निराश होकर लौटते हुए पवेलियन एंड पर।
जॉकेट रख देता क्या शाम भाई मेरी? हाँ?
मोहसिन रंगूर, मोहसिन रौनक गार्ड लेते हुए अली जवेरी। आखिरी बॉल उनकी इस ओवर की। बहुत ही अच्छी बॉल, खेलना चाहते थे मिड ऑन रीजन पर, बल्ले का अंदरूनी किराना लगा सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में कोई रन नहीं। इसी के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद स्कोर बढ़ता हुआ 87, 6 विकेट के नुकसान पर।
ये क्या नाम रखेंगे इसका एंड का? अजहरुद्दीन नाम रखेंगे, क्या नाम रखेंगे?
कमेंट्री एंड से बॉलिंग डालते हुए अब्बास सिद्धपुर, पहली बॉल वाइट का इशारा एम्पायर की ओर से। इसी के साथ एक एक्स्ट्रा रन मिलता हुआ। फ्लाइटेड डिलीवरी खेलना चाहते थे मिड ऑन रीजन पे, बल्ले को मिस होते हुए पैड पर लगा और इसी के साथ एम्पायर का इशारा आउट। एलबीडब्ल्यू करार होते हुए मोहसिन रौनक। बहुत ही अच्छी गेंद अब्बास सिद्धपुर द्वारा, फ्लाइटेड डिलीवरी थी।
मतलब इससे पहले ओवर डाले क्या विकेट है ना, 3 विकेट लेके हैट्रिक हुआ है। हां हैट्रिक है, हैट्रिक हो गया।
नहीं हैट्रिक नहीं हुआ,
बॉल डॉट हुआ था,
डॉट हुआ।
डॉट आ गया।
अगले बल्लेबाज मुफद्दल कोठलिया।
भाई उन लोग को रेडी होने के लिए बोल दिया। कैमरा 2 పోయింది।
సెకండ్ కెమెరా, మెయిన్ కెమెరా రన్అట్
రన్అట్ వచ్చేసినాయి 2 అటు స్ట్రైట్ కెమెరా పోయింది అనుకుంటా। తుమారా ఆరా ఇది కెమెరా పోయింది। चार्ज ले रहा हूँ।
बहुत ही अच्छी गेंद पढ़ के बाहर निकली। खेलना चाहते थे उसे फ्लाइटेड डिलीवरी और एम्पायर का इशारा वाइड। बहुत ही ज्यादा दूर
शाबाश कहां जा रहा है? ये स्क्वाड ले लो ना यार।
फेंकी गई डिलीवरी।
स्क्वाड लेना।
बहुत ही अच्छी बॉलिंग डालते हुए, फ्लाइट देते हुए, एयर देते हुए बॉल को। काफ़ी मुश्किल हो रही है बैट्समैन को रीड करने में। वाइड का इशारा एम्पायर की ओर से, एक और एक्स्ट्रा नॉब का इशारा एम्पायर की ओर से। इसी के साथ फ्री हिट मिलता हुआ बैट्समैन को।
పైన సిగ్నల్ కొంచెం జరుపు।
शॉर्ट पिच डिलीवरी कट करना चाहते थे उसे, चूके कोई रन नहीं। बहुत ही अच्छा शॉट पर सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में। जब तक फील्डर उसे फील्ड करता है आसानी से एक रन लेते हुए। इसी के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद स्कोर बढ़ता हुआ 91 फॉर 7। 9 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद 91 फॉर 7।
సిగ్నల్ వస్తలే సరిగ్గా, ఒకసారి పైన జరుపు, అక్కడ ఇక్కడ చేంజ్ చేస్తాం।
शॉर्ट पिच डिलीवरी आउटसाइड ऑफ स्टंप, वाइड का इशारा एम्पायर की ओर से। एक और एक्स्ट्रा रन मिलता हुआ हुसैनी राइडर को। बहुत ही अच्छी गेंद, जोरदार अपील कीपर द्वारा। नकार दिया एम्पायर ने, नॉट आउट। लाइव का प्रसारण डायरेक्टली होता हुआ बीसीएल चैनल पर। बहुत ही बेहतरीन शॉट, 4 रन के लिए कट कर दिया बॉल को। वाइड शॉर्ट पिच डिलीवरी आउटसाइड ऑफ स्टंप, खेल दिया उसे पॉइंट और कवर रीजन के बीच में से 4 रन। बेहतरीन शॉट। अच्छी फील्डिंग वहां पर बॉलर द्वारा अपने फॉलो थ्रू में। एक्स्ट्रा रन हो सकता था ओवर थ्रो में, पर बहुत ही अच्छा बैकअप वहां पर। फील्डर्स काफी अलर्ट टैक्स मनी बुल्स के। शॉर्ट पिच गेंद, पैड को लगी जोरदार अपील, अंपायर का इशारा डाउन द लेग, नकार दिया, नॉट आउट। मारना चाहते थे मिड विकेट रीजन पर, चूके कोई रन नहीं। बहुत ही अच्छी लाइन एंड लेंथ डालते हुए हुसैन। शॉर्ट पिच डिलीवरी कट कर दिया उसे थर्ड मैन रीजन पर, और बहुत ही अच्छी फील्डिंग वहां पर मुर्तजा तांबा द्वारा बाउंड्री लाइन के पास बॉल को रोकते हुए, जब तक फील्डर उसे फील्ड करते आसानी से 2 रन प्राप्त करते हुए। बहुत ही बेहतरीन फुटवर्क मुफद्दल।
इद्रिस करोड़ी సూపర్ సబ్ ఇద్రీస్ వచ్చేసి బ్యాటింగ్ సూపర్ సబ్, హుసేన్ వచ్చేసి బౌలింగ్ సబ్. కరోడి హుసేన్ కరోడి ఇద్రీస్ కరోడి इद्रिस अली है क्या उसका नाम? इद्रिस अली, फोटो जो बेटा अली करोड़ी।
और इसी के साथ मैच समाप्त होता हुआ टैक्स मुनी बुल्स जीतते हुए 42 रन से 42 रन से बहुत ही अच्छे मार्जिन से जीतते हुए टैक्स मुनी बुल्स। पहला मैच खेला गया टैक्स मुनी बुल्स वर्सेस हुसैनी राइडर्स के बीच, जिसमें टैक्स मुनी बुल्स 42 रन से जीते हुए। और इसी के साथ इस मैच के मैन ऑफ द मैच हसनैन कोटलिया, जिन्होंने 84 रन स्कोर किए 33 बॉल्स में, 10 चौकों की सहायता से और 4 छक्के मारे उन्होंने अपनी इनिंग्स में 254 के स्ट्राइक रेट से। बहुत ही बेहतरीन बल्लेबाजी हसनैन कोटलिया के द्वारा। मैच खेला जाने वाला है A1 आर्सेनल वर्सेस हुसैनी चैलेंजर्स। A1 आर्सेनल टॉस जीतकर बॉलिंग करने का निर्णय लिया है। बहुत ही अच्छी रणनीति। अभी तक देखा गया है कि मोस्टली मैचेस चेस करके जीते गए हैं, खाली लास्ट मैच एक्शन रखते हुए देखा गया तो। मैच खेला जाने वाला है A1 आर्सेनल वर्सेस हुसैनी चैलेंजर्स। व्यूवर्स को बताते हुए जो अगला मैच खेला जाने वाला है A1 आर्सेनल वर्सेस हुसैनी चैलेंजर्स के बीच। टॉस जीतकर A1 आर्सेनल ने टॉस जीतकर बॉलिंग करने का निर्णय लिया था। बहुत ही अच्छी रणनीति A1 आर्सेनल द्वारा टॉस जीतकर बॉलिंग करने का निर्णय लेना, क्योंकि अक्सर देखा गया है कि इस पिच पर जिस भी टीम ने चेस किया है वो जीतने में सक्षम रही है।
अरे ऐसी जगह दूसरे एम्पायर की हॉकी 8 पे क्या पूछा नंबर।
रणनीति A1 आर्सेनल द्वारा देखा गया है कि इस पिच पर जो भी टीम अभी तक खेली है वो चेस करके जीते, इसलिए ये डिसीजन लिया गया A1 आर्सेनल द्वारा। अभी तक फर्स्ट मैच जो देखा गया था बहुत ही अच्छी विकेट साबित होती हुई। टोटल 240 रन स्कोर होते हुए इस पिच पर। लास्ट मैच के मैन ऑफ द मैच हसनैन कोटलिया। पहली बॉल लेग साइड पे हल्के फेंकी हुई गेंद फ्लिक कर दिया उसे फाइन लेग रीजन पर। जब तक फील्डर हुसैन पिंडी उसे फील्ड करते आसानी से 2 रन चुराते हुए हुसैन टीका खान उर्फ टीकू के नाम से जाने जाते हैं।
Hello and good morning everyone to this wonderful day of cricket here at Royal Nilayam Secunderabad. Match going on between Hussaini Challengers and A1 Arsenal. A very nice ball on the stamps, middle stamp. Defended back to the bowler. Hussain Tika Khan and Hatem Yamani, both known to be good hitters of the ball. Another nice ball on the middle and leg stump, played away to Minan for a single. Nice tight bowling there. It will be amazing to see how Hatem Yamani responds to this tight line of bowling. He is known to be a classy and a powerful hitter too. Murtaza is making some adjustments to his field. Nice shot. Sensibly fielded there. He puts that fielder there and batsman strokes that ball to the same fielder, resulting only in a single. That brings Hussain Tika Khan back on strike. Murtaza is keeping things tight here, making adjustments to his field. Just giving some room to himself, but misses. Play and a miss. That's really a great start by Murtaza. After the end of first over, score moves on to 4 without the loss of a wicket here. Murtaza known to be an economical and a wicket taker too. Next bowler coming up for A1 Arsenal, Hussain Stokes. He is an all-round asset for the team with his powerful hitting and good medium pace too. Let's see if he can pick some wickets, crucial wickets. Nice ball, played strongly back to the bowler. A dot ball. Dot ball is pure gold here in this particular format. Another nice ball on the fifth stump line. The batsman misses. Another dot ball. Hatem Yamani looking to play with strong hands to up the ante here. That's a nice shot now. Cracking shot to long on. He was waiting for this and he gets it right this time. That was a tracer bullet. Nice power hitting from the captain himself, Hatem Yamani. They will need more of these now. Oh, he tries to heave this, but quite too wide. Umpire signals a wide. Another wide down the offside. Hussein Stokes trying to put those balls a bit wider, but resulting in wides over here. That was a full toss on the leg stump. A dot ball. Couldn't time it well, resulting in a dot ball here. He must be upset with himself. That was a ball asking to be hit. Another shot, a lofted shot towards long on. The fielder fields easily. And the batsman take a single. Good sharp throw. A1 Arsenal keeping things tight over here. Hussein Tika Khan on strike. Another wide. Bowling 2 wide here, Hussein Stokes. Giving away 3 extras in this over. That was a close ball. Amazing ball on fourth stump line. End of the over. The score moves on to 12 without a loss of a wicket. 8 runs coming up that over. Next bowler for A1 Arsenal, the captain himself, Idris Karori.
The batting team has not taken the power play.
Batting team not taking the power play here. Trying to set their eyes on the ball first and then going out. So just happy taking those. We see a pass by capturing some amazing shots here. Another lofted shot between covers and long off. That's a beautiful boundary. He is hitting those shots with power here, sheer power. Both the fielders converge but unable to stop that boundary. So back-to-back boundaries of the first 2 deliveries. Another lofted shot to the covers. The fielder collects on the bounce. Gives a throw back to the bowler. Just a single taken here. Another beautiful bound ball on the middle and leg stump. Defended back to the bowler. 9 runs coming up the first 4 deliveries. A heave and a miss. Another dot ball. Another Yorker length delivery there. Played on to long on for a single. After the end of 3 overs, score moves on to 22 runs without the loss of a wicket here. They are going slow and steady. Hussaini challengers. We are spotting some fans of Hussain Bhai Tika Khan here on the boundary lines. Hussain Stokes with the ball in hand for completing his spell here. Nice ball, Yorker length delivery, defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball. That was a juicy full toss but mistimed. Just a single to long on. Hussain Bhai Tika Khan not able to connect today. That brings Hatim Yamani on strike. A play and a miss. Another dot ball. These dot balls are darts on the hats of the challengers here. They need to score of every delivery. Beautiful ball. Yorker length. Played with strong hands, but back to the bowler. A sharp catch from Hussain Stokes. Hatim Yamani returning to the pavilion. Cotton ball, Hussain Stokes. That's a big blow for the challengers. Trying to play a mini helicopter here. Nice sharp catch on his follow through. Beautiful catch. Next batsman for the challengers, Shabir Rizi. He is also known for his power hitting. He'll have to go from ball 1 here. Shabir Rizi taking guard. Hussain Stokes for his next ball of the delivery. Another heave and a miss. Nice bowling by Stokes here. Even have kept things tight till now. Not let anything loosen up here. Not much boundaries. That's a way too wide down the leg side. Wide plus 4. 5 wides. That'll be some relief for the challengers. Hussein Stokes upset with himself.
अरे नहीं रे दिखने पे था शाम में आवाज दे खंडू छोड़ दिया हमें वो
Another heave and a miss. Another dot ball for the challengers. A nice good over, tight over by Hussein Stokes. So after the end of 4 overs, score moves on to 28 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Challengers moving on with a run rate of 7 per over. I don't think that will be enough with the batting even Arsenal has. Next bowler for even Arsenal. Haider Ali is he? Haider Ali. Another heave, but it was wide. Umpire signals a wide here. Starting off with an extra. Haider Ali. Hussein Tika Khan needs to play some shots. He is known for. Wide down the leg side this time. So 2 extras coming up without a ball being bowled. Looks like the bowler is warming up with some extras. Another shortish length delivery. Played with strong hands, too long off, but only a single signal here. Shabir Ali easy on strike. Three runs coming off the first delivery, 2 wides and a single. Another shortish length delivery, another heave and a miss. The challengers trying to do some power hitting here, but failing to do so. Another play and a miss. Another dot ball for the challengers. Things not going right for the challengers here. Even Arsenal still keeping things tight here. That's a beautiful shot. That's a straight six down the ground. Amazing shot. He was trying this from a long time. Gets it right this time. Straight down the bowler's head for a six. A cracking shot. They need more and more of these here, the challengers. That's a beautiful ball. Right on the stumps, hit on the pads. The umpire raises the finger. Shabir Rizzi walks back to the pavilion. So 2 wickets down with a meager score of 37 runs. That's amazing bowling display here. Scored 37 for the loss of 2 wickets. A ball to go for the completion of 5 overs. My nice batsman. Next batsman for the challengers, Ali Asgar. Another strong hitter of the ball. He is known for his amazing knocks, one of which I remember at KRR grounds, scoring 80 odd runs from 30 balls. Can he replicate it this time here? Another play and a miss. Another dot ball for the challengers. After the end of 5 overs, score 37 for 2 wickets. Break.
37.
Score after the end of 5 overs 37 for the loss of 2 wickets. Next bowler for Avon Arsenal, Hussein Pindi. Widely experienced player.
पूरे बंदे ना बड़े भाई, पूरे बंदे ना यार.
Hussein Pindi coming right arm over the wicket to Hussein Tika Khan. A good ball on middle and leg stump. Played with soft hands to square leg for a single. Oh, nice direct throw from the bowler, from the fielder there. Batsman safe in his crease. That brings Asgar on strike.
हाँ भाई. ओके भाई ठीक है.
Another nice ball. Another dot ball here. That's a beautiful shot, but mistimed here in the safe hands of Hussein Stokes. Asghar returns back to the pavilion without hurting much on the scorecard here. .38 for the loss of 3 wickets. 3 crucial wickets.
Yamani. Jamani. Hussein J. हाँ हाँ हाँ. हाँ भाई मदर को तो मदर बोल लेते रहता. हाँ कमेंट्री कर लेते रहता मदर. उड़ गया जी करने के वास्ते कमेंट्री. डाल लेते शाम में तो छोड़ देगा. कहाँ शाम में? वॉकी नेचर ही क्या? मैंने तो भी ले लो ले लो. बॉल एयर में सुन हो रहा है इनका. एयर में ऐसा पलट रहा बॉल. एयर में ऐसा करा ले ले. साहब मैं तो बैट जो आया ऐसे आगे टप्पड़ के इधर आया. एयर में इंचुन का टप्पड़ दे की. पावर प्ले ले लिए शायद. ली भाई.
इधर शायद अपना सेमीफाइनल को है ना क्वार्टर फाइनल क्वार्टर तो वही क्वार्टर सेमी मदर को फोन करके रहते टेबल चढ़ के कैमरा की बैटरी है नहीं है चेक करो मजर टेबल चढ़ के कैमरे की बैटरी है क्या देखो कर चैनल 7 का थे शाम भाई हाँ ऊपर आ रहा ना शाम में भी लग रहा ना देखो अरे ऊपर चढ़ के देख रहे भाई चढ़ के देख चढ़ने भी बोला क्या रे भाई है बैटरी है कहते शाम भाई बैटरी है कहते वो नहीं आया ना देखो नहीं आ रहा वो नहीं आ रहा वो मेरे को बोलना ना मैं इधर ले तुम ले फिर तुम पर ये बोल बोल क्या बोला कैमरे में अरे वो तो बंद कर कैमरा बंद हो गया रे इधर आ अरे हाँ स्क्रीन में वही कैमरा बंद हो गया बैटरी ख़त्म हो गई हाँ वो बटन दबा पुश बोल के बटन है देख कैमरे में हाँ वेरी गुड आया निकाल के आया ओहो हो हाँ भाई बोल गया उनसे ही पूछ लो बोल देते ना एयर में पलट बोतल का है अरे सुबह सुबह ये वाली निकाल अंदर वाली हाँ वो छोटी हो गया ग्रीन लाइट नहीं बंद हुआ बोल रहा हूँ आराम से भाई थोड़ा आगे रखना और अरे छोड़ दे जान दे बाद में लगा तुम हवा यार हो कैंप पे कब से हो 25 साल के हुए भी नहीं आ रहा तुम जाओ मैच फेंक दो उनको बतला के लेकिन पैर को फेंक दो है ना मुनाफ भाई। मैच ही चुका दिया मुनाफ भाई। मैच ही चुका दिया कर रहा हूँ शाम भाई। सेकेंड मैच है भाई। हाँ फर्स्ट इनिंग है। आ गया शाम भाई। आ गया सही लगाओ सही लगा। हट गया क्या सही है कर रहा हूँ कर रहा हूँ। आ जाओ शाम भाई। स्लाइस पूरा चक्का है। स्लाइस हाँ स्लाइस। मेरे को नहीं मजा को तो हो यार सैंडविच नहीं है ये है होता केचप लगा के खाओ है ना केचप लगा के एक दो बाइट खा के हाँ तुम खा के तुम खा के देख हाँ भाई वो अलग है। कौन बैटिंग कर रहा है? कोई भी बैटिंग करेगा लेकिन नहीं अब जो स्ट्राइक पे है उनकी ओवर है। अरे वो लाइट में ज्यादा बहुत देर के बाद कर काउंटर में देख के कर। इशारा भी करो तो ट्रांसमीटर का है। हाँ पूरे हैं लगा दें, पूरे मिलके खा लेते हैं। स्टॉल तो शाम में वाटसन पूरे मिलके खा लेते हैं। कर दो है साले बाद में नहीं नहीं सर वो जो है वो क्या खाए ये कैसा खाए। बोले क्या था ना सब लेग बाय वो है सब नहीं यहाँ पे ऑप्शन है एम्बुलेंस मोकलू कोणी है स्टोकी है ना नहीं हैदर लिया चल बुरानी आसिम चलना हो गया अब्दुल हेल्पलाइन
हुसैन जमाली के बल्ले से निकला 6 रन। देख सकते हैं आप लोग रिप्ले में। कप्तान बॉलिंग पर थे। स्लॉट में गेंद भरपूर फायदा। अच्छा ट्राई हुसैन स्टोक्स द्वारा।
9 ओवर की समाप्ति पर स्कोर पहुंचा है 75, 4 विकेट के नुकसान पर। और इसी के साथ मिसफील्ड 4 रन। इस इनिंग की आखिरी गेंद आना बाकी। इस इनिंग का आखिरी ओवर मैदान पे जारी। अंपायर का इशारा वाइट, एक्स्ट्रा में मात्र 1 रन। थोड़ी सी शॉर्ट गेंद फाइन लेग की तरफ, अच्छी फील्डिंग वहां पर, आसानी से 1 रन। इसी 1 रन के साथ स्कोर पहुंचा है 81, 81। असगर मारना चाहते थे, बीट हुए। मुर्तोजा, काफी अच्छा शॉट, अच्छा एफर्ट, कैच ड्रॉप कप्तान द्वारा।
अरे शार्ट भाई निकल के दे रहा था, खिला गया।
जल्दी आए लग रहा तुम सुबह।
I request the Arsenal batsmen to make it fast. You're already running late. First ball going down leg side, big appeal. Starts with a dot ball. Hussein Pindi, who had missed the last match last Sunday, playing his first match today. Wide ball, spraying down the leg side. Very well bowled. Big appeal for LBW, but the ball going over the stumps, signaled by the umpire. Power play, first 2 overs. We have got a deep third man and a long off. Very well bowled. That was an edge. Goes between the first slip and the keeper, and that's the first boundary and the first runs for Arsenal. Very well bowled. We have seen no intent from the batsman yet. Just trying to get his bat to the ball and getting a leading edge. Very well bowled again. Straight towards point. Another dot ball. And that's a misfield, overthrow. And that's a boundary. Poor work from Hussain challengers. They don't have the luxury of extra runs here. That should have been a dot ball. The bowler has every right to get angry on this. Full toss, played towards mid-off. Just a single. એ ઓલો શું નામ છે બેટ્સમેનનું હકીમ હાટીમ શું નામ છે डेड बॉल लास्ट बॉल है लास्ट बॉल ऑफ द फर्स्ट over of the power play. Straight ball going down the leg side. Quite an exciting over this, and that's the end of the first over. 10 for the loss of no wicket. Hussain Pindi wants to change his bat. Heather in some trouble. Next bowler for Hussaini challengers is कौन है बे? Huzefa. YouTube पर है. Well bowled. Hussain Pindi on strike. Another misfield and a byes. Nice start by Hussaini challengers bowlers. Hussain Pindi getting difficult to get going. Brings Heather on strike. Just a tap towards mid wicket and a single. Challengers won't mind this. They will be happy as the proceedings is going. Arsenal batsmen, they are also quite happy taking singles. Just getting a glance on the pads of Hussain Pindi. Another ball on the leg side, brushing the thigh pad of Hussain Pindi. Well fielded. Another couple of runs added to the score of Arsenal. Leg byes.
Last ball of the power play. We have seen no intent from Arsenal batsmen yet. Very well bowled. Cut it towards the point fielder for just a single. Good over this for Hussaini challengers. After the end of 2 overs, the score is 15 for no loss.
The batting team has not taken the power play.
End of the power play. Now you can have 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Next bowler for Hussaini challengers is Mohammad. Hussain Pindi on strike. Full toss, played it towards mid wicket. Couldn't time it well. Slight fumble by the fielder, but didn't cost them anything. Just a single. Wide ball. Way outside of stump. Wide given by the umpire. Heather on strike. That's a dot ball. Just inside the line. That's very well bowled. Another dot ball. The challenger bowlers have not given anything to the Arsenal batsmen yet. Another very good ball. Just bowling short of length and slowing it down in the air. Not giving pace to the batsmen to play with. That's very good bowling from Hussaini challengers. And that's the first lofted shot towards cover point. Well fielded. Just a single. Very well fielded. This has been a good over until now. Hussain Pindi on strike. He'll be itching to go hard. Played it towards long on. Just a single. End of the third over and the score is 19 up for no loss. Hussaini challengers will be quite happy with the start. Arsenal will be hoping for a big over soon. Next bowler for Hussaini challengers will be Asghar. Sorry, the next bowler for Hussaini challengers is Shabbir. Spin bowler. Hussain Pindi on strike. The challengers. Very well bowled. Played it towards deep mid wicket. And a misfield and a boundary. That's poor fielding. The bowler won't be happy with that effort. It was just an easy single. And a misfield has cost them 3 extra runs. We have seen a change in field now. And the batsman walks off. It was a wide ball outside leg stump. Pindi getting a glove to it. Easy catch for the keeper. Trying to sweep, gets a edge on his gloves and he's gone. That's the first wicket for Arsenal and Hussaini challengers are thrilled.
कीपर सेव नहीं किया तुम्हें कीपर सेव नहीं किया
Next batsman for Arsenal, Hussein Stokes. He's an explosive batsman who can hit the ball really long and hard.
कितना हुआ स्कोर क्या हुआ है 23
3.2 overs.
नजू भाई नाखवांच्या 4 ओव्हर आगे हो संभाली ले
Hussein Stokes on strike. Shabir will be the bowler. That was a lucky wicket for him. That was a ball which should have been left alone and he should have got an extra. In fact, he got a wicket for that. Hussein Stokes on strike. First ball, lofts it towards long off. And that's taken. What a catch! What a catch by the young Hatim Yamani. Hussein Stokes can't believe it. That's a brilliant catch. Umpires are checking whether he stepped outside the boundary line. But I don't think there's any problem with that. Umpires checking with the replays. That's what young guns can do. What a brilliant fielding effort that was from the young Hatim Yamani. He's done it extremely well here. That's a brilliant catch. And Hussein Stokes goes for the first ball, golden duck. Arsenal in big trouble here. That was a brilliant catch by Hatim Yamani. And Shabir is thrilled here. He's got 2 in 2. 2 big fish of Arsenal going out. Next batsman, Fakhru. Next batsman, Fakhru. Hat-trick ball.
एक कितना बॉल है
Next match, Hussaini Riders versus KKR. I request the captains to please come for the toss. Fakhru on strike, hat-trick ball. This should be a crucial time in the match. Hussein Stokes going for a golden duck. Sprays it down the leg side. White signal by the umpire. Still on hat trick. There's a plan from Hussaini challengers. They are not giving any room to the batsman. They are ready to bowl on the leg stump, but not giving any kind of room to the batsman to free his arms. Another ball on the middle stump, well played towards deep square leg. The fielder does well, keeps it down to just a single. Wide outside off stump, just a single, played it towards third man. Played it towards cover, dot ball. After the end of the fourth over, the score is 26 for the loss of 2 wickets. (62) required for Arsenal in 6 overs. That makes it more than 10 runs per over now. This is turning out to be an interesting match here. Hussaini challengers after batting for 5 overs were just 36, 37. And after that kind of start, they have come back really well. They reached 87 and now have come back really well with the ball, making it difficult for the Arsenal batsmen. Next bowler for Hussaini challengers, Asghar. He's a really old customer, bowls off spin. Will use all his experience here. Very well bowled. Asghar gets his man. First ball, gets a wicket. Bowled it slow and teasing the batsman to go for the big hit. Misses it completely and cleaned up. Next batsman for Arsenal, Ali Akbar. This is getting difficult for Arsenal here. All hopes will be on Fakhru now. That was very well bowled by Asghar. Very well bowled by Asghar. Bowling straight, outside off stump, slowing it down in the air. Again slowing it down, just a touch towards the point fielder. An appeal for a run out, direct hit. This should be interesting. Appeal for an out. Not out. Not out. The batsman has made it. Not out. That brings Fakhru on strike. Asghar the bowler. Played it towards deep square leg. There's a fielder there. Just a single. Asghar is not giving any kind of pace and room to the batsman. Another dot ball. And the next match between Hussaini Raiders and KKR. KKR have won the toss and decided to bowl first. Bowl. Played it towards fine leg. Couple of runs added. Five overs, 30 for 3. .58 required in the next 5 overs. That makes it almost 12 runs per over. We'll have a change of ends now after the end of 5 overs. Next bowler for Hussaini Challengers, Abdullah Hussain. Fakhru on strike. 58 required of 30 balls. This should be an interesting match. Played it towards square leg. No one there. Ball running towards the boundary. And that's a 4. Timely boundary by Fakhru. It wasn't time as well he would have liked, but still got the desired result. And he will be happy with that. The game is evenly poised right now. A big over will tilt it in the favor of the batting side, and a good over. Edge towards third man, enter again. End of Fakhru. Another good catch. He fumbled, but he finally took it in the second attempt. Arsenal batsman losing the plot here. Fakhru going hard at it. Next batsman Mohammad. Good ball, played it towards long off. Just a single. Spread it to down the leg side and a wide signal by the umpire. Ali Akbar on strike. Very well bowled. Outside off stump. Bowling way towards the wide line. Just inside. Very well bowled. Making it difficult for the batsman to hit it. Very well bowled. Another dot ball. Arsenal batsmen are feeling the pressure here. Hussaini challengers keeping it simple. Just bowling short of length. Outside off stump. Doing nothing fancy. Played it straight towards long off. Asghar under it and he's taken it. Another wicket. Arsenal batsman going down as 9 pins here. For the loss of 5 wickets. And next batsman for Arsenal, the captain Idris, comes out for Arsenal. They still have Idris Haji in the batting lineup.
देखो स्ट्राइक चेंज हो गया बोलो उधर अली स्कोर
6 overs 36 for the loss of 5 wickets. Played it towards cover point, just a single. .37 for 5 after 6.1 overs. 51 required in 23 balls. Mustafa Bartangarwala bowling his second over. And that's a wide, way outside off stump. Idris Karori, the captain of Arsenal, on strike. Short of length ball, played it, tried to play towards square leg. The ball going towards point, just a single, that will be a leg by. The batsman seemed to got hurt here. Another good ball, short of land, outside off stump. Nothing can the batsman do about that. Just a single, just a dot ball, sorry. Abdullah Hussain on Mohammad Hussain on strike. सबके नाम 49 required in 21 balls. Required run rate reaching up to 14 now. Played it towards short cover, just a single. Hussaini challenges bowlers won't mind these singles. Arsenal hoping for a big over here. Last ball of the over of 7th over. They still have a batting power play to take. Played it towards point. There's a deep fielder over there. Slight fumble, and that allows them to go for the second. And they have taken it upstairs. That's not out. The keeper didn't collect the ball cleanly, and that should add 2 runs to the total. 42 for 5 after 7 overs. 46 required in 18 balls. That's make it more than 15 runs per over. Batting power play. Next match between KKR and Hussaini Raiders. Hussaini Raiders lost the first match in the morning against Tax Money Bulls. They have lost the toss and have been put to bat first. 8 over. This should be the batting power play. Played it towards third man, just a single. It's a byes. Full toss towards leg stump. Umpire signals this as a wide. Mohammad the bowler. Second ball wide. Bowls it short, outside off stump. Idris misses it. And another dot ball. Nice start to the power play over. The pitch seems to get slower and slower. Full toss, played it towards point, and that's gone. Umpire has given this as a no ball, and that's a No ball given by the umpire. Way over the waist height. And that should be a free hit. Can this make it? Played it towards point. Upishly. And that's the boundary. Can this change the momentum for the Arsenal batsman? Idris, the captain. He has to do it if they want to make a match out of this. That was a very good shot. Played it upishly towards point. .37 required of 15 balls.
नो बॉल पे बेरन भागा
51 for 5. 37 required in 15 balls. Full toss. Played it towards fine leg. Well fielded. Just a single. Bowled well outside off stump. Batsman missing it completely. And another dot ball. 36 required in 13 balls. It's getting difficult for Mohammad Hussain to get going. Last ball of the batting power play. They need a big hit over here from Mohammad. White ball. Well wide outside off stump. Easy decision for the umpire. Last ball of the batting power play. And that's very well bowled. Another dot ball. Mohammad Hussain. He's not able to get his bat to the ball. He scored 3 runs in 8 balls. 35 required in 12 balls. That makes it almost 18 runs per over. Request the umpire to please make it fast. .35 required in 12 balls. Next bowler for Hussaini Challengers will be Shabbir Alot. Shabbir Alot will bowl the 9th over for Hussaini Challengers. 35 required in 12 balls. Straight ball, played it towards long on. Idris wants the second, but no. That gets Mohammad Hussain on strike. Another dot ball. Mohammad Hussain, he just can't seem to connect the ball. It's been a difficult stay for him at the crease. Another dot ball. 34 required in 9 balls. It's getting difficult for Arsenal here. They'll require 4 on each ball now. Played it straight towards long off. Just a single. 33 required in 8 balls. Shabbir has bowled beautifully up till now. He's taken a couple of wickets. Bowled it outside off stump. Smart bowling here. Going way wide side out stump. But inside the line. And that's another dot ball. The plan is working for Hussaini challengers here. Played it towards covers. And that should be a boundary. Well fielded by the fielder of the point. Just a single. 32 required in the final over. 56 for 5 after 9 overs. Some of the tactics used by Arsenal are baffling here. They've kept Idris Haji waiting in the dressing room. 32 runs required in 6 balls. And we've got Asghar bowling the last over for Hussaini challengers. Idris Karori, the captain of Arsenal, on strike. Big appeal for LDW. Umpire said going down leg side. And that's a dot ball. And now 32 required in 5 balls. They have to bowl just 5 legal deliveries to win the match. And that's out. Idris Karori goes. Played it towards point. Asghar slowing it down. Giving no room to the batsman. Batsman going hard at it. Just gets a slight top edge and goes towards point for a simple catch. .32 required in 4 balls. And the next batsman, Idris Haji. Next match between KKR and Hussaini Raiders. KKR have won the toss and decided to bowl first. I request both the team players to be ready. Last 4 balls of this match. Asghar is bowled really well. 8 balls, 4 runs and 2 wickets. Last 4 balls of the match. Played it towards long on. Just a single. That brings Mohammad Hussain on strike. Another dot ball. .31 required of the final 2 balls. Another dot ball. It's been that kind of a day for Mohammad Hussain. He's not able to get his bat to the ball. He scored 4 runs of 13 balls. Another dot ball. And that's a wicket for Asghar. Mohammad Hussain is stumped of the last ball. And Hussaini challengers have defended 87. They won by 31 runs. That was a brilliant effort. Very great bowling and brilliant fielding. Player of the match, Ali Asgar, for his brilliant bowling performance.
गेंदबाजी का फैसला किया है केकेआर ने।
मेरा कैमरा डालो, वो डालो, वो डालो।
कीपिंग में मुर्तजा साबू।
दे दे, डाल ले दे। वो कैमरा डालना है मुना पे। अरे क्या बात है,
मालूम पड़ रहा है इंसान का कुछ तो सीखना।
भाई किसके, तुम्हारे फोन में, किसके फोन में?
धीरे उनको निकाल देते हैं बेटा, टेंशन ना करो।
आपके फोन में हो रहा? हां हम लोग के फोन में करो ना यार, मैं वो बात नहीं को। हल घंटी है भैया, इधर आओ। क्या बोल की कर रहा हूं, स्ट्राइक पे कौन है? रन बॉल, पहला बॉल बनियामानी अपना।
बहुत ही अच्छी गेंदबाजी करते हैं।
बॉलर कौन है उसका?
मुफद्दल लोखन वाला।
स्मार्ट बॉय रहता हमारा।
पहला बॉल डॉट। सेकंड बॉल डॉट।
आसानी से एक रन चुरा लिया है हसन यमानी ने।
संडे भी लोग
फील्डिंग में हल्का सा परिवर्तन।
शाम में के बाद बैठ के
बैटिंग में एडी एडी वाइड बॉल बहुत ही अच्छी फील्डिंग आसानी से एक रन चुरा लिया इट्स लेग बाय
घंटी
और ये बाउंड्री
आई नहीं तुम दिखा चौवा का देखना है रे
ऊपर के 1 2 3 में रहता देख 1 चौवा रहता
ऊपर के उसमें
आओ दो कैमरा ऊपर चल रहे हैं इसके नीचे 1 2 3 के 4 है हो गया
शाम भाई
ऊपर बात
वही बाउंड्री है
लास्ट बॉल टू गो
क्या हुआ शाम भाई
इट्स ओवर स्कोर
1 over 7
1 over 7 रन
कैमरा देख कर शाम भाई आपको आना पड़ता नहीं आ रहा जी 4 नंबर दबा के वीडियो हटा
ये लुकाकू जे बोला
4 नंबर दबा के
पोस्टर हटा दिया
द न्यू बॉलर
नहीं वो लाइव
लुकाकू मोहम्मद सियाम
तो कौन सा कैमरा चल रहा
हाँ ये शिवा वीगन का कैमरा चल रहा
वो साइड चल रहा कैमरा अरे उसमें
तेरा इनका दोनों का चल रहा
वो साइड
ये सेट तेरा है
बंद हो गया वो
नया हुआ बॉलर कौन है
बहुत ही अच्छी गेंदबाजी करते हैं मोहम्मद सियाम
बंद हो गया तो क्या करना वाला है देख वो सेट का दबा देना ऊपर
हाँ हाँ एक रन शाम भाई नयूमगंज का भी चल रहा कैमरा अपने शिवा वेगन का भी चल रहा
देख नाम लिखो ना पता बोल दे
बहुत ही अच्छी फील्डिंग करते हैं मुस्तफा कलकत्ता वाला अपना बक्सा के दे दो
अरे 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 कैच
और ये शानदार कैच और ये कितना रन पड़ गया एक रन
एक मिनट कर
एक रन बनाकर कैच आउट हो गए अदनान शानदार कैच मुस्तफा दिनोज वाला द न्यू बैट्समैन मोइज पुटली
आ गया उधर को आ गया, मैं भी देख लिया। देखिए वायर पे बैठे सामने रुकना भाई बैट्समैन बोले नहीं।
बहुत ही अच्छी गेंदबाजी करते हैं मोहम्मद सियाम। एक रन चुरा लिया।
ये भाई स्कोर जल्दी भाई 10 रन 2 ओवर्स 10
2 ओवर 10 रन 1 विकेट। A new bowler अली भारमल। जो कि लास्ट मैच में मोहम्मद सियाम और अली भारमल को बिठा दिया था।
बिठा दिए थे ना, रखे नहीं ऐसा बोल लगा जाओ
आज बहुत अच्छा फैसला किया है मुफद्दल ने, दोनों बॉलर को खिलाया है आज। बहुत ही अच्छी गेंदबाजी करते हैं अली भारमल। छोटे यार्ड से थ्रो करते हैं मुर्तजा। मुस्तफा और छोटू भाई। डॉट बॉल। It's a white ball.
चार बुला लेते चार 1 2 3 एक तो है यहाँ पर सही है ना।
माइक पकड़ लेके जो है हमसे बराबर ही लगा था।
लाइव भाई लाइव चलेगा निकले किसका बाउंड्री है क्या चीज का बाउंड्री बाउंड्री था भाई टाइम हो गया बोल दो भाई फोन में देखो एक बार फोन में चेक कर लो क्या है बाउंड्री है बोल दो। हाँ फील्डर बाउंड्री है बोला बैठे हुए तो 2 रन है बोल रहे कहाँ पर मारा पीछे कहाँ पर मारा अंदर ही था ना भैया। हाँ अंदर ही से लाइन के अंदर है बोल दिया आ गया, बात हो गई
भाई कितना है 2 रन? हाँ
नहीं बोल दो भाई। अरे आकर के यार नहीं मेरे को तो क्लियर दिख रहा, बाउंड्री से पहले रोके बॉल लो।
अली भरमल, उनका सामना करेंगे हसन यमानी। फील्ड को देखते हुए हसन यमानी, इट्स अ बाउंड्री, इट्स अ बाउंड्री। बहुत ही अच्छा बॉल। हल्का सा फ्लिक कर दिया 1 रन के लिए। ओवर, हाँ 3 overs 17 runs, fall of 1 wicket। Three overs, 17 runs, fall of 1 wicket। हसन भाई की टीम प्रेशर में खेलती है। न्यू बॉलर मुस्तफ़ा घंटी। बहुत ही अच्छी कीपिंग करते हैं मुर्तजा साबू। 1 रन। बहुत ही अच्छा फील्डिंग, बहुत ही अच्छा फील्डिंग।
नहीं मिला स्प्रे नहीं मिला। लगाना उसको लगाएगा क्या फायदा।
और ये उछल गया और ये कैच छोटे छोटे हाथ से ऊंचा कैच पकड़ लिया मुस्तफा नंदलबाद छोटू भाई। बहुत ही अच्छा कैच। यमानी ने रन खिला दिया, रन खिला। हसन भाई यमानी आउट हो चुके हैं, काफी नाराज। हमें कौन थे बैट्समैन? द न्यू बैट्समैन यूसुफ बुरहानी। बहुत ही अच्छी गेंदबाजी करते हैं मुस्तफ़ा घंटी। शानदार फील्डिंग करते हैं मुस्तफ़ा फिनोज वाला। वापस मुस्तफ़ा के पास में बॉल, उससे पहले 1 रन चुरा लिया। बहुत ही अच्छी गेंदबाजी करते हैं मुस्तफ़ा गंती। बहुत ही अच्छा शॉट और ये बाउंड्री। चार रन। 4 overs, 25 runs, the fall of 2 wickets. New bowler मोहसिन, जो कि लास्ट मैच में 2 विकेट लिया था मोहसिन ने। फुल टॉस बॉल, हल्का सा फ्लिक कर दिया, 1 रन। और ये एलबी थियो बोल्ड हुआ ना, और ये बोल्ड वापस अपना कमाल दिखाने के लिए आ गए थे मोहसिन। यूसुफ बुरानी का विकेट ले लिया। और ये नेक्स्ट बैट्समैन हुसैन गी, उसका सरनेम है संकोच। अभी फील्ड पे जाके संकोच, ये पानी पानी जो कि फील्ड में जाके सबको संकोच कर देंगे या कुछ संकोच हो जाएंगे। बहुत ही अच्छी गेंदबाजी करते हैं मोहसिन। ए दीदी थी या पानी मटे। बाल बाल बचे। कौन हो तू? और ये वाइट बॉल, बहुत ही अच्छी फील्डिंग करता है मुस्तफ़ा नंदरबाद वाला छोटू भाई।
देखना है वॉकी में बात कर, मैं आया नहीं, यहाँ पूछता हूँ, बोलता हूँ शाम में जाओ तो।
और ये रन आउट, रन आउट। मोइस पुटली रन आउट हो गए। काफी नाराज। कौन है मोहसिन रौनक? नहीं यार, बैट्समैन अभी बैट्समैन ना से बैट्समैन कौन है? न्यू बैट्समैन मुफद्दल कोथलिया। काफी जोश में आ गए केकेआर की टीम। और ये ड्रिंक्स, ये ओवर 5 overs 28 रन, फॉल ऑफ 3 विकेट्स। या बोला 3 विकेट्स है, 4 विकेट। 5 overs 28 रन, फॉल ऑफ 4 विकेट्स। ड्रिंक्स टाइम। क्या है ड्रिंक्स? It's a time limit. मेंटर फील्ड पे कुतुब भाई बलगाम वाला ड्रिंक्स लेके वापस जा रहे हैं। वापस गेंदबाजी करने आए हैं मोहम्मद सियाम उर्फ लुकाकू। फील्डिंग में हल्का सा परिवर्तन। बहुत ही अच्छी गेंदबाजी करते हैं मोहम्मद सियाम। और ये मिस फील्ड, बहुत ही अच्छा फील्डिंग। बहुत ही अच्छा फील्डिंग करते हैं मुस्तफा दिनोज वाला। इट्स अ वाइड बॉल। ये यूट्यूब चालू है, नहीं बोल यूट्यूब चालू है, नज्जू बोल के भड़की आ। मिस फील्ड करते आवेदीन। बॉल तक पहुंचते पहुंचते 1 रन चुरा लिया मुफद्दल कोठलिया ने। बहुत ही अच्छी। ओ बाल बाल बच गए रन आउट होते होते। वार्म अप करते हैं ताहा जौहर और नजमुद्दीन लोखंडवाला। डॉट बॉल।
आउला हाँ ओवर के बाद में।
और ये बाउंड्री। इट्स ओवर
38 ओवर
6 ओवर 38 रन। 6 ओवर 38 रन।
विकेट 4।
फॉल ऑफ 4 विकेट्स। अपना कमाल दिखाने के लिए आ गए हैं मुस्तफा घंटी वाला। अच्छी बॉलिंग करते हैं मुस्तफा घंटी। शानदार अपील, शानदार अपील। और ये वाइड बॉल। एम्पायर अपनी मुंडी हिलाते हुए another wide, bowler in pressure, Mustafa Gantiwala. It's a wide ball. Another wide. Now it's a side change. और ये बोल्ड साइड चेंज करके चकमा दे दिया बैट्समैन को। और ये बोल्ड बहुत ही अच्छी गेंदबाजी करते हैं मुस्तफा घंटी, जो कि 3 वाइड डाल के सीधा स्टंप पे बॉल डाल दिया। हुसैन संकोच में पड़ गए हैं। और ये बैट चेंज। द न्यू बैट्समैन कौन है? न्यू बैट्समैन मुस्तफा तारवाला। बैट्समैन को चकमा दे दिया, 3 वाइड डाल के बैट्समैन को चकमा दे दिया। बहुत ही अच्छी गेंदबाजी करते हैं मुस्तफा घंटी। 6.1 40 41 for 5. वापस साइड चेंज. हवा में उछाल लिया. 1 रन. हुसैन संकोच. संकोच में बैटिंग करते हैं हुसैन संकोच. पाव से फील्डिंग करते हैं मुस्तफा घंटी, जो कि बॉल रोक दिया मुस्तफा ने. भाई फील्ड पर खाडो पुड़िया से जोर से मारते हैं तो खाडो पुड़िया से. It's a white ball. वाइट डालते डालते विकेट ले रहे हैं मुस्तफा घंटी. ओ और ये कैच आउट. बहुत ही अच्छा कैच हातिम ज़कात, जो कि मुस्तफा घंटी के खाते में 3 विकेट. तो उम्मा जसू जो कि संकोच में बैटिंग करते थे. भाई संकोच में बैटिंग करते करते पेवेलियन के ओर चले गए. हुसैन संकोच बंद है क्या? जोश में तो बोलना ना भाई. कौन है बैट्समैन? कौन है? अली न्यू बैट्समैन. It's a white ball. भाई भाई It's a white ball. ये भाई चाल तू थी. रही ना आवाज आवे रे भाई. हेलो हेलो. हाँ कितना रन है? 7 ओवर 47. 7 overs 41 runs. 7 overs 47 runs. Fall of 6 wickets. 47. 4 और 7. हेलो, it's a batting power play. वापस बॉलिंग करने आए मुफद्दल लोखंड। अरे भाई फेंक देते। It's a white ball. भाई अच्छा कमेंट्री करते करते। It's a white ball. बहुत ही अच्छा शॉट, उतनी अच्छी फील्डिंग मोहम्मद सियाम। बहुत ही अच्छी फील्डिंग कर रहे हैं जैनुल आबिदीन। जैनुल आबिदीन और ये बोल्ड, सीधा यॉर्कर बॉल और ये बोल्ड। तेरा बॉल ऐसा डालता ना भुवनेश्वर, ऐसा ओ क्या बोल रहे बुमराह ऐसा डालता ना, तेरा बॉल डाल के। जो कि केकेआर के कैप्टन मुफद्दल लोखंड बहुत ही अच्छी गेंदबाजी करते हैं। न्यू बॉलर, ओवर नहीं थे ना, न्यू बैट्समैन हुज़ैफा छापी। भाई स्कोर 47 ओवर 7.3 49 runs, the fall of 7 wickets. भाई उधर ये दे रहा ना भाई, दे दिया उसको, दे दिया, ले लो।
हमार थोड़ी है
कमेंटेटर ने आपसे तो और आवाज डाला उसे
ना बोलो
तो नहीं दे चलता भाई, इसमें कुछ नहीं है। बहुत ही अच्छा शॉट खेलते हैं हुज़ैफा छापी और ये मिस फील्ड। प्रेशर में डाल दिया सामने वाली टीम को। It's a white ball. अरे कमेंट चालू है, मैं फोन कर बच्चे। हल्का सा फ्लिक करके 1 रन चुरा लिया। ओवर की समाप्ति 8 overs 54 runs। Fall of 7 wickets। 8 overs 54 runs, fall of 7 wickets। New bowler Ali Barmal। बहुत ही अच्छी गेंदबाजी करते हैं अली बारमल। छोटे छोटे हाथ से बड़ा थ्रो करते हुए मुस्तफा नंदरबाद वाला। साइड चेंज और ये बोल्ड। साइड चेंज करके बैट्समैन को चकमा दे दिया।
ये नंबर 8 चैनल नंबर 8 है ना
55 fall of 8 wickets।
चैनल नंबर 8 है ना
न्यू बैट्समैन मोहसिन रोनक।
గ్రీన్ వచ్చి పోయిందన్న హోలీ ల్యాండ్ వచ్చిందన్న బ్లైంగ్ వచ్చిందన్న కింద క్యాచ్ చేస్తుంది కొంచెం నేను ఇది ఫిఫ్టీ చేస్తాను
ओ सिंगल चुरा लिया मोहसिन ने। अपना खाता खोल दिया मोहसिन रौनक ने। It's a white ball। फील्ड पे डाइव मारते मुर्तजा साबू। It's over। कितना 59। 9 overs 59 runs, fall of 8 wickets। Last over to go। बॉलिंग में आए मोहसिन। उर्फ हाशिम आमला। मोहसिन आमला। शानदार शॉट। छोटे छोटे पाव से फास्ट भागते हुए मुस्तफा नंदरबाद वाला,
छोटे फुआओं से बड़े बड़े काम करते
जो कि हाथ पाँव छोटे हैं पर काम बहुत बड़े करते हैं। मोहसिन आमला नहीं पकड़ पाए बॉल। बहुत अच्छा शॉट, बाउंड्री। फील्डिंग में हल्का सा परिवर्तन, घंटी को पीछे भेज दिया है। और ये बोल्ड, 9 विकेट्स। एक चौका मार के पेवेलियन के और जाते हुए मोहसिन, रौनक। $67 for 9 wickets. 2 ball remaining of the inning. ऑल आउट करने में 1 विकेट चाहिए, 2 गेंदों में 1 रन चाहिए। द न्यू बैट्समैन हातिम उर्फ बर्जर पेंट। बर्जर पेन का कमाल दिखाने के लिए हातिम आए हुए हैं। देखते हैं। और ये डॉट बॉल, लास्ट बॉल टू गो। बहुत ही सूझबूझ से बॉलिंग करते हैं मोहसिन। सूझबूझ क्या बोलो। और ये रन आउट, टीम ऑल आउट। 10 overs 68 runs, fall of 10 wickets। ये जीतवा माटे 69 केकेआर को जीतने के लिए 10 ओवर्स में 69 रन चाहिए। ये सबसे विकेट गंती। जीतने के लिए
start of the second innings, a target of 69 runs. Looks easy to chase at the onset, but great is a fun game. The match before this, 87 also looked like a pretty chaseable target, but even Arsenal bundling up to 67 runs, losing the game by 30. Friendly Raiders will be hoping that they're able to repeat a performance like that and able to restrict KKR. KKR is requested to send their batsman across. Batsman will be timed out in about 5 seconds.
तीसरा मैच है तीसरा मैच सेकंड इनिंग लास्ट संडे वैसेच केलेलो
Hassan Yamani to start bowling proceedings. Mufaddal Gandhi to face. Picked 3 wickets in his bowling innings. Starts off with a beautiful outswinger. Gandhi tries to place bat on ball, but it's beaten all ends up. This time played towards short third man and point for a single. Gandhi is pretty quick. His looks are deceptive. You may look at him and think that he won't be quick between the wickets, but he's always looking for that quick run. Mustafa Baksana one strike.
जा रहे हाँ है
This time plays an expansive aggressive stroke over covers. Did not time it, but got enough to get a single. Moise Putli does the fielding and throws it interestingly back to the keeper. Beautiful bowling this from Hassan Bhai Yamani, giving us a display of what he used to be a couple of years ago. Bowling it on a length, getting it to rise because of his height, and the batsman looking all at sea. End of the first over. Score moves on to 3 runs. Adnan now looks like going to bowl for the first time in this tournament. Left armer, used to be a fast opening bowler for MCC. Over the years, has lost touch with bowling. Captains have preferred to play him as a batter than as a bowler. But today, Hosseini Raid is deciding to give him the ball. Bowling with a new ball, so it'll be interesting to see what he does. Starting off, pitched comfortably outside leg stump. So there was no chance of being LBW there. And they managed to run through for a leg bye. You call it a leg bye or a thigh bye. I think that hit his thigh on the way. Once again beaten on the leg side.
Adnan is starting off at a line which is, I think, a little bit outside the leg stump, so very difficult for him to get a leg before wicket with that line. It's been a very good over from Adnan so far. 3 deliveries bowled, just 1 leg bye conceded. Mustafa trying to make room, trying to hit that over point. No connection with the bat. Quick single this time on the leg side. It's been very good tight bowling from Hossaini Raiders. They've not given the batsmen any room. No freebies so far. They've had to work for their runs. Just 5 runs scored, 11 deliveries bowled so far. Once again, bowling left arm over the wicket, so the ball is always pitching outside the leg stump unless he can get it to shape back in. But because the pitch is outside leg, no way that you can be out leg before wicket. Score at the end of 2 overs moves to 5 runs for the loss of no wickets. The tight bowling, they're making the score look much bigger than it was originally. The 69 to chase, 5 runs scored, so 64 more runs to get in 8 overs at a run rate of 8 runs in over. The required run rate is creeping up, has moved from 7 runs to 8 runs in over. Hassan Yamani looks like he's going to bowl out his second over of the day, third over of the game. 2 overs, score 5 for no loss. 2 overs, 5 for no loss. Batting team has chosen not to take the power play. So I think they've decided to play out these bowlers. They think that this is going to be a tight over, so they don't want to spend the power play against Hassan Yamani. Mustafa Baksa. They've now had time to settle himself. He's played 7 balls for his 2 runs. Let's see what he can do. Once again, backs away, tries to play it over point. No timing on that, and good tight fielding in the cover point region. Keeps the batsman on strike. So 8 balls for 2 runs. Dot balls always create pressure. Strike rate of 25 per 100 balls. Mustafa Ganti, strike rate of 40 per 100 balls. And as it was supposed to happen, because they were dot balls, because there was pressure, the expansive shot had to come out, and no connection on that one. Mohsin does well behind the stumps. Hassan Yamani, vintage bowling. Keeping track of his line and length, making sure that the ball gets to rise. Now with a quick change in field, asking the gully fielder to move across to what looks like short mid wicket. Yes, so there's a square leg already. He's getting in a short mid wicket. That tells me that he's going to bowl a straighter line. He's going to attack the stumps now. No, that's a double bluff. Continues to bowl outside the off stump. Mustafa struggling to get bat on ball. 2 runs of 10 deliveries now. Really struggling. 15 balls bowled so far, 5 runs scored. Can Riders pull out the rabbit out of the hat today? Once again, beautiful bowling. Mustafa lucky to get bat onto that. Was crashing into the stumps if he didn't get his bat down in time. Mustafa Ganti now facing this over for the first time, just 2 balls left. What can he do of these 2 overs? I dare say KKR needs a boundary. They need a big hit. Goes for the expansive shot outside the off stump, but once again, too much bounce on that. Ganti just not able to connect. 6 runs now, 2.5 overs bowled. Required run rate climbing steadily. 63 needed in 43 balls. Run rate of almost 9 runs an over now. This time manages to connect, but can only pick the fielder on the boundary. Moiz Putli does the fielding and sends it back to the keeper on the full. So end of over number 3. Score moves to 7 runs at the end of 3 overs. 62 runs needed now in 7. Required run rate climbing up from 7 runs and over to 9 runs and over. 7 runs for no wickets at the end of 3 overs. It's been a great start for the Hussaini Riders. They've created the pressure that they wanted on the batting team, having put on just 68 runs at the bat. Last Sunday was pretty entertaining. Bat first, win the game was not the template there, but today it seems like roles have reversed. Every team chasing had won last Sunday. Today looks like team batting first has had the upper hand. And he's bowled him! Kept it straight. And Mustafa Ganti, with all that pressure building up, just plays across the line, misses it, all ends up, and bowls himself in the process. So good return this for Adnan. Played beautifully in the gap between short third man or deep third man and point, and picks up a much needed boundary. And he's got him! Fantastic performance this from Adnan. Didn't do much with the bat, but now is coming back to make amends with the ball. 2 wickets picked up early in the innings. KKR definitely struggling now. Playing that, trying to go for a slog, hit the thigh pad, and then the ball moving on to the off stump. Mohsin Rangoon, the new batsman. Four overs bowled, scored 13 runs for 2 wickets. Required run rate 9.3 runs an over now. This time a full toss, and Mustafa was not going to miss that. Taking full toll of that. We'll wait for the umpire signal on whether that's for 4 or a 6. The fielder signals for boundary, and the umpire goes with that. A beautiful shot that from Mustafa. Waited on the ball. It was a pretty loose delivery, no doubt about that, but you have to make sure that you dispatch the bat balls as well. And it did just that. So much needed boundary that. And that prompts a change in the field. Long off now comes inside the circle, or is he going to stay back? I'm not sure. They're still making up their mind. Short delivery this time, plays it straight back. I think that hit the non-striker. And he was putting his pads on. I'm sure that was for the bowler in mind, not the batter. Nevertheless, single to mid-on. Mohsin taking guard, getting ready to face. Played over the covers region, and Mohsin advances for a second. Been a good over for the batting team. Few runs added. Mohsin now takes it on the full toss, hits it straight to long off. They managed to run through for a quick one. Hussain Ki does the fielding. Very difficult to take his arm on. He's one of the quickest fielders out there. This time punches it to the fielder at deep extra cover, and they run through for another single. Score moves on to 24. 25 for 2 at the end of 5 overs. 44 runs needed now in the remaining 30 balls. 9 runs in over basically for victory. Hassan Yamani now wearing the keeping gloves. So Mohsin is relieved of his keeping duties. Is now fielding at short third man. Not sure what he must have done to deserve that though. He was keeping well behind the wickets. But perhaps Hassan Yamani had a different plan in mind. A length ball outside the off stump was an opportunity for a late cut, but Mustafa missing that. It's not looked in great touch today. He's batting on 13 of 20 deliveries. KKR needs him to go big. This time he connects and connects well. Got a lot of time on that one. Slower delivery, pitch short, way outside the off stump, gave him all the time in the world. Room to free his hands. And he does not miss out on a golden opportunity to score. So much needed boundary that for KKR, taking the score to 29 of 32 balls. With that boundary, Hassan Yamani making quick changes to the field, asking the fielder to move more straighter. This time misses it, all ends up. An appeal for a leg before, but I think that was down the leg side. The batsman will be disappointed, missed out on a boundary option there. But this time he doesn't miss. That's a big hit. It's carried the distance, hits the fence on the full. A very good hit that for 6. Takes the score of the over to 10 runs. Once a batsman is set, then dot balls don't create pressure on him because he knows that a boundary is just around the corner. Another dot ball, this time outside the off stump, asking for a wide, but I think that was close to him. He just moved beyond his leg stump while trying to create room. Adnan moving back towards the 30-yard circle. Bowler coming back to bowl a final delivery. He will want a dot ball. Conceded 10 already this over. He doesn't get a dot ball for sure. Scores it brilliantly between the two fielders who are standing on the offside boundary. It's a deep cover and a deep cover point, but both of them together could not stop that ball from crossing the boundary rope. Fantastic shot that from Mustafa, taking full toll of that loose ball, advancing the score for the team to 39 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 6 overs. And with that, the run rate seems to be well under control now. At one point it had crossed the 9 run per over mark. With that stroke comes down right to about 7.5 runs an over, which in this format of the game I must say is a very, very gettable target. Viva Chabi comes into bowl, starts with the length ball outside the off stump. Too much room for the batter, manages to get pad on ball. Ball hits the wicket on the full, an appeal for run out, but the umpire says no, he's comfortably in. That's good aggressive running from both the batters. Mohsin was on the back foot, so Mustafa needed to do the calling. He was running at the danger end and he made sure to make his ground in time. This is very good cricket from KKR. Beautiful day for cricket this. Absolutely not a single cloud in the sky. But it's nice, warm yet breezy. The players, I'm sure, don't mind the sun because it's supplemented by some good breeze. 10 over format is the perfect format where you don't get tired, always feel refreshed and energetic through the game. Mustafa coming back. Another one off a length, bowls outside the off stump. But the batsman gets under that and places it over third man for a boundary. We've seen it all day long. Captains have chosen not to put the third man back, and that's turned out to be expensive. At least the 10th boundary of the day that I can recollect going into that region. A much needed position, third man. For some reason, captains choose to keep the fielder inside and in the process concede a lot of runs. No, this is the power play going on right now, so only 2 fielders allowed out. So deep mid wicket and deep cover seem to be those 2 options. Again calling for 2 straight away, but this time ball was hit straight to the fielder. It would have been suicidal if they chose to run again. Hassan Yamani trying to cheer his team up. Adnan trying to cheer his team up. They need a wicket here, they need a breakthrough. They made a fight of it in the first half of the game. That's a good piece of bowling from Mustafa, this time slightly fuller, making it difficult to cut the ball. You bowl short, you give the batsman time to go on the back foot. You keep it full, makes it all the more difficult. This time on a length, but crammed him for room. Ball was on off stump. So Mustafa trying to create the room in the process, just got a single towards point. Score moves on to 47 for 2, 6.5 overs bowled. So it's 7 runs an over needed. Slow one, back of the hand delivery. Once again on a length. The batsman run through for a comfortable single. Score moves to 48 runs from 7 overs. And 21 runs needed now of 3 overs. 7 runs an over needed to win the game. Looks like a comfortable target from here. Cricket is a funny game. It's never over till the fat lady sings, as they say. Hassan Yamani trying to measure his options, looking across the field, trying to see where his next wicket is going to come from. He needs a wicket here. He needs an indentation into the batting lineup. Both of these batters have run extremely well between the wickets and created pressure on the bowling team. How are they going to create the pressure they need? How are they going to create a chance now? A much needed victory this for Hussaini Riders, having lost the last game big. Mufaddal comes back to bowl. Dire straits now. 3 overs to go. 21 runs to get. Cuts it beautifully, and the fielder puts his leg on the line, stops that ball from going through. Of a dangerous piece of fielding that you can easily break your ankle or jerk your knee. And you try to stop a hard season ball with your foot. Better off going down with your arms rather than your legs. Hits it straight back to the bowler, who can't hold on to it. Was that the chance that the Raiders needed? If it was, then I'm sorry to say that they've let that one go. Of a difficult chance, no doubt. It was hit hard, but it was hit straight back to him. On another day, he would have swallowed that. But today seems to be Mustafa's day. Can he make the most of it? 16 balls to come, 20 runs to score, 7.5 the required run rate. This time plays it towards mid-wicket. Fielder runs around, cuts that off. But the keeper, I'm not sure, collected that cleanly. I think he took a little while to get the ball back to the stumps. Not sure what happened there. Was a good throw, very close to the stumps. I'm not sure what the keeper did there, but he was unable to collect cleanly, and the extra second that it took was enough for the batsman to make his ground. So 2 chances in 2 deliveries, both chances missed in the field. One by the bowler, one because of a better throw, perhaps. And this time, beaten between bat and pad, straight into the keeper's gloves. Once again, going for the big swing, no connection, missing it, and creating pressure. This has been an interesting over. Looks like a power play over because I can see only 2 fielders outside. Long on and deep mid wicket are the 2 fielders that I can see outside. And this time a fielder goes back pedals, tries to catch it. But Mustafa got enough pad on it. If that's the stroke that decides the match, it may well be, because that brings the equation down to 12 of 12. Required run rate for the first time goes down to about 6 runs an over. When the going gets tough, the tough gets going. Mustafa has definitely gotten going. 12 runs needed of 12 balls. 12 runs to win, 12 balls to get them. Twelve runs to get now of 1 over. Mohsin facing. Ali Bhai coming into bowl. The same bowler who picked up a hat-trick on his first day. Plays towards short cover. There's no run there. full delivery outside the off stump, but the umpire says that it's too far across and calls it a wide. So the dot ball generated earlier in the over is wasted away because of that wide. Any pressure created because of a dot ball is lost the moment you bowl a wide. Beautiful bowling this, keeps it tight. The keeper can't collect. In any case, I think the batsman had made his ground. It's very good aggressive running that from Mustafa. Ball was hit straight to the fielder, but he still managed to run through for a single. Sits his ground, and the fielder makes a meal of it on the boundary rope. That was poor from Hussaini Raiders. Not sure who that fielder was, but conceded a boundary where there should have been only a single. And if that's the last nail in the coffin for the Hussaini Raiders in this game. The equation now goes down to 6 runs of 9 balls. Mustafa on strike. I dare say that he'll want to hit a big hit for his winning runs. Batting on 40 of 32 balls, Mustafa. At one point in time, I want to remind you that he was batting on 2 of 10. Strike rate of 20 at that point in time. But now he's made up, striking at about 130 runs per 100 balls now. The game looked like a contest in the first half, but now beaten again outside the off stump. An outside edge, but no slip catching there. Ball rolls on to short third man. So keeps it down to a single. 5 runs needed now. 7 deliveries. 8 deliveries. Last ball to come this over. 5 runs needed of 7 balls. Short ball, batsman rocked back and hit it over the fielder's head on mid-on. Takes the scores level. Scores are tied now at 67, 68. And KKR now need just 1 run to win this game. 1 run of the final over needed. And as fate would have it, Mustafa is on strike. Batted through the innings, carried his bat. Can he hit the winning run for KKR? It's been a pillar of strength for the batting team. Always places a price on his wicket. And capitalizes every time he sees something loose. He knows what his scoring areas are and he backs his ability to hit the boundaries when his team needs them. So just 1 run needed. Yusuf with the ball in hand. Yusuf Burhani. The captain going to bowl the last over. Ball fit down the leg side, that's a wide, and that I dare say will the winning runs for the batting team. So they win comfortably with 8 wickets in hand and an over to spare. A good result this for KKR. Raiders started well with the ball, but unfortunately just didn't have enough runs on the board to post any kind of a challenge for KKR. Player of the game for his outstanding bowling, Mustafa Ghanti picked up 3 wickets and helped curtail the score to 68. Mustafa Ghanti, the man of the match for KKR for his outstanding bowling effort today. Very well supported by Mustafa. Mustafa Baksa with the bat, scored 41 runs. Not out, played through the innings. Mohsin gave him good company, 15 runs of 9 balls. And with that victory, KKR comfortably poised in the points table. Feni Raiders, after a big victory to start the tournament, have now lost 2 on the trot. It's a good entertaining game of cricket. Not a high scoring one of the previous games, but an entertaining one nevertheless. The team chasing wins this one, which indicates that the pitch is an even pitch. It's providing good ammunition to the batters, good support. So as long as you bat well, you will be able to score runs on the surface. KKR doing just that, batting sensibly and scoring the target, chasing the runs comfortably. Adnan, the only bowler to create any trouble for the batters in this innings. Everybody else is not able to curtail the scoring rate. So that brings us to the close of game 3 for day 2. The next game about to get underway. Next game between Evershine Stars and Hussaini Challengers about to begin. Evershine Stars losing the toss, being put into bat. That's been the format. Everybody who wins the toss chooses to bowl first. Earlier today, scored 87 runs on the board and defended it very effectively. They're going into bowl this time round. We'll have to see what they're able to contain the score to. A good attacking team, very young squad overall. Some experience in there, but generally a very young team, led very confidently and aggressively by Hatim, who falls for a live wire in the field. Is an absolute dynamo. Picked up a fantastic catch off Hussain Stokes earlier in the day to set up the game for his team. What can they do against Evershine Stars? Evershine Stars have good ammunition in the bat. Maha, their wicketkeeper, is a very prolific batter. Mohit Dalal, classy left-hander. Interesting to see how they go along in this game. Mustafa Bartangarwala to start the bowling proceedings for Hussaini challengers. Taha takes strike for Evershine Stars. Taha, a really aggressive batter, plays beautifully in the square leg and mid-wicket region. Beautiful wrists, very strong forearms. And exactly where predicted, gets his first runs between square leg and mid-wicket. Mustafa bowling left arm around the wicket. He's going to stick to that line even for the left-hander. Moif Dalal takes strike now. Keeps it full, and Moif Dalal sensibly just nudges it for a single. Moif is one of those batters, he can play the big hits, but he doesn't till he feels that he's set his eye in. A very traditional orthodox kind of player, Moif. Is very well complemented by Taha at the other end. Likes to keep it going right from ball one. Advances down the wicket, tries to hit that over cover but gets an inside edge and can only manage to hit it to the fielder at square leg inside the circle. This is good captaincy as well from Hussaini challengers. Good to see that they've identified that the mid-wicket boundary is the scoring region for Taha and they've protected that with the fielder out in the boundary rope. Similar field for the left-hander as well. Fielder somewhere between square leg and mid-wicket and fine leg. Wide down the leg side. Another one that starts down the leg side and continues to stay there. Umpire calls it a wide. The keeper not happy with that, but it looked a wide all the way around. I think that's more disappointment in the delivery than the umpire's decision there. Once again, pitch is short outside the leg stump. Batsman will be disappointed that he didn't get more bat on that. Was a hit me ball really. Just managed to nudge it for a single. The short fine leg fielder is extremely fine. And Moif just picked the fielder with perfection. Doing a tight line, not giving any room to Taha to free up his arms. Score moves to 6 runs. Advances this time. Once again tries to hit that over mid-wicket. This protection in the deep like I had called earlier. So it's very good field placement by the captain, making sure that he can restrict that to just a single. The end of the over, a good over, a kind of over that both the batting team and the bowling team would be happy with. The 7 runs scored of that over. Abdullah now with the ball in hand, going to bowl the second over for Hussaini challengers. Slight change in field, mid-on goes on to long on, mid-wicket coming into the circle. No, looks like both of them are going to stay back. Somebody else will need to come in then. Third man comes in inside the ring. So Long on and mid wicket, the two fielders out deep. Third man comes in, moves finer. He's also having a point. Cover, a short extra cover, and a mid off. Once again tries to play that square, but can only pick the fielder at square leg for a single Taha. Taha getting a little frustrated, wants to go big but not getting the room, not getting the elevation in his shots. Moise now on strike. Interesting, both mid wicket and long on now come into the circle, and the same field for the left-hander as well. Long on and mid wicket go back. They seem to be bowling with a plan because they have the same lines and the same fielders out for both sets of players. Appeal for leg before, umpire says striding down the leg. They run through for a leg bye. This time a top edge, but he's managed to beat the fielder at short fine leg. Not sure what happened there. I think the batsman assumed that was a boundary. The ball didn't travel and they could only manage a single. Poor running that. There should have been 2 runs taken on that stroke. A full delivery on his pad, flicks it nonchalantly towards the fielder at mid-wicket, and this time they run through aggressively for a second. The fielder at covers does the backup, but that was a good hit and a good piece of fielding as well. So good all-round cricket that. Length ball on the off stump, place it back to the fielder at cover, and runs through for a single. So Mo is playing absolutely no risk cricket, places a prize on his wicket, not willing to play any expansive strokes early on in the innings. Taha now, he's ticking like a time bomb, he's waiting to go off. He's not getting the opportunity though to score, he's not getting any width to free his arms. He's being cramped for room. What can Taha do? This time there was room, but it was way wide of the off stump, and Taha chooses to let that one go. Umpire raises his arms, calls that a wide. Score moves to 14. And that's a fantastic hit from Taha. Advanced down the wicket, got to the pitch of the ball and struck it beautifully over mid-wicket for a fantastic 6. That's a shot and a half from Taha. One that he was waiting to execute for a long time. This time he got the length. He actually converted it to a half volley by advancing down the pitch. Would have been a good delivery otherwise. But batsmen create their own luck. Taha doing just that on that ball. So with that stroke, the score moves to 20 of 2 overs. And Huzefa now comes on to bowl. The batting power play has been taken. So only 2 fielders can continue to remain outside the circle. Huzefa with the ball in hand, handed the responsibility of bowling in the power play. 2 fielders outside seem to be long on and long off. Hatim, the electric Hatim at long on. Standing fairly straight for a long on position. Generally a long on moves a little bit finer, a little bit squarer. No, Some change in field. So covers goes back now to deep cover. Long on stays back, long off goes in. Or does long off stay back, long on goes in? Yes, that's what they choose to do eventually. So left-hander batting, long on and mid-wicket, the two fielders. Starts off with the ball down the leg side. Moe is not able to get bat on that. Hits the wicket on the full for an appeal for a run out, but that was just a token appeal. Batsman was well past the bowler by the time the ball hit the stump. Taha comes back. He's been batting well. He's just struck beautiful six off his last ball. He's sticking. He's waiting to go. What do we have in store? This time outside the off stump, change in pace, beats the batsman for pace. Good thinking that from Huzaifa. Taha revealed his cards a little early there. This time just nudges it towards point and runs through for a single. Good batting this from the batters, keeping the bowlers and the fielders guessing when he's going to attack and when he isn't. That brings Moise back to strike. Beautiful piece of bowling that from Huzaifa, keeping it tight, not giving the batsman any room to work with. An appeal for a run out again, I think, but really good bowling from Huzaifa, keeping it tight. But I dare say that there's something big going to happen this delivery, one way or another. There's going to be a chance of some sort. Good piece of bowling, respected well by the batter. Nudges it towards the fielder at cover and collects the single. This is good, sensible cricket from the batters. Not throwing their hands at everything. Waiting for the bat delivery or waiting for a ball which is in their arc before they go for it. Moise, a very sedate start to his innings, 7 of 7. Once again, the stoppage is that, but gets enough bat for a single. Struggled a little bit with his timing today, Moise, especially down the leg side. He's had 2 or 3 opportunities now to put the ball away. He's not been able to time it as well as he would have liked. Score at the end of 3 overs moves to 25 runs for the loss of no wickets. It's a kind of score that both teams will be happy with. 8.3 runs an over. Whether you're the batting team or the bowling team, you both feel content with that kind of a start. But it's important if you're a batting team that you capitalize on this start, lose no more wickets for the next 2 to 3 overs and try to hit a score of 50 within the first 5 over mark. Mohammad Yamani now with the ball in hand. Moise will face. Fielders out on the boundary. Mid-wicket, long on, long off, covers. And this time Moise connects and connects beautifully. Fielder runs there and takes what looks like a good catch, but I'm not sure if he's crossed the boundary rope there. Looks like he has because he looks distraught. I think he crossed the boundary rope, so that will be signaled 6 runs to the batter. A good break that for Moise. When he timed that, it looked to be very well struck. Challengers have caught everything today. They have not let a single one drop by. But that one, although he held on to it, just crossed the boundary rope without realizing that he did. Unfortunately for him, it was a Lagan moment where Captain Russell had crossed the boundary. This time, Moise plays that towards covers. And the dynamic duo run through for a single. Taha now. 7 runs of the first 2 balls. I'm sure he's willing to go after this. Third man runs across from left-hander to right-hander. Bowls it way outside the off stump. And the batsmen run through. It's fantastic running. Umpire calls that a wide for 2 bonus runs added to the score. Taha applauding Moif there for calling him through on that one. So it's absolutely beautiful batting from the batters. In no time the score has moved on to 34 now. Slow one this time. Hits the fielder at point on the full, who can't catch that. Was an opportunity for sure. Tried his best but not able to collect. The batsman run through for a couple of runs. So Moif is living a charmed life. A cat has 7. Let's see how many he has today. So it leaves the second opportunity that he's given today. The fielder got one hand on it. Enough to stop it from going to the boundary, but not enough to dismiss Moif. Foolish ball this time, almost in the block hole. But Moif says, I'm not blocking it. I'm going to run through for a single, and he does. Taha now on strike. So it's good aggressive batting from the batters. They're making things happen, advancing down the wicket to force the bowler to change his length. This time Taha waits, tries to hit that big, but a change in pace and a foolish ball, so he's not able to connect. The ball rolls through to the keeper at around knee height. Advances again, misses again. And so does the keeper, and they run through for a bye. It's good exhilarating cricket this. Umpire signals a bye. Score at the end of 4 overs moves to 38 runs. 9.5 runs an over. Taha batting on 13 of 12 with a few dot balls coming in the last few deliveries. Moif batting on 18 of 12, strike rate of 150, supported by that 6 on square leg, aided by Captain Russell. Shabir Alot now, ball in hand. Hatim moving on to his position at long on, looks a little disappointed. Signaling something to his bowler, perhaps asking him to keep it full, a ball within himself. Taha taking measure of the field. He's checking the fielders on the boundary. Mid-wicket, long on. Starts off with a simple ball on the wicket. Taha misses and he's dead. Stone dead because he missed a foolish straight delivery on the stumps. Trying to play a premeditated nudge for a single. In the process, lost his wicket. It was a simple piece of bowling. Good, tight, accurate bowling. And Taha losing his wicket because he premeditated there. Nevertheless, he's provided a good start with Moif. Score has moved on to 38 runs. And now, player that represents Sikandrabad internationally, Mustafa Dawood, coming out to bat. One of the prides of the city. Fantastic bowler. A very good, capable batter when he sets his heart to it. If he can bat for any length of time, I can assure you he'll go big. Of all the skills that he's bestowed with on the field, temperament is his least strongest. If he can somehow manage to stay calm for a little while, he can score a lot of runs today. A dream pitch this for any batter who likes to bat on a length. Mustafa Dawood is definitely one of those very, very strong over square leg, over mid-off and mid-on. That's a good piece of bowling. Came back into the batter. Prepared to play that on the off side, but only had to defend it back to the bowler. So good start this to the 5th over. Flicks it in the air towards mid-wicket. The fielder runs in from deep and keeps it down to a single. This is fantastic fielding from Hussaini challengers. They've been on the ball right from the beginning. I say that despite of the knowledge that there have been 2 half chances that they've lost, nevertheless they've been very, very good in the field. Moise plays that inside out, over cover point, fielder runs through, but he falls way short of the ball, loses his balance, and a much needed boundary that forever shine stars. The most confident stroke today of Moises' bat. One would hope that would get him going, and he can score a few more of those. He's a very elegant batsman. When he hits them, they stay hit. This time advances down the pitch. Ball was outside leg stump. Still managed to get bat on ball. Looks beautiful when he strikes the ball, Moise. It's just so elegant. And fantastic running from both Mustafa Dawood and Moise Dalal. Come back for 2. Umpire calls that a short run. So I spoke a little bit too early there. Short run being signalled at the bowler's end. Moise has only himself to blame for that short run. This time tried to nudge that towards fine leg. Once again, not getting enough bat on these strokes when he's trying to pedal the ball on the leg side. He's just not timing it effectively on the leg side. On the off side, he's looking pretty good.
Yusuf bhai.
Beautifully hit over covers again. Fantastic batting from Moise. Five overs, 49 for 1. Score 48 for 1, 5 overs bowled, 9.6 runs and over is the run rate right now. Can they continue going at this rate? Can they target 100 runs at the end of 10 overs? We'll find out. Bowled outside the off stump, the umpire says that's too far out and calls it a wide. I'm not sure why the umpire is turning back to make that signal, maybe for the telecast. Mustafa Dawood facing. Bowls it full, hits it straight. And Mabusa does the fielding at long off, sends it back to the bowler, keeps it down to a single. That brings up the 50 for Evershine Stars. It's been a good display of batting. Moif Dalal now coming back to face. He's looked like a delight. He's looked like $1 million on the offside today, Moif. And this time he connects well on the leg side. The ball bounces and just moves away from the fielder at square leg. No chance of cutting that off. Moif now looks like in good touch. That shot makes or brings a slight alteration to the field. Now there's going to be a deep square leg, a deep fine leg, a short fine leg. It's an interesting field this for a spinner. Bowls it full. Into the block hole. Moif just nudges that towards mid wicket and mid on and runs through for a single. Mustafa Dawood now facing. Mustafa Dawood has this great urge of advancing down the wicket to a spinner. Can he control that urge today? And if he doesn't, can he time it? The keeper, on the other hand, will be waiting for an opportunity. Just as anticipated, goes big, times it well enough. But the fielder at long on, Hatim, runs around while he slips and loses balance, still manages to field that. From long on, he ran all the way across to long off, slipped and still managed to stop that from going away for a boundary. Fantastic fielding that from Hatim. Lot of flight on that one. Moif rocks back, tries to cut that. No timing on that, but can get a single towards short third man. Mustafa Dawood facing again. He's tried going for that long off hit 2 times now. Both times he's only managed a single. What is he going to do now? Fired into his pads. Mustafa somehow was ready for it, flicked it towards the fielder at square leg and ran through for another single. A little bit more bat on that, may have been a boundary because there's no fielder towards the square leg area. Just had to beat that fielder inside the circle. The score at the end of 6 overs, move on to 58 runs. 9.66 runs an over. Mustafa comes back to bowl his second over. Mustafa Dawood eyeing the boundary on the leg side. Now taking a look on the off side. He's trying to see where his boundary options are. It'll all depend on the length that he gets and the line that he gets from Mustafa. A good piece of bowling that outside the off stump. Rises off a length. He plays it deftly towards the fielder at cover and runs through for a single. Moif Dalal now. Moif Dalal is batting really well, especially on the offside. It depends on what line the bowler is going to bowl to him. He's moving the fielder at point towards gully. And this time Moif times it towards the leg side. He's got in a top edge. The fielder just overran it. An unfortunate piece of cricket that for the bowling team. Moif is living a charmed life. The third opportunity going down for him in this innings. Third time lucky. Moif Dalal just ran in too far in. Once again on the leg side. This time he's connected. Finally, he's made a good connection on the leg side to a fast bowler, Moif. just helped the ball on its way. This time didn't try to hit it too hard, and I think that was the essence of the stroke. Just guided it. Score moves on to score moves to 65 of 6.3. Moif Dalal batting on 39 of 21. A full ball that on the leg side. The keeper not able to collect. And the umpire calls that a bye. Mustafa Dawood, very alert, running through, batting on 5 of 5. He's been hitting the ball well, just not been finding any gaps, so he's just been getting ones. Left arm around. Advances down the wicket, hits it towards mid wicket and long on. But not enough timing on that, can only get a single. The fielder fields, sends it back to the bowler. And this time he's picked it up comfortably. The fielder can only watch that ball go behind the boundary rope. Fantastic six this from Moif Dalal. He's making the most of the chances that have been given to him. 3 catches going down in this inning so far. But now he's taking toll of the bowling. 73 runs to score now at the end of 7 overs. Run rate of 10.4 runs an over. Abdullah now comes in to bowl the 8th over of the game. 73 for 1 in 7 overs. Can ever shine, cross the 100 mark. They'll need 27 runs of 3 overs to hit 100. Mustafa Dawood will be thinking of a lot more. Mustafa Dawood has managed to beat the fielder at square leg. The inside half of the bat is enough to take that ball beyond the boundary ropes. He wanted to hit it over mid wicket, but got a better result. Doesn't matter how you get the runs as long as you get them. So he will take the result. 4 runs, his first boundary of the day, and he'll be hoping that it's the first of many to come. With that stroke, the fielder at mid wicket moves towards square leg. Say that the horse is already bolted. So bad piece of bowling, that extremely wide down the leg side. If lucky the batter chose not to go after that, any bat on that would have been a certain boundary. Any bat, a top edge, an inside edge, a bottom edge, anything would have been a certain boundary. And that's a shot and a half. That was 6 the moment it left the bat. At least I think it was 6, but the umpire seems to be calling that a 4. It was connected extremely well, made a good sound of the bat. The fielder signals that a 6, so yes, I can trust my eye. Age have not caught on to me yet. Okay, I think the fielder now saying after third umpire, he's not sure. Third umpire, the umpire signals to the third umpire. We're taking a look here. Where if the ball pitched, it will be difficult to make that out, but we will try to. looked like a six for sure, but you never know. Try and track the ball all the way. So that's called a six eventually. The score with that moves on to 83, I think. 84? Yeah, there was a wide as well in the over for 84. 7.2 overs bowled, 84 the score. And this time an outside edge and beats the fielder at third man with a fantastic batting from Mustafa Dawood. You can call that an educated edge. He flayed his bat at something that was outside the off stump. The fielder is inside the circle, so any bat on that would have been a boundary. So you have to give the credit to the batter for getting bat on that ball. The 50 partnership coming up with that stroke for the two batters. It's really good going from both Moiz and Mustafa Dawood. Mustafa Dawood has upped the scoring this over. 14 runs off his 3 balls that he faced, plus the extra run. Played that right past back the bowler for a single towards long on. The fielder interestingly throws that back to the bowler. That was a throw that was supposed to look like a bowled ball, but it ended up looking like a throw nevertheless. Moiz Dalal now going to face the last 2 balls of this over. 89 for 1, 7.4. This has been a big over for the batting team, the over that they needed. Mustafa Dawood has rocketed to 21 of 10 with those 3 boundaries. Moiz that time beaten outside the off stump. He will be very disappointed with that. Once again, there's no protection at all right from the point boundary up to third man. There's no protection whatsoever in the deep. Just an edge behind the wicket keeper is a certain boundary. And this time on the leg side, hits his pads. The umpire says that that's going down the leg side. They run 3 for a leg bye.
Leg bye.
Is that the end of the over? Yes, looks like the umpire's called over. So 8 overs bowled. The score moves on to 90 runs for 1 wicket. 90 runs for 1 wicket. Mustafa Dawood batting on 21 of 10. Moiz Dalal batting on 45 of 25. So great going by both batters. Shabir comes back to bowl. Starts off with a short pitch ball. Mustafa wanted to run there, but Mo is calling that, he was playing on the back foot, so he had no chance of making it through. Moiz advances this time. Tries to hit it to long on. Can't time it. Gives an easy catch to the fielder at long on, who makes a mess of it. And Mustafa Dawood runs through for a third. This is fantastic running from Moiz. You must remember that he's now batting on 48 for 26 balls into his innings. He must be a little tired by now, but he's extremely fit, like you can see from those runs. A tall, lean, athletic frame helping him with that running between the wickets. I think the first 3 of the day for sure. Mustafa Dawood advances to try to hit that, but misses it, and ball hits his leg stump. Good comeback from the bowler there, keeping it tight. You miss, I hit. He missed, he hit. And that's the end of a cameo from Mustafa Dawood. A well-played innings of 21 runs off 11 deliveries. A good knock from him with a beautiful 6 over mid-wicket. A couple of boundaries as well. One off the inside edge, one off the outside edge. He'll be happy with the result. And he's going to now be replaced by Ali Patan, the captain of Evershine Stars, walks into bat with 4 balls left in the innings. Ali Patan now will face the last 3 balls of the over. The most that he can face is 3 balls and over unless there's a no ball. Ali starts off with a hit around the mid-wicket region. The fielder runs across. Collection sends it back. It's good fielding from the fielder there, keeping it down to a single. Moif Dalal wanting to keep strike for the last 2 balls of the over. What can he score here? Score is moved on to 94. A foolish delivery. He picks the gap between square leg and fine leg with ease. The beginning of the innings, Moise was struggling to hit anything on the leg side. But as the innings has progressed, the score has moved on to 98 runs. In the 9th over, Moise batting on 52 of 28. Fantastic batting from Moise. Played good cricketing shots, got some chances, but he's made the most of them. Another one, I thought that was a little bit down the leg, but the umpire felt that he was right between the wickets. So the end of a fantastic innings from Moise, got to his 50, helped his team get to the 98 mark in 9 overs. Hussain Tarwala comes out to join Ali in the middle. 9 overs bowled. The score is 98 now for the loss of 3 wickets. The last over about to get underway. Can they get to 110? He hits it towards the cover fielder, who runs in and takes a good catch this time. They've dropped a few today, but Hatem was not going to drop it. Takes a comfortable catch and dispatches the captain. Captain to captain. Captain of Evershine Stars, caught by captain of Hussaini Challengers. It needs a captain to dismiss one. The Evershine innings is disintegrating a little bit towards the end. They've lost 3 quick wickets in no time. Once again, flayed towards the cover region. Gets to the fielder on a couple of bounces. Does ridiculously well to stop that and keep that down to a single. Fantastic fielding this from the captain, Hatem, on the boundary rope. Played beautifully towards the fielder at short third man, who does well to stop that ball from going through.
बॉल सिंगल वाइड 3 सिंगल है फर्स्ट बॉल विकेट तो 2 ही डाला 3 सिंगल के बाद 2 सिंगल ही डाला
So fantastic work from the wicketkeeper that time, was alert enough to pick the ball up. And that's a run out because the batsman had advanced trying to run through for a single. Asghar inflicts that run out there in the last over. So Evershine Stars will be a little disappointed because they didn't end the innings on a high, had a lot of momentum going into the last over, but unfortunately for them, they lost a little bit of their momentum because of the fall of wickets. The last ball of the innings coming up, Abbas Bhai, the talisman on strike. Sways his bat, can't connect. The umpire calls that a wide. So that's going to give him another chance. This time Abbas Bhai manages to get the outside edge of the bat, and that's enough to take the ball beyond the boundary rope. So Abbas Bhai stands true to his reputation and delivers the much needed boundary for the Evershine Stars and takes the score to 107 at the end of 10 overs. 107, 108 will be the target for Hussaini Challengers. Want to remind everybody that this was the exact score that Hussaini Challengers had chased earlier on in the tournament against Gem Hitters. They had felt very confident after scoring this, but Hussaini Challengers had taken them for a toll. Let's see if the outcome for Evershine Stars is going to be any different. They'll be very happy for now with the score that they've put on the board, but do they have the bowling, do they have the fielding to be able to defend that score? We'll find out in a little while. A good batting innings there from Mohit.
दो ऐड़ा डाल दिया ना टीम रेडी जब भी हाँ फिर अली बोलोगे ने अयूब सलमान उधर है अयूब सलमान भाई पढ़ के दियो तुम्हारे को 4 विकेट मिलते पढ़ के दिया तो अजर बना दो देख क्या बाजी भाई मेरा हाथ लगा से 4 पक्की है देखो तुम्हारे को गया पटेल शेरो बोला दुबई का मैच है हमारे कृष्णा साथ को तो ना बोल के जाते तुमको अजर और अब्दू बेटा मैं तो कई को आ रहा हूं पटेल शेरो बोला काम करना है आ जाओ लोग बोला 20 पार्सल है कहते घर में अनिल ला के क्या फोन कर रहा फोन करा क्या हुआ सदा सी तो पानी में पी जाए बोला पानी पिला खत्म कर दिया इरफान में थोड़ा दो लाओ पूरा खत्म करके सुखा दे रहेगा क्या जी इरफान का अपन खाएंगे अपने मैच के बाद ये नींद के बाद खाएंगे स्टार्ट करे तो करेंगे ना यार सब स्टार्ट भी हो गए और 50 2-3 विकेट भी गिर गए नहीं उनका 40 रन मारे 140 मारे अरे भाई हनुमंतु सलमान बिहारी वाली भाई 58 मारे Start of the second innings about to get underway. Hatem opening the innings for Hussaini Challengers. Evershine Stars will be very happy with a score of 107, 108 to chase, 10.8 runs. First ball and he's bowled him. What a piece of bowling that is. That's fantastic from Mustafa Dawood. Pitches on a length, comes back in. Hatem had no answers to that. Just terrific bowling this from Mustafa Dawood. Justifying his position in the team. Justifying his price at the auction. It's available for 2 days but worth his weight in gold, Mustafa Dawood. What a piece of bowling that was. Dismissed him on the first ball of the innings, exactly the start that the Evershine Stars needed. The entire ground has gone into a lull. It's a huge silence on the field. Two fabulous batters today. Hussain Stokes was dismissed on the first ball, courtesy a great catch from Hatem. And now Hatem dismissed of the first ball, courtesy a brilliant piece of bowling from Mustafa Dawood. Pitches on a length, comes back and hits the top of off and middle stump. No chance, no answer, no response to that delivery from Hatem. What a ball from Mustafa Dawood. At pace, seaming back in. Just beautiful bowling that. That's obviously gotten me excited. The fantastic sight in cricket to see the bails fly. And when they fly, when the ball hits the stumps at pace, it's one of the absolute joys of cricket. Mustafa Dawood now, bowling to Shabir. He had no clue what was happening with that delivery. He's lucky to have gotten his bat behind that
because he had no idea how much that jack back in. Fantastic bowling this from Mustafa Dawood. It's getting the ball to talk of a length. It's been a batting beauty, I assure you. Having kept behind the wickets, I can assure you that it's a batting beauty. So this is all courtesy fantastic bowling from Mustafa Dawood. There are no demons in the pitch. It's just coming in, charging in and hitting the pitch hard. And with his height, with his wrist, it's getting the ball to move. We're in the middle of the day here, so very difficult to get any swing out at this time. So it is seam movement that he's generating. This time give room and the batsman take full toll of it. Fantastic response that from the batter. You can hit me with the ball and I can hit you with the bat, he says. Straight back to a short of length ball and hit it over the fielder at cover and long off, mid off for a boundary. This is going to be a contest. Fantastic batting this. Another one, short of a length, but too much pace on that. Shabir late on getting back to that. What a start we've had to this innings. Fantastic piece of cricket from Mustafa Dawood. Hatim must still be wondering out there in the pavilion what hit him. Once again the ball coming in. Shabir struggling to see that inside movement, but managed to get his bat down in time and they run through for a single. So great start to the innings from Evershine Stars. 1 over bowled, 5 runs and a very, very crucial wicket of Hatim taken in that over of the first ball of the innings. Moif Dalal now. Right arm over the wicket. Shabir decides to go big. First ball. One bounce over the boundary rope. It's a good aggressive hit that from Shabir. With that shot, Ali decides to make a change in field. Long off goes into mid off and long on comes back. This time a full-blooded drive. The one fielder on the field who could have stopped that was Abbas Bhai. Kept it down to a single. He's a gun fielder. The best I think we have on display in Secunderabad, Hyderabad. Maybe best, maybe second best, maybe top 3. My view, I think he's the best. Hatim may be a close second. Two balls bowled in the over so far, a boundary and a single. And he starts off with a big hit. Ali can backpedal and just collect that ball. What a hit that is. Fantastic batting this. Great aggressive cricket from the batting team. Not holding back on any punches. This time, outside the off stump, I think he got an edge on that. We'll wait for the umpire's call. Yes, the umpire calls that a boundary, for that was a catching opportunity, but a very tough one at that. So thick outside edge, so Taha not able to get his gloves onto that. The ball runs away for a boundary. For 3 boundaries in the over, just to start that Evershine Stars didn't want to concede. An appeal for a run out there, the umpire says no. What a good comeback this is from Hussaini challengers. They were pegged back after Hatim was dismissed on the first ball. But both Shabbir and Hussain are making a meal of it. Shabbir batting on 10 runs of 7 balls, and Hussain batting on 11 of 3. Once again creates the angle for his back swing and plays it beautifully in the gap at mid wicket. Fantastic boundary that for Shabbir. What a shot that. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. The difficult the challenge be. 4 boundaries conceded in that over. 1 6 and 3 4s. It's not what Moise was expecting after having had a great innings with the bat. But cricket is a great leveler, like they say. Batting team choosing not to go for the power play right now. So Ali has the provision now to take 5 fielders back if he chooses to. What can Dawood produce now? He must have felt that they were comfortable after they dismissed Hatim after the first ball of the innings. But both of these batsmen have showed that there's more to the team than Hatim. Moves across, taps it towards square leg and runs through for a quick single. That's good aggressive running from Shabbir. 26 for 1, 2.1 overs bowled. Play and a miss outside the off stump. Shabbir planning to hold back. A full toss this time. Just got the outside edge. And an edge is enough on Mustafa's pace to take the ball across the boundary rope. This is a really, really good result for Hussaini challengers. Great to see the support from the supporters. Looks like they have a loyal fan base, Hussaini challengers. Applauding every run, cheering every moment. Ali now in quick discussion with the bowler. Captain bowler get together. They decide to move the third man across. Move him much finer. 2 boundaries now conceded in that region. What a shot that is. That went as straight for bullet. Fantastic fielding on the boundary rope there. I think that was Taha who stopped what was a certain boundary on the cover point fence. Great fielding that from Taha. 3 runs saved for the team for sure. This time rocks back on the back foot and plays that over square leg. What a pull shot that is. Mustafa Dawood does not know what to do. He's been rattled. Picked up a wicket off the first ball. But ever since then it's been the batter's show. Not intimidated by his pace, waited for the ball to rise, swiveled back on his back foot and hit it calypso style over the fielder at square leg for a beautiful boundary. Challengers have decided to make a challenge out of this. They have not given up on the score. In fact, I think they are making a fight of it. Throwing the cat amongst the pigeons, as they say. The Stars are definitely struggling a little bit to get a grasp of the game now. What a change of pace that is from Mustafa Dawood. Fantastic bowling. If only that was a little straighter. The score moves on to 35 at the end of 3 overs. That's the end of the spell for Mustafa Dawood today. 15 runs conceded of his 2 overs, 1 wicket picked. With 35 runs of 3 overs, I have to say that Evershine Stars are definitely in the reckoning for this game. And Hussaini challengers hold the upper hand. Ali Patan now looks like ball in hand. Abbas Bhai takes his position at long on. Mustafa Dawood now comes to long off. Najam Bhai, short fine leg. Fielder out on the boundary, not sure who that is. Think that's Mohsin Rangoon at mid wicket. What a hit that is! Over long off. And only Abbas Bhai could have stopped that. Stops it once, stops it twice. Keeps it down to 2. Fantastic fielding this from Abbas Bhai. Superman. The fielder at long off had no chance of stopping that, but he managed to run across from long on. I file an official petition with the government of Telangana in the District High Court of Secunderabad, Hyderabad, that we change Abbas Bhai's name to Superman. They've just been middling everything today. Slight misunderstanding there between the batters. The non-striker not looking at the batter at all. But Shabbir had run through, and because of the misfield, they managed to run through for a single. If that were fielded cleanly, it was a definite opportunity for a run out at point. Once again, shot coming into his body, but plays it well towards long on, and they run through for a single. Abbas Bhai this time does not collect it very well. But if reputation precedes him and the fielders don't dare take a second run when he's around the ball. Shabbir advances this time, tries to hit it on the bounce, no connection. Ali will be very happy with that result. What a game this is turning out to be. 4 balls bowled in the over, 4 runs scored off the bat so far. Challengers will be looking for a boundary. Stars will want a wicket. Smashed it towards the fielder at cover. Moif does the fielding. Shadow throws the ball. Score move on to 40 runs, 3.5 overs bowled. Once again advances down the pitch, running too far across. Not sure that's a good strategy against Ali of bowling the ball on a length. The end of the over, score stays at 40 runs. So very good result for the bowling team. There's just 5 runs coming off that over. At least 2 runs saved in that over by a brilliant piece of fielding from Abbas Bhai. Little things like that make a difference to the game. The batsman would have had a certain amount of confidence if he had scored a boundary of the first delivery. But the fielder helps him out with a fantastic piece of fielding, and then the bowler comes back and closes out the over effectively. Idiosyncrasies of the game, as they call it. Ali now goes back to long on. Abbas Bhai goes to long off now. Hussain Tarwala now with the ball in hand. Start of the 5th over, the last over from this end. Starts off with a full ball on the leg stump, and he dispatches it between mid-wicket and long on for a fantastic boundary. What electric batting this is from the Hussaini challengers, taking full toll of anything loose. The bowler must have felt relatively comfortable when he let the ball go off his palms. But the batsman just clearing his legs, making room for himself on the leg side, and swinging through the line of the ball. Fantastic shot that. This time a short ball outside the leg stump. Taha can't get down in time to stop that. Another boundary down the leg side. Just hit the bottom part of the glove, I think. That was enough to take it for a 4. I dare say that should have been stopped by the keeper. But these are tough times for the bowling team. The batsmen are going hard at you. These mistakes tend to creep into your game. The fine leg is standing inside the circle, so he had no chance of cutting that. Once you beat the keeper, it's a certain boundary. So 2 boundaries to start off the over. Hussain Tarwala, what can he do to change things around? Bowling left arm over the wicket. This time a full toss, and it's hit straight over long off head. What a shot that! Fantastic batting this from Hussaini challengers. The batsmen are not happy with either the scorers, the commentator or the umpire. He intended to kill us with that stroke. What a shot that! Another short ball, this time no timing on it. Can the fielder catch it? No, the fielder decides not to chase it. Should have attempted to catch that. So much riding on the game. Was a half chance, but a half chance nevertheless. You're better off dropping a catch rather than not attempting it. Cricket is an easy game from the outside, but I would stake my neck to say that that is a chance that he should have gone for. Good piece of bowling that from Hussain Tarwala. Beats him outside the off stump. Tries to go for the delicate shot this time. No, that is not your game, sir. Go for the big one. That's what you've been able to do so well today. Keep going. Why do you want to tap one? You've been entertaining us with your hitting today. Hussain Jamali batting on 17 of 10. Shabbir batting on 38 of 19. Both batsmen around a strike rate of 200. Wow, what a game this is turning out to be. Down the leg side, exercise for the umpire who calls it a wide. Hussain Tarwala under a lot of pressure. 16 runs of his first 5 deliveries this over. Can he finish the over with a wicket? Evershine star one needing a wicket desperately. Another full piece of bowling. And Taha manages to stop that with one hand. Score moves on to 56 at the end of 5 overs. Change in end now. Toss about to get underway. Gem hitters. Hitters against Scorchers. Hussaina coming out for the toss with Manaf. Manaf wins the toss. Gem hitters win and they choose to. So I think we are going to declare the toss to Hussaina because Manaf is undecided on what he wants to do. Okay, he's decided to bowl. Alright, so Gem hitters have chosen to bowl and Hussaina and team will get ready to bat now. In 5 overs time, depending on whether or not Hussaini challengers take 5 overs to score the remainder. What a game this has been. 56 scored of the first 5 overs, 52 needed in the next 5. 10.4 runs and over needed to win this game. Can they do it? It's a tough ask. It's very, very difficult to keep going at this kind of a strike rate or a run rate. But they've been going really, really electrically so far in this innings. Shabbir has been batting like a dream, 38 of 19. Hussain Jamali, 17 of 10. Want to remind everybody that they lost Hatim of the first ball of the innings. All of us at that time had thought that the challengers had a Shabbir showing us all that they are not a one-trick pony. They have more ammunition in their ranks. They've also not taken the power play. Najambai, ball in hand, 6th over. Starts off with a length ball outside the off stump. The keeper collects. Age is just a number. Najambai showing us that. Once again, a length ball outside the off stump. Batsman advances, can't connect very well. Can only get a single down to long on. It's a good start to the over from Najaf. Of over 45, I think. Or at least close to 45. Extremely fit for his age. Fast bowling takes a lot out of you. And he's able to bowl it effectively at his age. .50 needed of 26. Almost 12 runs in over now. One tight over changes the equation. One big over changes it in the batting team's favour. What a game this. Move across the stumps. Tries to pick the gap at mid-wicket. But not a good connection that time. Can only get a single to Mustafa Dawood. Throws the ball with some great pace. And Najam then inflicts the run out. This is fantastic cricket from Najam Bhai. Poor piece of running from the batters. So well, they didn't need to take that risky run. Hussain Reed, I think that is smart from the bowler. This is the batting power play. Only 2 fielders outside. If this is the batting power play or not, I'm not really sure. I don't think it is because I can see at least 4 fielders out. In fact, 5 out. Long off, deep cover, long on, mid-wicket, square leg. Those are the 5 fielders outside. So first 2 balls dot this over. Fantastic bowling from Abbas Bhai. Once again, keeping it wide of the batsman. Batsman not able to connect and the umpire calls it a wide this time. No connection. Only a single towards the fielder at long off. Mustafa Dawood will do the fielding and send the ball back to the bowler. Abbas Bhai is a very effective bowler. Wily old fox, as they say. Keeps the ball tight, keeps the ball away from the batters at all times. Makes it difficult to get under him. Once again, keeps it tight between the stumps. Can only manage a single. The innings were very quickly disintegrated for the Hussaini challengers. Evershine Stars now well on top of this game. They push the scoring rate to over 13 runs and over now. This time tries to hit that over cover. Once again, no timing on that. Moif Dalal makes a meal of it. They run through for 2 runs. Taha can't hit the stumps from a distance of about 2 centimeters. It's important for them to not get sloppy in the field now. Evershine Stars, they've worked hard to get themselves into this position. Najam Bhai bowling a fantastic over basically to bring them into the game. You must remember at the end of 5 overs, challengers were way on top. They needed 52 to win from 5. Now the equation looks drastically different. Once again an outside edge. I'm not sure what the batsman did there. He has only himself to blame. He was just ambling out as if he was walking in the park. He had a chance to come back as well but chose not to. There's definitely no run on there. I'm not sure why he's upset at the non-striker. He has only himself to blame. If he could not come back from 2 yards, how could the non-striker have travelled 20 yards? Bad piece of running that from the striker. Maybe he's more upset with the fact that he was not able to get bat on ball effectively in this innings. .62 runs needed, 65 the score of 6.5, 43 runs needed now of 19 balls. How this game has changed. So 7 overs bowled, score is 65. So the 8th over of the game underway. This becomes the mandatory power play over then. Since the batting team have not chosen a power play over, this becomes the power play over by default. 43 runs to get in 3 overs, 14.33 runs an over needed. Hussain Jamali to face. Ali Asghar Pathan to bowl. Very good bowling from Ali, keeping it tight outside the off stump, not giving the batsman any room to work with. They just seem to have gone under a shell now, the batting team. Advancing down the pitch, trying to hit a big one. No connection, another dot ball. This game going out of their grasp now. Evershine staff will be really happy with how things have progressed since the 6th over. 16 balls, 43 to get. Managed to get the outside half of the bat. Another run out on the cards now. Absolutely stupid running between the batters. The third batsman who's been run out in a space of no time. Hussain Jamali only has himself to blame there. The ball was hit flat and straight to the fielder. There's no way that the striker could have finished a run there. You have to remember that 2 batsmen need to make their ground for a run to be completed. It's not 1 batter but 2. Absolutely no chance of finishing a run there because he was playing that shot off the back foot. Hussain Jamali now will take strike after a long time. This time chip back over the bowler's head, but there is Superman patrolling the boundary. That man is not going to let a ball go. So if as a batter you hit a stroke assuming that you've beaten him, it's just outright stupidity. Ali losing his run up there. Not timed very well, but enough to get a single down to long off. "67 runs, the score moves on to 7.5. So that means 41 runs are still needed. How the game has transformed after 5 overs. I can't emphasize enough the credit to that over from Najam Bhai. Just kept things tight that over, brought them back into the game with an important wicket and 5 runs. This time if connected, I'm not sure if it's gotten more elevation than distance. It looks like it's gone beyond the boundary rope. We'll wait for the umpire's signal, raises it slowly and calls it a 6. So much needed boundary that for the challengers. Takes the score past the 70 score. 73 now of 8 overs. Asghar hits a much needed boundary. 2 overs to go. 35 runs to win. 12 balls, 35. Najam Bhai coming back for his second and final over. 2 overs to go, 35 runs to get. It's hit straight back to the bowler. Misfield slightly and they run through for a single. Can they run a second one? No, they choose not to. .34 needed from 11 now. We have a cameraman now up there in the chopper giving us pictures. The bird's eye view, as they call it. We're waiting for that feed to come in. Once again, a length ball rising outside the off stump. Batsman can't connect. What a spell this has been from Najam Bhai. The 5 runs conceded. Not picked up a wicket but contributed to a crucial run out that sent Shabbir back to the pavilion. And once again you can see there, ball was a long distance away from him but threw his hands in the middle, not worried about his fingers at this old age. Gives in his 100% to the team every time, Najam. Great role model, Najam Bhai, for all the youngsters who are watching this game both in person and those watching online. Advances again, tries to take the fielder on at mid-wicket, if not middled it. And Mustafa Dawood getting a little bit late to the ball. But still, they'll be happy with the result because only a single comes out of that. So only 8 balls left in the innings now, 32 left to score. They need a boundary of every ball. And that's a big hit. It's just helpless on its way. Beautiful shot that over the square leg and mid-wicket boundary for a 6. A much needed boundary that. But in spite of that 6, I have to say that they've left a lot to do of the last few deliveries of these innings. 26 more runs to score of 7 balls. That may be asking a little bit too much of the batters. Wide down the leg side. And that helps the batting team a little bit. 25 now needed of 7. Once again plays a whiplash kind of a stroke towards mid-wicket but can only get a single this time. He managed to keep strike and he'll be needing 24 runs of the last over to win the game for his team. 24 runs, so boundary every ball needed. Superman coming in to bowl the last over of the innings. Can you score 24 off his bowling? I don't think you can. But cricket is a funny game. Any challengers made a fight of it for the first half of the innings. Abbas Bhai bowling right arm diagonal around the wicket. Batsman moves away because Ali Asghar was still making changes to the field at the last moment. The fielder moves finer, squarer. So now they decide to leave the fine leg area vacant and they decide to bolster the offside field. So Najam Bhai moves towards short third man and the fielder at short third man moves towards point. So it's good thinking from the bowler. What it indicates is that he trusts or backs his ability to keep it outside the off stump. When you have that kind of ability, there's no reason to have a fielder on the leg side. Starts off with a dot ball. They now need at least 3 big hits this over. It's impossible to play big when the ball is so flat, so far outside the off stump. It's now a foregone conclusion this. 4 balls left in the innings, 23 runs to get. Unless every ball travels over the boundary ropes. For any challengers are out of this game. This time the keeper misses it. Najam Bhai misses it as well. Decides to slide beautifully. He's a man who enjoys his game. It's great to see him relax his knees there. The keeper misses. The bowler concedes a boundary, not the way that he would have liked to. The slide alone from Najam Bhai was worth watching. You can come to the ground just to watch that again and again. And now we have 2 keepers, one who's standing up to the stumps and one who's standing right behind him. Strange field this. Once again, pipe conceded by the keeper. No bat on that, or was there bat on that? Looks like there was bat because there's no signal from the umpire. No, he does signal now. Calls it a bye. Think he had forgotten that he had to call it. 2 balls left in the innings. This time, flays his bat. And the fielder interestingly stops that and keeps it down to 2. You think that is out at the striker's end? Yes, the umpire raises his finger. So 1 more run out, added to the tally. Score moves on to 91. Taha inflicts the run out and dismisses Taha. Sends the ball back to Taha to inflict a run out. Hussain Bhai Mabusa now comes out to bat. Last ball of the innings, 91 the score. Can he get a boundary of this ball, help the scoring rate for his team? Only time will tell. "17 to get off 1 ball. Can Abbas Bhai ball 2 no balls, both of which go for boundaries? Abbas Bhai, we want a no ball. Abbas Bhai, please bowl a no ball, concede a boundary of this ball, make the game interesting for us." He doesn't, keeps it tight. Mabusa misses, asks for a wide. Umpire says, "I'm the umpire, you're the batter." The end of the innings, the end of the match. The score remains at 91. And challengers lose this game after having been in contention for a long time. And Evershine Stars, they pulled the rabbit out of the hat. Najam Bhai bowled a fantastic over to get them back into the game. The 6th over of the innings of the match turning over. Inflicted a run out of Shabbir with a direct hit. And courtesy from great fielding, courtesy from poor running, challengers lose this game and Evershine Stars win the game. Abbas Bhai bowled good tight couple of overs. Hussain Yusufbhai Vithodawala starts the bowling. Starts off with a wide. Doesn't look happy with that decision, but a wide is a wide. No man facing. Manaf has taken on the keeping gloves this time. We saw Kushebai keeping last Sunday. Today it's going to be Manaf. Beautifully fielded, threw it, but the umpire saves not out. Hussain Topi, the umpire at square leg. It was Hussain Dawood, and that's why he made it. Any other batsman would have struggled to make his ground. Hussain Dawood is an absolute live wire between the wickets. Abbas Bhai doing well on the field there. So no man getting off the mark with that cut shot. And Hussain Dawood now taking guard. Both teams searching for their first victory in this tournament. Both teams have not had it easy so far. Change in field. Third man going back for Noman, along with the fielder at mid wicket. Tries to move back, hit it over mid wicket, no timing on that. Hussain Dawood runs in and stops that from going for any additional runs. Just one run added to the total. Been a good start to the bowling innings. Just 4 runs conceded of the first 4 balls. Brilliant bowling this from Yusufbhai. Beat the batsman just outside the off stump. Hussain lucky to not get an edge on that. Yusufbhai Vithoda showing us that age is just a number. In the earlier game as well, saw fantastic bowling spell from Najam Bhai, also from Abbas Bhai. It's easy to forget that he's also in his 40s because of how dynamic he is on the field. Beaten outside the off stump again. Been a superb over from Yusufbhai Vithodawala. The end of the first over, score stays at 4 runs. Manaf trying to marshal his resources. Qutub Khan, ball in hand, second over of the game. Bowling to Noman Tutana. Starts off with a wide delivery outside the off stump. Umpire calls that a wide. Keeps it outside the off stump this time. Full toss outside the off stump. Keeper can't stop that. Called a no ball by the umpire. Few extras early in the innings. They need to cut this down, gem hitters, if they want to make a contest out of this game. That was a good piece of bowling. Kept it full outside the off stump, driving length. Another one that's pitched up and kept outside the off stump. Manaf just decides to trouble the square leg umpire by walking up to the stumps and dislodging the bails. An interesting man, Manaf finds ways to keep things interesting. Almost down the leg side, but he appeals vociferously for a leg before wicket. Manaf runs across and collects the ball. He can't stop them from running through for a leg by. So the score at the end of 2 overs is 14 runs for the loss of no wickets, 10 runs coming off that over. So you bear into mind that there were 2 no balls in that over that had gone for a boundary. They bowled pretty well and kept it tight. Batsmen have failed to connect. I think they're batting under some pressure. They need to relax a little bit because they are not timing anything. Once they start timing, they'll find that runs will come. Played it towards point, run through for a single. So an appeal for a caught behind this time, and the umpire raises his finger. Hussain Dawood's nightmare run with the bat continues. Manaf picks up a simple catch, but an important one nevertheless. They say no catch is easy in cricket, but if there was ever an easy catch, maybe that was it. So Hussain Dawood dismissed for a dismal show today. It's not been his tournament so far, and he's going to be replaced by Hussain Harar. We watch the replay. Ball pitched outside the off stump, slightly short of length. A simple faint tickle that went straight into Manaf's gloves. And Manaf, who have a lot of experience keeping at different levels of the game, is not going to drop that. Hussain Harar now, the captain, comes out to bat. Have not had a great outing so far this tournament. What can they do today? Can they put up a big score? Once again, beaten outside the off stump. That's been the pattern so far today. Bowlers have kept it on a length outside the off stump. Batsmen have missed it consistently. Once again beaten outside the off stump. Yusuf Bhai Vithoda is putting up a show today. What fantastic bowling this is from him. Keeps it on a length. He's having the ball on a string, getting it to bounce just where he wants it to, and the batsman looks all at sea. Not sure whether to move forward or back. Once again, left outside the off stump. Beautiful bowling this from Yusuf Bhai. This time connects towards the extra cover boundary. Qaid Bhai does the fielding and sends the ball back to Manaf. Score at the end of 3 overs is 16 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Bowling team definitely on top right now, and they have their star bowler Qaid Bhai now into the attack. Looks like. No, it isn't. Somebody else. Kushai Bhai. Kushai Bhai with the ball in hand. Wow. Now I've seen everything. I've not seen Kushai Bhai bowl before this, I must admit. With the season ball, I mean. Never seen him bowl with the season ball. This is going to be a first. Manaf taking the gloves this time from Kushai Bhai's arms. So Kushai Bhai now is free to bowl. He starts off with a short ball outside the off stump. In the air and a good catch taken at covers. What a fantastic wicket that is for Kushai Bhai. Hussain Harar upset with the bat. He only needs to be upset with himself. He didn't time it. Yusuf Bhai takes a catch. It is his day. He's bowled 2 fantastic overs and now he's back that with a very good catch at covers. Yusuf Bhai definitely upping his amount for the next cricket auction. He's done really well for himself so far in this tournament. Hussain Harar dismissed. Both Hussains going out. It's just not been their tournament so far. So 2 Hussains out, the third Hussain comes out to bat. Hussain Ali. It was not Dawood's day, it was not Harar's day. If it's going to be Ali's day, time will tell us. Few legends of the game watching the game outside the boundary rope. Kushai Bhai comes back to bowl his second ball. Once again a short ball, this time down the leg side. Manaf somehow manages to get a glove on that. And Noman runs through for a single. Manaf almost could not believe that Noman managed to run through for a single there. Fantastic batting this from Noman. Plays it towards the long on fielder. Right off the middle of the bat. Kushai Bhai struggling a little bit with his lines. Manaf having to do a lot of work behind the stumps. Must be thinking maybe Kushai Bhai was better off with the gloves. Beaten outside the off stump this time. Manaf belatedly appealing. Almost like joyous for the fact that he caught one cleanly outside the off stump. As age passes, keeping becomes a more difficult skill. I can say first hand, it's not easy. And this time an appeal for a leg before. If the umpire going to raise his finger, yes he has. So that's a hat-trick of Hussains now that has been sent back. Dawood followed by Harar, followed by Ali. So if the next batsman in the team, if your name is Hussain, please find another name before you come onto the pitch. Mohammad Rangoon now comes out to bat. He's a classy batter. He's not gotten opportunities for a long time now. Has some weaknesses in his game, but in general is a very strong batter. Plays beautifully on the onside. Is it going to be his day? Noman and Mohammad both play for HCC. So they have some experience playing together. Can they take this sinking ship? The Scorchers have been absolutely scorched today by the hitters. Can Noman and Mohammad together put out the flames? They need a few runs now. They need a partnership. Need to bat for some length of time. What can they do? Mohammad now. It's played well towards the cover fielder and he runs through for a single. Mohammad has an elegance about his batting. Reminds me a lot of Infimamul Haq. Very similar style. Through the covers, through mid-wicket, even the way that he runs between the wickets. Some lack of coordination between the umpire and the scorer, but making sure that they have the right number of balls bowled every over. Delectably played towards the offside, just didn't beat the fielder there, but does well to get a single. So Noman has been middling the ball pretty well for the Scorchers. They'll hope that he can continue batting well. 4 overs bowled, score is 22, 5.5 runs an over. When they started the game, they must have looked at a target of around 90 or so. But now I'm pretty sure that they'll be happy if they're able to exceed the 80-run mark. 22 for 3, the score at the end of 4 overs, 6 overs left in the game. What can they score? What can they maximize? Abbas Palitanawala now comes out to bowl. He's a good spinner. Picks up a lot of wickets, but he also goes for runs. Abbas by Palitanawala with the ball in hand. Bowling with an interesting field for a spinner. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. What was the fine leg doing at the boundary for a spinner? Oh, they've decided to change the bowler. Interesting. Bowler name, please. Adnan now is going to bowl. Noman plays that in the gap between long off and cover. Beautiful hit that. For the first boundary of the bat for this inning so far, coming off Noman's bat, and I'm not surprised at that. He's been the only batter so far in this innings who's timed the ball. So very, very good hit that from Noman. This time a wide on the offside. An appeal for a caught behind this time. Umpire says no. Manas is easily excited behind the stumps. Hit in the air, kite by, runs in, tries to dive and take it on the full. He can't catch that. If that's going to be a run-out opportunity, it definitely was, but the throw slightly off target. And Mohammad was nearly run out there. For 2 chances in 1 delivery, 1 for the batter, 1 for the non-striker, both chances not taken. This time tries to play it over the fielder at long off, and he does that successfully. The fielder running back but can't stop it from crossing the boundary rope. Noman is on fire, looking really, really good. Taking full toll of the power play over Noman. Making sure to beat the fielder. Qaid by now comes back in from cover boundary. Long off goes back along with mid wicket. Played that straight back to the bowler. So dot ball to finish. One more ball left in the over. 33 runs for 3 wickets. So we have a Nelson at 4.5 overs bowled. Another wide. Manaf dives to stop that. An appeal for a caught behind, but the ball needs to be caught first. The end of the over, 5 overs bowled in the innings. The score stays at 34, with the wide coming in, 34 for 3. So some stability, 12 runs of that last over. 34, nowhere a respectable score at the end of 5 overs, but they'll take it considering they were 22 for 3 at the end of 4. They'll try and have a score of around 80 in mind, I would think. So they'll need about 50 runs in the next 5 overs to get there. Can Noman and Mohammad do it for them? They have the ability to. Start of the 6th over. Plays it towards mid-wicket and they run through for a single. Noman now taking a fresh guard. I'm sure that will be followed by a customary traditional count of the fielders. Manaf, please. Noman, please count the fielders. Make sure that there are 11 of them. Oh, he's ready, set to go. Look focused. Inside half of the bat, gets it through to square leg and runs through for a single. Beautifully flicked off his legs, but only for a single. Kushoibai on the boundary rope does the fielding. Abbas Bhai in a very comical way collects the ball and comes back to bowl. 3 runs of the first 3 deliveries. Noman advances, bowler shortened his length, but he's in good enough form to realize that there was a change in length there and nudged it towards the fielder at cover to run through for a single. Mohammad this time advances, can't connect, gets the inside half of the bat. Will they run 2? Yes, they will. They take on the wicketkeeper's hand, and wise to do so. The ball almost rolls through to the wicketkeeper, and Kushabai kisses his hand, maybe trying to infuse some energy into it for a future throw. At least 2 other wicket keepers on the field besides the one who's actually got his gloves on. Mohammad Tahir Bhai standing at long on, a wicket keeper. This time Mohammad lofts it in the air, goes on the bounce to Mohammad Tahir Bhai at long on and can only get a single. They're trying to go for the big shots, but they're not able to connect well. Score moves on to 41 with that stroke, 41 for 3 at the end of 6 overs. Just 7 runs coming in that over, and looks like it's going to be Qaid Bhai now with the ball in hand. Qaid Bhai, a wily young left-arm spinner. He can flight it, he can squeeze it in, he can do anything that you could expect. I've had the great pleasure of playing with Qaid Bhai for a long time of my cricketing career. One of the most difficult bowlers to pick. Bowls the straighter one, bowls a very good flatter one. Can also bowl the dusra when he chooses to. Mohammad will face Qaid Bhai bowling left arm around. Plays it beautifully towards the fielder at third man, who makes a meal of a straightforward fielding effort, and the ball travels across. They're able to collect 2 runs, I think, from that. Is that a boundary? And no, Mohammad lifts that. What a shot that is. Elegance, class, power, timing. All in one shot from Mohammad. Beautifully played over the fielder at long off. For exactly the kind of stroke that the Scorchers were looking for. And that results in a quicker one from Qaid Bhai. He misses his mark. The keeper misses as well. And no chance for anybody to stop that for 5 bonus runs to the batting team. This is what happens when you get a partnership together. The bowlers start feeling the pressure, and the lapses then start to come in the field. The second boundary Manaf has conceded behind the stumps today. He won't be happy because he sets a very high standard for himself. It was a tough one to stop nevertheless. Quicker, flatter, way outside the off stump, and Manaf just could not get his arms down in time. Pushing the fielder for a couple, decides against it, I think wisely so. They've gotten all the runs in the over that they needed. They don't need to take any undue risks. The run rate has quickly climbed to almost around 9 runs in over now. 55 the score of 6.3. It's amazing what a partnership can do in the game of cricket. Noman advances this time, plays it towards long on for another single. He's played a good measured innings so far, Noman. He's striking at 100 a ball. 19 of 19. Mohammad has come in and placed the necessary impetus in the game. 15 of 8 balls, going at a strike rate of almost 200. Noman to face Qaid. 2 balls left in the over. Qaid won't be happy with what has happened so far in the over. He'll be looking for a comeback. He'll want a wicket. What do we have in store? He bowls it straight, fires it into his pads, and Mohammad advances down the wicket, smashes it for a beautiful straight boundary. That's a shot. That's a shot of a batsman in great form. Struck it through the line of the ball, didn't intend to hit it too hard, placed it right over the bowler's head, who can do nothing but stop it. The puppies enjoyed that shot as well, singing in admiration. Mohammad advances again, this time picks long off and beats the fielder again for another boundary. Qaid does not know what has happened. He's gone for a few this over. 4 wides to go with 2 more boundaries and a 6. Fantastic over that for the batting team. It's changed the complexion of the game completely. With that over, the run rate has now gone up to over 9 runs an over. 64 for 3 at the end of 7 overs. This is just fabulous batting from Mohammad and supported very well by Noman. Mohammad has come in and struck 23 runs of 10 balls. Is an absolute underdog, Mohammad. Incredible with the bat. He's also really good with the ball in hand. We'll see what he'll do in the second half of the innings with the ball in hand. But for now, let's enjoy his batting. It's just been great today. Kushai coming back to bowl his second over. A batsman not ready. Kushai almost wanted to sneak that in, but Noman has enough experience behind his ears. Wily old fox there, Kushai trying to spring that one up on the batsman. That's a good ball from Kushai, almost in the block hole. And Noman was able to flick that around. Not sure of his bat. Yeah, called a leg by. They run through for a single nevertheless. Most interesting part is that Mohammad is back on strike. Mohammad, who's been batting like a delight today. How much more can he get? We'll find out. Kushai to bowl. Down the leg side. Keepers managed to half stop that and the umpire calls it a wide. Beautifully nudged on the leg side again, picks the gap perfectly between long on and mid wicket. Qaid is the gun fielder there, but he can't stop them from taking a second run. This is brilliant batting from Mohammad. It's not been about power, it's not been about hitting everything. He's just played the ball as per its merit, picked the gaps in the field, run through aggressively. That was slightly agricultural. Could only get a 1 out of that. Mohammad does the fielding and sends it back to the bowler. He must be very happy that he threw the ball on the full back to the bowler. So there's still some energy left in his elbow and in his shoulder. Noman this time lost it over the fielder at long on side for another 6. This is beautiful batting from 2 vintage batsmen. Noman and Mohammad are putting on a show. When the hat-trick of Hussain's had happened, I'm sure they would have felt a little dejected and disappointed. But Mohammad came in, played positively, and now that has rubbed off to Noman as well, who was timing the ball pretty well right from the beginning of the innings. Hussain Harar needs to stay away from the field. He's jinxed. I won't be surprised if there's a break in this partnership now. Against the run of play, dot ball. I told you, Hussain Harar. Kushoy Bhai coming back strongly there.
First ball like by wide, 2D single, 6 dot.
Noman advances again. Hits it straight. And the fielder at long off takes a catch. That is brilliant from Hussain Harar. Oh, I mean Kushoy Bhai.
Abbas Palitana wala.
Abbas Palitanawala takes the catch at long off. Noman, after a well-made knock of 25 runs of 21 balls, loses his wicket. Didn't get enough timing on it. Wanted to hit it over the fielder. The moment Hussain Harar had stepped on the pitch, I was sure something bad was going to happen. Something bad for the batting team. And he's being thanked there by Yusuf Bhai Vithodawala. A partnership of 55 runs finally broken, courtesy a good catch on the boundary rope by Abbas Bhai Palitana. Also bowled well by Kushoy Bhai, and the jinx by Hussain Harar. All three things combined to bring in a good wicket for the bowling team. Gem hitters absolutely needed that breakthrough. A partnership of over 50. Now that makes Mohammad's batting all the more important. Mohammad needs to play a long knock now. Hussain Daud comes on to bowl. Left arm fast bowler, bowling left arm over the wicket. Bowling to Mohammad. What can Hussain Daud do? Just about to get going. 9th over of the game. Starts off beautifully. Beats him outside the off stump. Concentration broken there for Mohammad after the loss of that previous wicket. He's batting very well with Noman. Now we have to restart a partnership with Juzer. Juzer Chikli, the new batsman at the non-strikers end. And he's bowled him. Hussain Daud comes in and picks up the most important wicket of the day. Mohammad dismissed. A dot ball to start the game and hits the stump on the second ball. Looked like it kept slightly low. And Mohammad was beaten all ends up. Fantastic return this from Hussain Daud, bringing gem hitters right into the game with that wicket. I'm sure Hussain Harar is getting a good beating from his players in the pavilion. Mohammad played a fantastic knock, got his team into a position where they can compete now. And now it's left to the other batters. What can they do? Can they take their score over the 90 mark? 10 balls to come. And Sabu can't get his bat on ball. Hussain Daud is bowling thunderbolts now. 3 dot balls and a wicket so far in the over for Hussain Daud. What a fantastic return to form this is for Hussain Daud. Playing with a season ball after a hiatus of about 20 years. This time advances down the wicket, but cannot get back to ball. Another dot ball. This is superb return for Hussain Daud. 4 dot balls and a wicket this over. This time a full toss The batsman connects, run through for a single. Still so, Gem will be very happy with that. Just 1 run conceded of the first 5 balls this over. Juicer lost that over mid-off head. Abbas Bhai does the fielding and sends the ball back. Keeps it down to a single. The score moves on to 77 at the end of 9 overs. The last over of the innings about to get underway. Hussain Dao, the fantastic return. 2 runs and a wicket of that over. Bringing Gem hitters back into the game with that over. And Gem Scotchers now will be waiting for a big finish. They'll be hoping that Juicer can put bat to ball. They'll be hoping that he can strike a couple of good boundaries this over. Abbas Bhai will bowl the last over for the Gem hitters. And Juicer will face. He'll try to keep as much of the strike as possible and try to score at least 2 boundaries this over. First ball on the leg stump. Juicer flicks it towards square leg. They run through for a second. Will they make it? We'll find out. Yes, they do. Manaf can't collect. It was a decent enough throw, but I think it was 2 runs. Juicer advances this time, hits it straight, but straight only to Mohammad Bhai. They run through for a second run. Abbas Bhai misses the ball. A straightforward run out opportunity. But more importantly, Juicer gets the strike back. What a shot this from Juicer. At the right time, he's managed to come out and connect the ball effectively. Beautiful boundary down to long off. That shows you the importance of the previous 2 that they had run. So Sabu running through for a second, almost trying to sacrifice his wicket so that he could get Juicer back on strike. And Juicer repaying the faith with that boundary. So 8 runs of the first 3 deliveries this over. How many more can they get? Score moves on to 85. Advances again, gets an inside edge. Somebody was not ready. Umpire calls that a dead ball, so we'll need to re-bowl that. I think there's a problem with the field. The captain was still trying to move his fielders. The bowler didn't realize and bowled his ball. So 3 more balls left. That's a bonus for the batting team because that would have been a dot ball otherwise. And this time, he misses it, Juicer, and Manaf collects very patiently and brings down the stumps. So good wicket that for Abbas Bhai. Juicer comes in, plays a cameo. 9 very important runs for his team. I think it's 9. I remember the single of the last over and 8 runs this over. One Vithodawala going to be joined by another one on the field now. Mohammad Bhai Vithodawala comes out to bat. There's 2 balls left in the innings now. Goes for the almighty slog, can't connect. Manaf is doing something on the field, I don't know what that is. Prostrating, digging the ground. maybe eating the grass. I don't know, but he's managed to get a wicket there. Yeah, looks like he's managed to get a wicket there because there's a change in batters now. Aviv Edrinwala comes out to bat. घूम के आउट कर Last ball of the innings coming up. Aviv Edrinwala on strike. He connects big, but can pick the fielder who makes a mess of it. Qaid Bhai, I can't believe that you've dropped that. And they run through and run out on the third run. Run out for the third run, so they managed to still add 2 to the total. So an interesting match this, an interesting innings. Score moves on to 87. So exactly the score that was put up earlier in the day against A1 Arsenal. 87, the target 88 runs. Qaid Bhai was the fielder who inflicted that run out. It's been a tournament where Qaid Bhai has struggled to pick any catches. He also didn't have a good outing with the ball. Mohammad took a liking to his bowling today. Struck him for a few big ones. But now he'll have a chance with the bat in hand. He'll come back now and he'll try to score big with the bat. 87 the score, 88 is the target that's been placed to Jemitters. Is that enough? We'll find out in a little while. I dare say no. I think that Jemitters have the batting to chase this, but we'll find out in a little while from now. A couple of good innings there. One from Mohammad Rangoon, one from Noman Totana. Looks like it's going to be Qaid Bhai and Mohammad Tahir Bhai to start the innings for Gem Hitters. Slight change in the batting order, if I remember correctly and if my memory serves me right and if I have not grown old. Ibrahim Bhai or Ismail Bhai Badri rather had opened the innings for Gem Hitters in the past, but today they are going to go with Qaid Bhai and Mohammad Tahir Bhai. Both extremely experienced batters, both extremely classy batsmen. Qaid Bhai a left-hander, so places or provides a lot of impetus to the team, makes it very difficult to the bowling team. The constant changes in line and constant changes in field. And Mohammad Tahir Bhai, if he can bat for any length of time, I can promise you that this Sunday is going to be worth watching. Mohammad Tahir Bhai, an extremely classy player, both on the off side and on the leg side. Plays a beautiful extra cover drive, also very good off his back foot. Beautiful shots, cut shots and the pull shot. Aziz Eden starting the bowling. Right arm over, keeps it full. Mohammad Bhai square drives it, runs through for a single. Qaid Bhai. No man at point, can't stop them from going across for a single. Outside the off stump, slightly wide. That didn't bounce as much as Qaid Bhai had expected it to. Swivel of the back foot. Almost took the umpire along with that ball. Would have given bonus runs if that ball had hit Yusuf Bhai. So the first boundary of the innings coming off Qaid Bhai's bat. Good looking stroke that. The fielder still trying to find the ball outside the boundary rope. Picked the gap with perfection between square leg and fine leg and mid wicket, and comfortably swiveled to help the ball on its way. Aziz swings the ball, does not generate a lot of pace. Need to move things along quickly. There's still a match to be played after this game, so we need to get a move on. Good hit that from Qaid Bhai, plays it straight back past the bowler, and the fielder can't run around to stop that. Maybe Abbas Bhai would have managed to stop that, but there's only one Abbas Bhai, and he's playing for another team. So two good boundaries of Qaid Bhai's bat. He'll want to make amends. Went for a few of his bowling over. Dropped the catch in the field as well. Sets very high standard for himself. He'll want to make sure that he comes out with a good result with the bat today. And that one coming into the batter, the appeal for leg before, the umpire says that is rising too high. Aziz looks distraught, but just your conviction isn't enough to get a dismissal. The ball needs to be hitting the stumps in the umpire's eyes. Another one slightly down the leg side. You can make out that it's down the leg side basis where the ball ends up. That looks like the end of the over. Score at the end of first over moves to 11. So well over the required run rate for now, but it's still early days. Mohammad Rangoon now with the ball in hand. He bowled beautifully in the last game that I remember. He was not supported by his fielders back then. They dropped a few catches of his bowling. Interesting to see how they go about today. The fielder in the firing line looks like it's going to be Hussain Dao, that long on. And if I'm not mistaken, that's Jufar Chikli at mid-wicket. So with the two fielders out, I wonder where Hussain Harar is. Yeah, he's at cover, standing too close. Hussain Harar is right in the firing line. And that's an appeal for leg before, and the umpire raises his finger straight away. Was a straightforward delivery. Mohammad Bhai late on that one. Doesn't look too happy with the decision. I'm not sure if he thinks it pitched outside leg or was going down the leg, but it looked pretty straight from down here. We'll wait for the replay to see what Mohammad Bhai was unhappy about. Maybe it was just disappointment about the fact that he missed out on a straight ball. Replay is just about coming up now. Ball floated. Pitches on mid stump, yes, he was stone dead. It was absolutely plumb, Mohammad Bhai. He had no chance after he was hit on almost his back foot. That brings in a very good wicket for Mohammad Rangoon to go with all the score that he made off his bat. And now picks up a wicket of his first ball. You dismiss Mohammad, you get Ismail in return. So Ismail Bhai Badri now comes out to bat. Tommy, as he's popularly known, and off late he's acquired a new nickname. He's called the Shark Eater. For folks watching online, folks also on the ground, Ismail Bhai had featured with his brand Gear Up on the Indian version of Shark Tank. Along with his wife, they made a beautiful presentation, displayed the spirit of the Bohra business community, the entrepreneurial spirit of the Bohra community, answered questions that came their way, put up a good show, took the advice from the Sharks. Moves back, cuts it, tries to pierce the gap between covers and point. It can only get a single to the fielder at cover. That brings Qaid Bhai back on strike. Are they going to run a second? They decide not to. Shark likes swimming more than it likes to run. Beautifully bowled from Mohammad. He's keeping it tight, not giving Qaid Bhai any room to work with. And Qaid Bhai is making sure to get bat on ball, run a single across so that he can keep the scoreboard moving. Score with that single moves to 13 of 1.3. Ismail Bhai batting on 1. Qaid Bhai batting on 9 of 5. So slightly flatter delivery. Ismail Bhai, all his experience coming into play. Just brings his bat down on time, realizes what Mohammad is trying to do. Another one that's slightly loopy but outside the off stump. Ismail Bhai got a little late on that. He's checking with the umpire if that was a wide. Umpire says no, it went past you and then moved away. This time he manages to connect outside half of the bat, but that's enough to take the ball beyond the boundary rope for a boundary. Good hit that from Ismail Bhai. Got the runs that he needed in the over with that stroke. Score moves on to 17 at the end of 2 overs. Good over that from Mohammad. 6 runs conceded, but an important wicket picked off the first ball. Now asking the captain where he needs to go to field. Abbas Bhai now with the ball in hand. He's going to bowl the second over now for the gem hitters. Qaid Bhai on strike. Qaid Bhai looking in great touch. Plays across a pretty full ball. Very lucky that he got some bat on that Qaid Bhai, otherwise that had leg before wicket written all over it. Just managed to get some bat on that Qaid Bhai in the nick of time. Run through for a single, so that brings Ismail Bhai back on strike now. That's hit beautifully over the fielder at mid-wicket. Mohammad anticipated, moved back, jumped, but nothing he could do to catch that ball. Ismail Bhai absolutely middled that and hit the leather of that ball. Apologize to the ball once you find it, Mohammad, because that would have hurt. An appeal for caught behind this time, but no edge on that one. Played again on the offside. An appeal or a request from the fielders that they attempt to catch it, but there was no chance of catching that. In fact, he does well to field it on the bounce and send it back to the bowler. And this time hit straight to the fielder at square leg. Qaid Bhai advances, picks up the line, but can only pick the fielder at square leg. I think that is Noman. Picks up a good catch to go with all of the runs that he scored. An extremely good return this for Noman. The captain Manaf now comes out to bat. He'll want to play with some responsibility, take his team across the line. This is definitely a gettable target if they manage to keep their wits about themselves. But will they manage to do that? We'll find out in a little while. Abbas Bhai Mojpur on top after having picked that beautiful wicket. As much a fielder's wicket as much as the bowler's. Good catch there from Noman. Manaf sizing up the field. Manaf, an incredibly good batsman off his legs. Very good at mid-wicket square leg. That's his region of scoring. Starts off with the ball outside the off stump, hits it straight to the fielder at deep point. deep covers rather, fields and throws it back to the bowler. End of 3 overs, the score moves on to 26 for 2. This is definitely anybody's game for the taking. They're moving at exactly the run rate that they need, 8.67 runs an over, but they've lost 2 wickets in the process. Mohammad Rangoon coming back to bowl his last over of the innings. Can he pick up one more wicket? Manaf eyeing the leg side boundary, that's his go-to area. Slightly short, ball sticking in the pitch. They get a single nevertheless. Ismail Bhai now can assure you he's going big one way or another. It's a good piece of bowling there from Mohammad, but the keeper not able to collect cleanly. And Manaf runs through for a bye. Flighted delivery on the leg stump. Goes to the fielder at mid-wicket, who does incredibly well and sends it back on the full to the bowler. It's good work there from Juver Chikli. Hussain Harar at short cover, still waiting for the first catch of his life. He's not catching that. Nobody's catching that. It's a beautiful boundary from Ismail Bhai. He's come out with some great intent. Looked positive. A bottom edge this time. They'll run through for another single. These singles are very expensive for the bowling team. On the other hand, gem hitters doing really well to rotate the strike. Score at the end of 4 overs moves to 37 for 2. "51 runs needed now of 36 balls. Abbas by Mojpur is going to continue. Gets an outside edge. And Hatim does ridiculously well to stop that ball from going across the boundary rope. That was travelling, and Hatim travelled faster than the ball to stop it right in the nick of time. Great fielding that. Just 2 runs added to the score. An appeal for leg before, umpire saves down the leg side. Manaf there was ball watching, a little worried about whether he was given out leg before or not. It was definitely Ismail Bhai's call. He was running towards the danger end. Manaf not being able to respond to that call. Just caught in the moment a little bit. Another good piece of bowling this from Abbas Bhai. How did that miss the middle stump? Just went a tad bit over the off stump, maybe an extra coat of varnish, and the ball would have flicked the bails on its way through. Cricket is a game of fine margins. It's incredible. A sport that is played over such a large area is eventually decided by millimeters. The thin inside edges, the thick outside edges. Just a millimeter here or there, and you can lose your wicket. A full toss, not timed. Mohammad running in and takes a great catch. Manaf dismissed. A bonus wicket there because that was not a great ball. A full toss on leg stump. But Manaf not connecting, losing his wicket in the process. Ismail Bhai wondering, I'm doing all the hitting, just get me back on strike. But unfortunately Manaf not successful in doing that today. Dismissed of 5 runs of 8 balls. Mohammad Rangun takes the catch. So Mohammad, you just can't keep him out of the game today. Good runs off his batting. Came back in, picked a good wicket. Now picks up a catch. So he's been in the game and that was a good catch, a tough catch. But he picked it up well. Kushai Bhai now comes out to bat. Kushai Bhai and Ismail Bhai, I'm sure they've batted together plenty of times in their younger days. Can they take their team across today? Ismail Bhai the key wicket now. He's batting on 19 of 10 balls. Strike rate of almost 200 per 100 balls. Hatim going back now to the third man boundary. Kushai Bhai, the new batter on strike. Very good batsman in the covers region. He starts off in and around that area, plays it to covers, off his back foot, and they run through for a single. And Ismail Bhai keeps going at it every time. This time picks the fielder on the long on boundary. Hussain Daud looks a little nervous today. Didn't have a great time with the bat as well. But still managed to keep it down to a single. The score at the end of 5 overs is 41. 41 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. A change of ends. We request everybody to make it quick. We have another game to go after this. So let's quickly move things along. Hussain Harar now asking Hatim to get ready to bowl. Hatim now comes on to bowl. Matched, placed in a very, very critical situation now. 47 runs to get in 30 balls. 7 wickets in hand. Ismail Bhai Badri the key wicket. He's been going really, really well. Timed the ball like a dream. Batting on 20 of 11 so far. Experience against youth. It's generally experience that takes the cake. He fetched that. Ball in the air. And he's made a meal of it, Noman. Is that the match? He may have dropped the match with that one. Of a tough chance, no doubt, but a chance nevertheless. Hatim coming into the attack, generating a chance of his first ball. And the fielder absolutely gutted with himself. Could he have done better? Yes, he could have. Can he be hard on himself? Yes, he can. But will that help the match? No, it won't. So you've got to move on. Ismail Bhai goes again. Hussain Daud runs in and takes a catch. He manages to hold on eventually. Having dropped a few catches in the last game, this time he holds on to one. Hatem comes in and strikes the killer blow. Ismail Bhai Badri, who was batting like an absolute dream, 22 off his 11 balls before this, he loses his wicket in the process of raising the tempo for the team. And that, I dare say, is the final nail in the coffin for the gem hitters in this innings. They've lost their top half, they've lost all of their experienced batters, and Scorchers now definitely have the upper hand. Ismail Bhai Badri didn't need to go that hard against that ball. It got in life the previous delivery. The catch dropped at point. He chose to go again. But this time Hussain Daud fumbled, but didn't fumble big enough. Managed to hold on to the ball. A crucial catch at the right time. A lot of fielders in his place may have chosen not to go for the ball, may have placed the excuse of the ball not carrying, but he attacked it. He chose to go for the catch. And when you put your reputation on the line is when you make dismissals like that. But that was a fantastic dismissal for the Scorchers. And gem hitters now struggling a little bit with 43 for 4. They need 45 to win now in 28 balls. A wide ball outside the off stump and the umpire calls it a wide. Need to keep things simple now. They have to read the game effectively, both sets of players. Kushai Bhai has all the experience in the world. I'm sure he's won games like these for YCC during his younger days. Can he win it today for them? This one picked on the leg side, not carrying through deep to the fielder, but Hussain advances, attacks the ball and keeps it down to a single. That's beautifully done by the wicketkeeper. Would have been 4 bonus runs if he had not gotten across. They still run through for 1, so he saved 3 runs for his team there. An appeal for leg before again, with the ball clearly going down the leg. Hatem has bowled a good over now. He wants to make sure that he doesn't concede extras. He's given away 3 runs courtesy wides this over. Needs to keep it tight. Kushai Bhai plays a beautiful drive but can only get a single for that. At this stage in the innings, the field is patrolling the boundary ropes. So unless you go big, it's very difficult to get boundary scored. Qutub Khan now has joined Kushai Bhai in the middle. What can he do? Last ball of the over coming up. $51 होना ना भाई, 2 रन आए ना, 50 बता रहा ना आप? नहीं वही 49 देखा, उसके बाद 50 बताया, आप चेंज करो ना. Another wide down the leg side. Another wide down the leg side. This is really poor from Hatem. He's taking on some unnecessary pressure on himself. Just needs to stay calm. Finish his run up. Doesn't need to rush himself. Only creating more pressure on himself by doing that. Finally manages to land one outside the off stump. The fielder at long off, Aziz, does the fielding and sends it back. The score at the end of 6 overs is 54 for the loss of 4 wickets. 34 more runs needed now in 4 overs. Hussain Daud now coming on to bowl. Generally an off-spin bowler that fires the ball into the wicket. Keeps things tight. What does he manage to do today? We'll know. Starts off with a full toss. 2 fielders converge there. They can't stop the double from happening. Good start to the over from Kushai Bhai. He's looked good so far. He's been timing the ball well. Advances down the pitch, tries to play a big shot. Hussain takes a cotton ball. Fantastic wicket that for Hussain Daud. A fielder who did really poorly in the last game has come back and picked up 2 crucial catches. An important wicket that of Kushai Bhai. The most experienced batsman, I would say, on the Gem hitters side, that could have taken them across the line, but he loses his wicket, and now the Gem hitters will be under tons of pressure. Who's the new batter coming out? Looks like that is going to be Hussain Daud. Left arm batsman. What can Hussain Daud do? Hussain Daud to Hussain Daud now. Score is 56 for 5, 6.2 overs. 32 runs to get of 28 deliveries. Sorry, of 22 deliveries. Hussain Daud to Hussain Daud. Right arm over the wicket. Bowled of the first ball. Keeps it full outside the off stump. Hussain Daud tries to advance, misses it, and is bowled of the first delivery. A very disappointing return of the bat for Hussain Daud. Tried to go big of the first ball. Maybe he had more time to himself than he anticipated. The team very quickly disintegrating now. 7 wickets down with that one. And Abbas Bhai Palitana now comes out to bat. AB out to bat now. Hussain Daud, disappointing day out with the bat, but he's made amends in the field and now taken 2 wickets with the ball. Abbas Bhai Palitana to face Hussain Daud, bowling his hat-trick ball. Can he pick a third? Can he place that? Can he place one more nail in the coffin? Beautifully bowled by Hussain here, fired into the off stump, and Abbas Bhai equally well brought his bat down in time and managed to run through for a single. A fantastic game awareness that from both sets of players. Played down the ground. Aziz running across, jumps all over the ball. He could have stopped that. Just dived over the ball there, Aziz. And an important boundary coming in towards the end of the over. A very, very good hit that from Sabu. He needed that boundary because they'd lost a couple of wickets in that over, so they needed some momentum coming back their way. And he's bowled him! What a ball that from Hussain. Fired it straight into the block hole. Kept it flat, kept it quick. The batsman had no answer to that. Bamboozled completely. Played a good shot the previous delivery to get a boundary, but this time he had no answer to that one from Hussain Dawood. Hussain Dawood in the space of 6 balls has turned the game around completely. First, a great catch of Ismail Bhai Badri, followed by 3 wickets in this over. A beautiful cotton bowl of Kushai Bhai. And then after that, picked up 2 wickets. Both batsmen bowled. He's kept it flat, he's kept it straight. He's given them no chance. What a great game this game is.
27 in 18 balls.
Just a little while ago, Hussain Dawood must have been feeling so down, so out. He was not able to lay bat on ball, he was not able to connect. He must have felt that this is an unfair sport. And then he comes out to field, picks up a good catch. And that translates into some confidence into his bowling. Picks up 3 wickets off the ball. And he's almost gotten his team into a position from where they can't lose. A power play over now. Aziz Edenwala coming in to bowl the power play over. The 8th over of the innings. Gem hitters have lost 7 wickets in the process. They have 3 wickets left in the tank. 27 runs to get in 3 overs. They still have a chance. If one batsman can manage to bat out the 3 overs, they'll still have a chance of winning this game. Outside edge this time. Run through for a single. Aziz Eden, very important over of the game this. 26 runs needed of 17 balls now. Gem hitters, the equation may look like 9 runs to get, but you have to always imagine what if they get 1 6 here. If they hit 1 6, then the equation changes drastically. On the other hand, if the Scorchers manage to pick a wicket, then it's almost doomsday. 17 balls, 26 to get. Bowls it well, keeps it straight. Hussain Hara does the fielding. As long as Hussain is not catching, we are safe. Four balls left in the over. Reminder for everyone, this is a power play over. Only 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Looks like those 2 fielders are third man and square leg. Beautiful hit by Abbas Bhai. Picked the gap to perfection and deposited the ball outside the boundary rope. If Aziz is going to keep it full, then he needs the field to back that up. It does not have a fielder straight down. If he's bowling full, then that's the line. Abbas Bhai with a good boundary down the ground. Hussain Hara now makes the change in field. Third man comes in, long off goes back. 21 to get a 15 now with that boundary. It's a good piece of bowling that, and Abbas by equally alert to get that towards point for a single. This is anybody's game for the taking. I dare say this is going to go to the last ball. Used by Vithoda now. He was fantastic with the ball. What can he do with the bat? 1 run of 1 ball so far. Aziz. Not a great piece of bowling that, but Juver does exceptionally well to stop that. With a short ball on the leg stump, Yusuf Bhai Vithoda in better form would have deposited that across the boundary row. Beautifully played again. This time no man does well to stop it. They still run through for a single. This has been a good over for the batting team. They've managed to get runs off every ball this over. So good power play over. 70 runs scored of 8 overs. 18 to get in 12 balls. 9 runs needed and over. $18 to get of 2 overs. Daud. And he's bowled in. That's the 4th wicket of the day for Hussain Daud. Fantastic piece of bowling, just keeping it straight. Abbas by going across the line. It was a bad shot from him. It played well so far because he kept hitting it straight. The moment he went across the line, he missed it. 8 wickets down, 2 wickets left. 18 to get now of 11 balls. Abbas Bhai had played well for his run so far. Just played the wrong shot at the wrong time. Ball was too full for him to be playing across the line. Idris Jamali, the new batter, is out there to join Yusuf Bhai Vithoda. Right arm over again. Fired in this time. Four deliveries left in this over. Can he pick up one more wicket? Make it 5. No, he can't. He bowls it short and outside the off stump. Yusuf Bhai unhappy with himself, maybe because he thought he could have hit that for a boundary. Hussain on the other hand must be thinking that should have gotten a wicket there. He needs to keep it straighter and fuller. 3 balls left in this over from Hussain. 2 wickets to get. 16 runs needed in 9 balls. Move the fielder, squarer. Ball fit full, and the fielder Hatim just could not get his arms around that ball. Was an opportunity for Hussain to pick up 5 wickets that. Obviously no fielder drops a catch on purpose, but it hurts when that happens. This is a bad piece of bowling that down the leg side and short. The fielder charges in from square leg. Juve Chikli, that is, does brilliantly to keep them down to 1. The last ball of the over coming up. The end of the spell for Hussein Daud. A game-changing, a match-winning spell. I dare say so, well ahead of time. There's still one more over to go. And cricket is a funny game, so we don't know what may happen in the last over. But he's definitely gotten them to a chance of infallibility with that over.
हनुमंतु आते आते कोहना क्या देगा बैटिंग पे इसकी टीम का प्लेयर आया इसकी टीम का प्लेयर आया किंदर आया किंदर
Start of the last over. Starts off with a full delivery. Hussain cannot catch it. As always. Drops the catch at long on. He'll still feel perhaps a solace that he didn't let that go for a boundary. But that was a catching opportunity for sure. The ball hit him on his shin. So he's hurt a little bit. Maybe an extra round of legs at the gym tonight. It's a big hit again on the leg side. This time Mohammad runs around, stops it from going across. 2 more runs added to the score. So excellent batting from Yusuf Bhai Vithoda. He's keeping them in the game with this batting. 10 runs to get, I think. Yeah, 10 runs to get of 4 deliveries. And this time gets an inside edge. The keeper unable to get the ball onto the stumps. There was a definite run-out opportunity. But more importantly, they managed to get Yusuf Bhai Vithoda off strike, over striking it cleanly. Idris Hydari now on strike. Or should I call him Idris, because that's how his name is spelled. 2 runs of 3 balls. A full ball that is missed, and the keeper has missed as well. An appeal for a run out, and the umpire raises his finger. So Yusuf Bhai Vithoda, in the pursuit of quick runs, has sacrificed his wicket. The job by the keeper there. While he fumbled it originally, he did manage to hit the stumps and inflict that dismissal. So now, absolutely no scope of an error left, because you have the final wicket, the final partnership batting together. 9 runs needed of 2 deliveries. What if we get 2 boundaries? I would love to see a super over, although we don't have time for it. Hussain Harar fielding on the long on boundary. He'll be hoping he doesn't get another catch his way. Beautiful piece of bowling that from Hatim. The final delivery of the innings coming up now. 8 runs needed to win the game. So unless Hatim bowls an extra, he's won the game for his team. So he keeps it full, he keeps it straight, and he manages to hold on to his nerve. It's a fantastic victory this for the Scorchers. And they scored 87. It was anyone's game for the taking, but they managed to come back. They showed up a lot of spirit, kept things tight. The man of the match for his outstanding performance with the ball is Hussain Daudwala. 4 wickets, a great catch. Also, don't forget the contribution of Mohammad Rangoon. Fantastic batting display from him. 1 wicket and a great catch. Noman Todana as well put up a good show with the bat and in the field. A fantastic team display overall, and Gem hitters will be absolutely distraught with that performance. They must be wondering where they lost this game with all the ammunition they have in their batting lineup. Ismail by Badri, Qaid by Zohar, Manaf. All of the batsmen put together could not get them across the will have at least one of them lose this game. KKR won the toss and chose to bowl. Abedin Bhai have the ball in hand. He's going to start proceedings. Taha looks like he's going to open the batting along with Moif Dalal. Moif Dalal had a fabulous innings last time round, scored 50. Abedin Bhai starts off with a no ball for hitting the stumps on his follow through. This is what we call the Steve Finn no ball. He was the bowler who kept doing it repeatedly till ICC took a note of that and then decided to make this an official no ball. So starting off the innings with an extra and a free hit to go with that, Taha does not need a second invitation. Advances, misses it. Second ball. And he's hit that beautifully over square leg for 6. What a shot that from Taha. He's waited for that short pitch ball and struck it fantastically well for a 6. A fantastic effort from the keeper. He had edged that, maybe deliberately, but didn't expect that to go so fine. The keeper got a glove on that. If he had managed to parry that to maybe somebody at point, would have been the dismissal to look for in the day. Moif Dalal now getting ready to face Abidin Bhai. Good batting from Moise, sensible cricket, just nudging the score around, giving Taha the opportunity to go big. Again, keeps it full, and Taha nudges it and runs across for a single. This time played towards covers for another single. Score at the end of first over is 11 runs. Moise again plays that towards mid-off and runs through for a single. And he's bowled him with that one. Trying to play across the line, Taha. Mufi keeps it on target. You miss, I hit today. And that dismisses Taha. So he had one big stroke, but dismissed soon after. Taha scoring 8 of his 6 balls. He's going to be replaced by his captain Ali Patton. Ali starts off with a big shot. The fielder getting under it. And he makes a mess of a straightforward catch. One of the best fielders on the field, Hatim Bhai, drops a fairly straightforward chance. How is that going to turn out for the game? Only time will tell. But Hatim must be gutted with that effort. He's been hurt for sure. It was a strange shot there from Ali. First ball that he was facing, not sure why he chose to go over. Almost lost his wicket in the process. He must be thanking his lucky stars. This time flicked it up in the air on the long on fence, but Mohsin is not quick enough to get under that. Moise again plays a delectable shot on the offside. They come back for a comfortable second run. It's a good piece of bowling that, keeping it tight, but a very bad piece of fielding that. Why did he throw the ball? I have no idea. There's no chance of dismissing the batsman. You can only go for runs. He pays the price by getting Moees Dalal back on strike. Run through for a fantastic 2 runs there. Moees Dalal has been electric. Testimony to his fitness. This is following up after an innings of 50. So there must be some cramps creeping in by now. But he's still running those 1s and 2s very, very hard. This time plays it in the covers region. Mufid of the fielding sends it back to the keeper, who cannot collect but keeps it down to 1. Lukaku, ball in hand. He's a fast bowler, but he seems to have lost a few clicks in the air. Doesn't look as menacing as he once used to. Beaten outside the off stump. Thought I had heard something there, but nobody other than me heard anything. So it's age that is catching up on me. And this time hit him on the full. An appeal for leg before, but I think that's going down the leg. May also have gotten some bat on it. There's no signal from the umpire, so that's an inside edge. Good change of pace that from Mohammad. Keeps it full. Moees almost played under the ball there. Brings the over to an end. Score moves on to 23 at the end of 3 overs. 23 for 1. Ali Bharmal starts off with the wicket. Ali playing across the line. Ali to Ali. Ud gayi gilli. The first ball of the spell starts off left arm over the wicket. Ali, without checking the line, without waiting to see whether he's getting any bounce or turn, just decides to hit one across the line and loses his wicket in the process. This was a very weird innings from Ali, generally a measured batsman. Today he just seemed to go out, play some aggressive cricket, I dare say some mindless cricket, and loses his wicket in the process. Mustafa Dawood now comes out to bat, had a very good knock last time round. He hit 1 6 and a couple of good boundaries that match. Got his team into a good competitive position. And it was this set of batsmen batting together, Mustafa Dawood and Moees Dalal, put up a score of about 50 runs together. It's not a great starter against spin, Mustafa Dawood, but he has to do with that now. Ali Bhai Barmal, one of our best spinners, especially left arm spinners, is really, really good. Good control over line and length. What can Mustafa Dawood do? Walks across, an appeal for leg before, umpire says going down the leg. They still run across for a leg by. Short ball this time, Moees has mistimed it. And Within by take a catch on the rebound. Moees Dalal can't believe that he's hit that one straight to the fielder. A disappointing result for him.
Bas bhai, play full.
Could not get the result that he wanted in this innings, Moees. And now Abbas Bhai comes out to bat. Superman in the field. Is he going to be equally super with the bat in hand? We'll find out shortly. आजा शाम होने आई मौसम ने ली अंगड़ाई तो किस बात की है लड़ाई तू चल मैं आया तू चल मैं आया. Superman plays a super defensive stroke, sends it back to the bowler. Beautiful shot there from Abbas Bhai. Hit it over the fielder's head at cover point. Conversation on the field asking for the fielder to stay back, keep that down to a 1 instead of a boundary. But the horse is already bolted, the boundary is already scored. Abbas Bhai opening his account again with a boundary. And this time in the air was a definite catching opportunity, but the fielder chose not to go after it. If you had imagined that Abbas Bhai won the field, I can guarantee that that was a catch. Mohammad Lukaku chose not to dive after that. Stood back, waited for the ball to bounce and come into his palms. Instead of attacking that, the score moves on to 30 runs with that single. 30 for 3 at the end of 4 overs. KKR definitely the happier team right now. The change of ends in 4 overs. This is an 8-over contest. A reminder for everybody involved. Due to the fading light, the organizers took a decision to bring this game down to 8 overs. I spoke to the captains of both teams. Both teams agreed that they are happy to play an 8-over game instead of playing somewhere else during the week. So 8 overs is what we are going with. We hope that life will sustain itself until that time. A cameraman bringing in a beautiful shot of the sun setting. If he can somehow freeze the shot and freeze the sun in the air so that the game can last, it will be very, very interesting. Mufi, ball in hand. Abbas Bhai getting ready to strike. The request in the commentary box to catch the train to the sun. Yet to build one, my son. Abbas Bhai hit right on the face. Was short pitch ball. Got a little too early. Players rushing into the middle to tend to him. You only hope at a time like this that he's okay. Lot of advice coming in from outside the ground. You just hope at a time like this that things are okay. I'm sure his family must be watching as well. Mufaddal with the ball in hand came in, banged it in short. Abbas Bhai playing a little too early. Ball hitting him before he realized that it did. Think he's bleeding. Can't make out where. The cameraman can zoom in and show us the impact of the damage. He's walking out now for a moment, at least for the time being. For the first major injury, you see that he's still walking out on his feet. That's always a sign of good things. Maybe a little bit of rest, some water. Always a risk when you don't wear the helmet out and go out to bat. The play pays the ultimate price. First ball of the 5th over, hit Abbas Bhai or right flush on the face. New batsman Hussain coming into bat, joining Mustafa Dawood in the centre. 4 overs bowled, scored 30 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. Fantastic piece of bowling that's just too quick for Hussain. Can't get his bat down in time. Hit his pad first and then the off stump. Murtaza Burhani starts with a delectable shot on the offside. Beautiful batting this. I was wondering why he hasn't come out to bat until this point. And he is showing that he's more than capable of putting the ball away for a boundary. Every time there's a boundary, I hear somebody shout on the ground, Pachal chalo ja. Beautifully bowled outside the off stump by Mufi. Great pace on that. Burhani not able to get his bat down in time. Another beautiful piece of bowling keeping it tight outside the off stump. The batsman no chance. The keeper is obviously hurt as well with that pace. That one looked like an outside edge. The keeper not collecting, so no chance of a dismissal. 34 runs for 3 wickets, 4 wickets at the end of 5 overs. 3 overs left in the game. Ali coming out to give some advice to Mustafa Dawood. Maybe asking him to play in the same aggressive vein that he did. It was not very useful for him. Not sure if it will work out for Mustafa. No matter how short the version of the game be, you still need to stick to your basics. Hit the bad balls, respect the good balls, take the ones and twos when you get them, put the bad balls away, with the basics of the game. You try to hit the good balls for runs, you lose your wickets in the process. Mustafa Dawood advances, gets it in the gap at square leg. Can he come back for 2? Yes, he can. Can the fielder throw it down in time? No, he can't. Good running that from Murtaza Burhani. 2 runs of the first 2 deliveries. Alibai Gondal bowling his second over. Flighted delivery this time outside the off stump. Mustafa went too early. Think he got an inside edge on that, and he's bowled. He's lost his stump, he's lost his wicket, and with that, I think Evershine Stars have disintegrated. They've lost 5 wickets very, very quickly, and Abbas Bhai is out, retired, hurt. Not sure if he can come back to bat. And that looks like it's going to be Taha Johar, who's now coming out to bat for his team. Thirty-four for 4, 34 for 5, 5.2. And he's bowled him again. Fantastic bowling this from Alibai Gondal. He's now going to be on hat-trick, and Taha, his stay at the crease remains short. It's the worst thing to experience as a batter when you come out and get bowled off the first ball. That's what happens in this game. You have some good days, you have some bad days. This is unfortunately a day that Taha won't want to remember. With him dismissed, Huzefa by Delmal looks like the next batter. It's all set to come in now. Maybe a change in gloves? No. He looks okay. Taha walking back with his head held down in disappointment. It happens in the game, Taha. Happens to the best of us. Alibai Gondal picked 4 wickets. 2 balls still left in this over. He's conceded 8 runs. We saw Hussain Dawood pick up 4 wickets as well in the last game. So Alibai Gondal competing against that. He will want to pick up a 5th wicket. He has 2 more balls left to go this over. He's on a hat-trick. Can he keep out the hat-trick ball of Huzefa Delmal? Almost another wicket there. Appealing for caught behind, but the umpire says no. Last ball of the spell coming up for Alibai Gondal. Can he pick up one more? 5 wicket haul. Huzefa advances down the pitch. Tries to hit that over square leg. Think he got an inside edge on that. No edge. Leg by signal by the umpire. That's the end of the over. 4 wickets picked by Alibai Gondal. Fantastic bowling performance from him. And Evershine Stars really struggling now. The score stays at 37. 2 more overs left this over. Short ball outside the off stump. No connection. Hatim coming into bowl. Pretty wide and called a wide by the umpire. Lost line completely, Hatem, on that. Once again, bowls it wide, umpire calls it a wide. He's almost banging the ball into the surface, Hatem, when he runs into bowl. Maybe trying a little bit too hard. This time gets bad on ball, bad bounce there. Lucky Ali Bhai do not get hurt. And Mufaddal runs across, stops it with a size 14. Nufifa Delmal pretending to run a third. 2 runs taken eventually. Another wide ball outside the off stump. It's been a poor over from Hatem so far. Plays it in the air towards long off. Murphy falls across, stops that from crossing the boundary rope, and he keeps it down to 2. One shot called by the umpire. That's a disappointing result. Murtaza Burhani looks like the batsman who's guilty there. Keeper manages to stop that from going for any additional runs. Huzaifa Delmal advances down the wicket, tries to play the big shot. No connection on that whatsoever. And this time hits his legs. They can't run a run there because he had not offered a shot. So no run added to the score. No shot attempted, no action taken by the batter. The ball just hit him. If he had even attempted to leave the ball, then he could have run through for a single. But because he made no attempt to play that ball or leave the ball, that is called a dead ball. Dot ball. Last ball of the over coming up. Once again a short ball outside the off stump. It almost looked like the keeper was hit on his face this time. Last over of the day coming up. Last over of the innings rather, not of the day. Mohammad Lukaku is going to be bowling this over. Leaves that towards the fielder at long off. The run through for a single. Score moves to 44 with that single. Score moves to 44 with that single. Another shot attempted, missed completely. This time he connects well, taken the ball across the boundary rope for a much needed boundary for Evershine Stars. The first boundary in a while for them. Change of ball. A legends are going to look for the ball, looks like. And this time Delmal connects big. It's it straight over long on side for a 6. The first one of the innings and a much needed strike for the Evershine Stars. Fantastic batting this from Delmal, getting his team into a position where they can at least compete. This is excellent batting from Huzaifa Delmal. He's come in and placed the impetus straight away on scoring. Got in 10 runs of those 2 balls. This time hits it to the fielder at long off. Muffi there, so he can only take a single. Took it on the full, hit it towards the fielder at mid wicket. Does well. Does he inflict a run out? Doesn't look like. It's a good end to the innings this for Evershine Stars. They got some much needed big hits towards the end of the game. The score moves on to 57 with that lusty hitting. The target is 58 runs. 58 runs to get in 8 overs, so that's 7.25 runs in over. 7.25 runs in over, the equation needed to win the match in 8 overs. We'll start very, very quickly. Request you to stay tuned and come back and watch the action of the second half of the last match of day 2. Welcome to the start of the second innings between Evershine Stars and KKR. Mustafa Dawood starting the proceedings with the ball. Starts off with a dot ball. Remember, in the last game, started off with a fantastic in-swinging ball that took Hatim's wicket. Picked back the top of middle stump. This time starts off with a couple of dot balls. Mohsin Rangoon opening the batting this time with Mustafa Baksa. Slight change in field, mid-wicket goes out. Mohsin Rangoon gets an inside edge, exactly towards that fielder. Will they run through for two? Yes, they will. It's the fielder there. Fielder can't stop them from running a second. Looks like Mustafa Burhani. Yes, that is Mustafa Burhani. Played towards cover. Fielder charges in but can't stop the single. Moif Dalal, the fielder, at covers. Mustafa Dawood making some changes to the field. Asking long off to stay back. Abbas Bhai is back on the field. That's always great news. Played back to the bowler. Can't stop that from going through. They run across for a single. Appeal for a run out. The umpire says no. Have to rush things through. The light is fading very quickly on us. Will we manage to get another 7 overs in today? Only God knows, and only time will tell. Mustafa Dawood ready to bowl the next one. Outside edge. Keeper just got a palm on that but can't catch it. They run through for a single. Boundary. Mustafa Dawood bowling his second and final over of the day. Can he pick up a wicket? They need a wicket now. Mohsin Rangoon facing. Taha trying to encourage his fielders. Power play is up, for fielders can go back now. Mohsin flicks that towards the leg side. There's no fielder there, and Taha running around can't stop that from crossing the boundary rope. So delectable shot that from Mohsin. Pick the gap with perfection, no risk in that stroke. Mustafa Dawood angling the ball in, and Mohsin just using its space, helping the ball over the boundary rope for a boundary. Yusuf Bhai Safdari showing us his acrobatic skills, catching the ball with his left hand. Mustafa Dawood coming back in. He must be raring to take a wicket now. An outside edge this time. Taha again can't get around to stop that. The fielder on the boundary rope does well. Jumps almost over the ball and stops that from going to the boundary. Once again, picked it up on the leg side. Fielder advances. They run on the midfield and they make a 1 into a 2. Fantastic running this from both sets of batsmen, from both batters. Mustafa Burhani did well to get to the ball, but just to fumble at the last moment meant that they could run in an additional run. Ali not happy with that effort. Go for the flower one, but the umpire is going to stretch his arms and call that a wide. Slightly outside that marker that's there to help the umpires. I think the ball was just about bordering that. This time beaten on the inside. The keeper once again can't collect the ball. A batsman alert enough to run across for a bye. Played it straight back to the bowler. Mustafa Dawood fields against his own bowling. A dot ball outside the off term, so a good comeback this for Mustafa Dawood.
Dot ball outside the off turn for
23 sir. After 3 overs. लाला और बॉटल मजर दो बॉटल लाला और पानी के
Appeal for a caught behind. Ali the bowler, captain coming into the attack. Fourth over of the game under progress now. .1, 23 for no loss. Advances, tries to connect. Umpire does not call that a wide. Maybe had given himself too much room there. Some good encouragement from outside the boundary ropes. Good hit by the batter. Ali puts his leg out and his size 15 boot manages to stop that.
और एक बच्चा बेचा आ रहा देखो पीछे से
Once again, tried to play it on the offside, no connection. Ball goes through to the keeper. This has been a good bowling display so far by the Evershine Stars. They're keeping the match extremely competitive, not allowing the KKR team to get away with a scoring rate. This time an outside edge, too far away from the keeper. Fielder at third man does the fielding and sends it back. Keeps it down to 1. This time punched it back to the fielder at long off. They run through for a single. Will they take a second? Yes, they will. Oh, I've seen everything. Abbas Bhai misfielded there. Doesn't look happy with himself. Score moves on to 27 runs at the end of 4 overs. 31 runs needed now in 24. 7.75 runs an over needed. Change in ends quickly now. This is going to be the final throw of the dice. The last 4 overs of the game. We request the umpires to speed things along. Extremely sportive display from both sets of players to come out and play the match despite of the fading light. Now we want to be sure that we can finish the game in time. But let's start as quickly as possible. 24 balls, 37 to win. 31 to win. 24 balls to get them in. 31 of 24 needed. We have some spectators on the tar, and now we have Hussain Bhai Tarwala coming into bowl. Beautiful shot on the offside, but went straight to the fielder. Bad piece of fielding that results in 2 bonus runs to the batting team. Score moves on to 29. Score moves on to 29. 29 more runs needed now in 23. Full delivery this time. Mohsin can't connect. Swings across the line of the ball. A good result that for Tarwala. .29 needed of 22 now. Another dot ball on the offside. In the meantime, we have the prize for the man of the series entering the ground. A Hyundai Santro for the man of the series of the tournament is now on the ground. Mustafa Baksa now comes on strike. It's been a good tide over so far. If you remember, the first ball of the over went for a couple of runs. That was also for misfield. Down the leg side, the umpire calls it a wide. Any bat on that from Mustafa would have been a certain boundary. Switches to around the wicket, bowls it outside the off stump. The fielder somehow manages to stop that and keeps it to a single. Score with that single moves to 32, 26 now needed in 19. Good change of pace from Hussain. Keeping it floating outside the off stump, keeping it full so the batsman can't get under the ball. The batsman still manages to just flog the ball across the line and gets a single. Score moves on to 33 for no loss at the end of 5 overs. 25 runs now needed of 3 overs at a run rate of 8.3 runs an over. 8.3 runs an over, 25 of 3. 12 minutes left to go. A dot ball to start off. Ali bowling his second over. Good hit out to the cover boundary. Taha taking his time to throw the ball, but throws it well, keeps them down to a single. This time he hit it straight. The fielder running backwards but can't stop that. 6 beautiful runs for Mustafa Baksa. Much needed boundary for the batting team. "18 runs needed of 15 now with that hit. Goes again, but this time no connection. Beautiful bowling this from Ali, keeping it tight between the bat and pad. 18 needed of 13. That is a good comeback from Ali despite the 6. This time connects, not very effectively. Think there'll only be a run down to the fielder at long off, but a buff by misses it again. So with that too, score moves on to 42, 16 runs needed now of 12. Full toss on the leg stump. Mustafa Dawood fields weirdly with his leg there. The umpire has called that a no ball. So 3 runs added to the score and a free hit to go with that. "15 runs to win of 12 balls. 13 required of 12 balls. Now he's hit the free hit in the air. The fielder at long on backpedaling. He can't catch that, but the catch would not have counted anyway. But 2 more runs added to the score. 11 runs needed now of 11 balls. Inside edge this time, goes towards the fielder at short fine leg. They run through for a single, for 10 now needed of 10. That shot down the leg side, and he's connected to it. Beautiful shot that from Mustafa Baksa. It brings it to under single digit figures now. 6 runs to win of 9 balls. Hussain Topi into the field now. The mentor comes in. And he hit it straight over the long on head for a beautiful 6 to finish the game off. Fantastic batting this from Mustafa Baksa, taking his team through. And he does it game after game after game. An outstanding cricketer, Mustafa Baksa. Win the game without losing any wickets. Evershine Stars not able to compete hard in this one. That brings us to the close of day 1 today. The man of the match For his outstanding bowling performance, Ali Bhai Bharmal picking up 4 wickets. Also ably supported by Mustafa, who scored 27 of 17. Mohsin Rangoonwala scored 23 of 24. Huzaifa Delmalwala for Evershine Stars scored 14 runs of 12 balls to keep them in the hunt. Mufaddal picked up 2 quick wickets for 10 runs in his 2 overs. That's the summary of the game for you. A few good performances to relish today, no doubt. Mustafa Dawood in the last game started the game terrifically, won the game for them. A few performances to remember, a few good results today. We'll see you again on day 3, that's next Sunday, at the same venue, at the same time. We hope you enjoyed our coverage for the day. We thank all our sponsors for entertaining the game of cricket, for enabling us to play this beautiful sport. Thank all the organizers, Team BCL, for putting this together, and the fantastic set of technicians here outside the boundary ropes who make this happen.